Yay.
Yay!
I thought that intro was a bit more appropriate. I know. I know. I said I wasn't going to watch it. I know. I know what I said, chat. I know. I know what I said. I said I wasn't going to watch this. I had no intention on watching it.
And yet,
Your
you
fault.
lied.
It's your fault.
Yeah.
Josh decided to do something that I didn't know we were allowed to do. He decided to do what did you call them? Have friends?
I believe that's what it's called. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, he decided to do that. I'm not quite. I think that's illegal. I'm not sure that's illegal.
I'm sorry.
We're gonna have to gonna have to discuss that.
Yeah.
But
yeah. So a couple friends and I, we've had a tradition going back years now. I thought this avatar was more appropriate.
I like it. Yep.
Yeah.
That is more appropriate. Mm-hmm. Yep.
And but so we've had a tradition going back years now. We've gone to see every single Marvel movie together. So when it came out, it was on, I think it was this last Thursday. We were finally able to arrange it. So we went to a movie theater. We weren't wearing masks. It was great. Then the movie started.
Yeah, we haven't discussed because I was running so like I just finished the movie, so we were running very, very, very late today. In fact, I'm actually, as I'm talking to y'all, tweeting out the stream. We are so far behind. Jesus Christ. When I say we, me, I am behind. I am very behind. So, yeah, I know it. Just looking at our avatar makes such a great picture. Hold on, I actually want to hold on. I want to see if I could. Can I? Hold on.
Ah,
that's funnier.
It is. It is.
We're gonna go with funnier because yeah, I just finished watching it. Jesus Christ. Well, we haven't discussed this at all. I don't even know what his opinion was. I don't even know what your opinion is on this, Josh.
So bizarre thing. My initial reaction, since I'm still kind of processing it. My expectations of the film were rock bottom. It was better than I was anticipating. That doesn't mean it's still good. Because there were actually some scenes I actually did enjoy. I thought
yes,
that
the beginning
scene works.
The beginning, in my opinion, was by far the best.
Yeah, I also thought the scene between the Russian super soldier guy and the daughter in the bedroom, I thought that scene also worked really well.
Yes.
But the formulaic Marvel comedy ruined some dramatic moments. Like what are you guys doing? You had something here.
The cast, great. I don't think anyone has,
I have no issues with the cast.
I don't think anyone has ever complained about the cast that I've heard of. The cast was amazing. I don't know enough. I don't know enough about Black Widow as like a character in the comics to know like half the characters that popped up on the screen. So,
to be honest, I don't know much about Black Widow from the comics either. I know she was an assassin and she's been both good and bad. But
yeah,
I don't. But in my comic collection, I don't think I have any Black Widow.
Me neither. Oh my god, does that make us misogynisms?
Oh no.
We didn't do the Black Widow thingy. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know them. I don't know her. I don't really know anything about it. So you could almost call us normies in this sense. Because I didn't know what the hell was going on for these characters. And I felt like I kind of needed to know what was going on.
I mean, there is stuff that they draw off of from the other MCU films.
No, that's not okay. When I say this, it's like I just kind of feel like how do I put this? First of all, if you were going to do a movie like this, it should have been a TV series because there's enough characters that seem to be able that they could have stood on their own. That I don't know if they were to side characters.
Yeah, Natasha's sister, I was very pleasantly surprised with.
Yeah.
What's her name? Melissa Pugh, I think her name is.
Pew Pew. Pew Pew.
Sure.
I don't know. I'm terrible with names, so me having like.
But I was pleasantly surprised with her because I was expecting like, okay, this is going to be our replacement Black Widow character.
That's what I thought. Yeah, straight up, that's what I thought it was.
But yeah, Florence Pugh. Thank you, Andrew.
Yeah, okay.
46
so
and
Pew
2.
Pew. So we shall name her Pew Pew. Nice.
All right.
Yeah. Yelena, I think, is her name in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, let's see. Okay. So we're gonna do the thingy. We're gonna go like buy it like from the beginning.
All right. Scene by scene.
Marvel opening. Oh, I guess we could discuss like how we felt about it. Let me see. How did I feel about this? I just don't care. Which is why I wasn't gonna go watch it in the first place.
There is that.
You know, like, no.
I mean, I didn't tell my friends because I didn't want them to feel bad or anything. But the only reason I went is because I get to hang out with my friends. It's something we don't get to do all that often anymore.
No, not allowed. That's illegal. You're not allowed to have friends.
Aw.
Yeah. So I just didn't care like the whole time. I wanted to because I'm watching it. I'm sitting here. I'm watching it, and it's like, okay, you have presented me with characters.
Mm-hmm.
I want to care about them.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't.
I'll also say, I know it's because of the timing of everything, but setting like that whole introduction part in the 90s, it would have worked better if it was in the 80s, since it would still be during the Cold War.
Yeah, that felt really weird. That like all of a sudden it's like, okay, I know for a fact that the Berlin Wall, like the Soviet Union, dissolved in 1991. So what's happening here? It's like,
and
it's like having a movie about the Empire in Star Wars after the second Death Star blew up in Return of the Jedi. You're just like, why? Anyway.
Yeah. And again, I understand because you need to account for Scarlett Johansson's age. I mean, she's 36, so she was 8 when the Soviet Union collapsed.
Yeah.
So now you could have gotten around that by having younger Natasha be slightly younger. And just set it a few years prior to that. Set it in like 1990.
Yeah.
Or even 91, and they're getting recalled because they know the mission's about to is going to collapse because the government's failing.
Yes. A communist government failing? No. That hasn't happened to every communist country ever.
No, and there's currently nothing going on in Cuba right now about that.
No. They're protesting COVID.
Right.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. Yeah, not communism.
Totally, that's what
COVID,
they're protesting. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they?
Mm-hmm. No, I don't know. Stupid people. They're protesting.
And they wonder why trust in journalism has just plummeted in recent years.
Cuba, one of the most well-known communist countries that's been communist for God knows how long now. Yeah, no,
Just
no,
the 50s.
they're protesting. They're protesting COVID and not having enough vaccines. I was like, yeah, when I can't even get when I have to stand in a bread line to get like a moldy, like stale piece of bread for my whole family for like a week. Yeah, I'm worrying about vaccines for COVID. That's my priority.
Yeah,
Right? Yeah,
absolutely.
no.
Makes perfect
Right? Yeah.
sense.
Goddamn first world problems, people. Anyway, total sidetrack. But yeah, it's just like the dates were weird. I thought that was weird. Her having blue hair at the beginning was weird to me because I
That
guess
was not.
now,
There were not any children in the 1990s who had dyed hair like that. That would not occur, especially in Middle America when you're trying to blend in.
yeah, because wasn't that
I
like punk
grew
rock?
up in the Midwest.
Yeah,
You don't do that there.
punk rock culture was the people wearing like the mohawks and like the shaved head and like
Right. That's not
the
happening with a 10-year-old.
yeah, and especially when you're trying to blend in, I just was like, yeah, the whole punk rock. This is what punk rock used to be, and alternative and stuff. It used to be the rebel culture, the counterculture. Okay,
Right. That's
that's what
back
that
when
used
like
to be.
blue hair was actually cool.
Yeah, I actually one point wanted to dye my hair, maybe have like a blue streak or something, and that got ruined. So yeah, I know. Well, my eyes are blue, so I thought it would, help that out. And I don't know, I thought it would look cool,
Oh,
and
okay.
that
So
got
you're
ruined.
gonna dye it to match your eyes.
But I mean, yeah, if I wear something blue, it makes my eyes pop. So why would that not apply with my hair? I wasn't
Okay.
gonna dye all of it blue. It'd be like a streak or something. Like I'd do a robe
Okay.
or something.
All right. Would it be like the same shade?
No, no, no. You don't need it to be the same shade
Oh, okay.
because like my eyes are like this gray, kind of a little bit of green, a little bit of blue, and if there's more blue, if I wear blue, it makes the blue pop more. So that's what I wanted to go for. Anyway, and okay, we had some blue hair, green hair. Yeah, usually it was in a mohawk. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they easily could have said the 80s, given the.
That's right. Yeah, she does have a variant of the super soldier formula.
It doesn't enhance strength. Yeah, I don't know. Just I really haven't even finished processing it because I just finished it, so I'm just sitting here like,
Mm-hmm.
uh. Okay, so I'm sure people who've watched me in the chat and who are listening have heard me before state what I thought the Black Widow movie should have been about, and what the um, when it should have been released. So I think it should have been released after Age of Ultron, because in Age of Ultron we get a glimpse of her past. So that's when I don't know if anybody else was like this. I was kind of like, I didn't really give a shit about her as a character, really. She's kind of like everyone else has like these, metal suits and these superpowers. We have a literal god on our team, and here I am wielding a pistol. Oh, that's kind of awkward, right?
Well, but that's the thing,
Yeah.
though. The Avengers is a group of people who each member complements the group as a whole. So she was the spy. She was the one that could do the
Yeah, yeah.
espionage stuff.
No,
She's the one that could
I
blend
understand
in.
that.
Yeah.
But like as my introduction, like I loved her in Iron Man 2. She was awesome in Iron Man 2.
Mm-hmm.
But like then when you put her on the Avengers team, it's kind of like she needed to be able to do shit that I don't think they ever really used her to her full
They
potential.
didn't. No, they never
Because
really
yeah, she's a
utilized.
spy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have Hawkeye, he's a sniper, right? You have a bunch of berserkers and big, like heavy hitters on your team. Hulk, obviously. Thor,
Yeah.
obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Ground assault you can do. Captain America, really good on the ground. Thor and Iron
Captain
Man from
also
the
has the
air.
tactical experience.
Yes, he has a tactical experience. He's a good
He's like
leader.
the ground
You have
commander.
Iron Man, who is he is the intelligence behind it, because when Bruce Banner is in Hulk mode, he is no longer in the intelligence mode. He is your berserker. That is the guy you want on the front lines to clear it out. You know,
And don't get too
your
close.
yes, that is basically he is. Oh, how do I put this? He is. He's the big old fucker you send in to clean house, and then you take care of the stragglers, right? Like he's the big. He takes care of the big shit. If you need him, if you need a wall down, you go to him, right? Just be careful because he might actually take out multiple floors, but he's taking down that wall. So,
Pretty much.
it was a really good balanced team, and like I said, he had Sniper. Sniper was Hawkeye. He can shoot an arrow at anything, pretty much, from an absurd distance away. And you stick him on top of a building, and you basically have him pick off one by one things around, and that's what they did in Avengers, and I thought that was okay, right? But Natasha, it's like her whole thing, from what I gathered, was she's an infiltrator. She is the James Bond of the team, right?
Yeah, she's the stealth and the espionage.
The street sweeper. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Yes.
Yeah.
Origin story should have been done first. Agreed. Yes. That's why the DCEU failed, because they went straight for the Justice League and we didn't even get a Batman movie before they went to the Justice League. How embarrassing is that?
That is, yeah.
So,
but we got more Ezra Miller.
We're just gonna move on from that. So you had all that, and then you had Black Widow, which, they kind of, it was talked. Budapest began talked about in, if I remember correctly, it was Avengers.
I believe so.
And so that's when I was just like, what happened in Budapest? That's when everyone started asking, what happened in Budapest? I don't know. They used her best in the Winter Soldier. I don't remember the Winter Soldier enough to be able to comment on that statement, but I feel personally that that's correct, because that was more of an espionage movie, right?
Yeah.
So, very. From what I remember about Winter Soldier,
she was the one kind of getting the information for Cap.
Yes, and in Winter Soldier, from what I remember, that there was a lot of similarities. Like obviously, Taskmaster and was Bucky, and this, like, very obviously, except Taskmaster wasn't around for most of the movie. So.
I also love that when Taskmaster had the helmet on,
you can say he.
What? Yeah.
Because that was a guy. So.
It was so clearly a guy in the costume.
A guy. Yes, there's a scene apparently where, like, because they're wearing tight pants.
I know which one you're talking about.
There's very clearly a scene where you can see the whole fucking package. And it's hilarious because you're like, okay, guys, I guess whoever made the costumes forgot that men have their genitals on the outside of their bodies.
Oh my goodness! Does anyone else know this?
I don't think whoever made the costumes didn't know that. So if you make a skin tight thing and you want to reveal later it's a woman, okay. The guy that is doing the stunt, I think they should. First of all, they should have had a woman do the stunts, because if you need to have they're supposed to look alike, similar build, similar height, similar everything, so it doesn't look super embarrassing like it did when they revealed Taskmaster in this one. There is a scene.
I saw that twist coming a mile away.
No, I knew because everyone's been talking about it, and I just kind of sat there like I didn't really care, but like it was obviously a guy.
Oh yeah.
Like I watched Gary's video on it too before I saw the movie because I didn't care about this movie. I didn't care about spoilers at all. So I saw Gary's video and he was talking about how men and women walk different, which I haven't even ever. I've only been a woman. I've never really thought about how men and women walk. Okay. So, but obviously men would walk different than women. Women have more of a, like, we kind of walk, like our legs kind of cross when we're walking because we don't have anything between our legs
in the way
that is in the way. Another fun fact, like I said, male genitals are on the outside of their body. So they can't cross over or else they are going to smack every time that they walk. And unless, like, you have, I don't know, you have them, I don't know how men's underwear works precisely unless you have something special to kind of keep it all up in. Like men wearing skinny jeans. I don't actually understand how men wear skinny jeans.
Neither do I, actually.
Yeah. Men strut, women sway. There we go. Thank you, Spec and Metis. Yes, that's a perfect way to put it.
Yes.
Yeah, but men walk very much like parallel, like their feet are very like one like in front of the other. I know that sounds silly, but women cross. Women, there's more hip movement, and that's all that's evolution. That's all that kind of shit, right? So when men walk like that, and you can tell just by them walking that that's a man. And I didn't even notice that until he pointed out, and then I couldn't unsee it. I saw that through that whole movie. Anytime that Taskmaster came on with the mask on, I was like, "That's a guy," because the way they're walking, that's totally a guy. Yeah, 1000%. You don't even remember it. It's okay. I don't actually remember it hardly at all, and I just watched it. So I'm sitting here like, there's bursts, but I was bored throughout the whole fucking thing. So I just anyway. Yeah, it's like I don't know enough about Taskmaster to really care that he became a she, but I also found I didn't know enough about that, and when I did find out who his character was, oh, there's a difference between men and women. Oh yeah, I know. Cancel Eris. Men and women are different. Oh my god.
For shame.
Yeah, I know. We are. If we were the same, we'd be the same gender. Sorry, guys. Oh my god, there are only 2 genders. Did you hear that? There's only 2 genders.
Oh my goodness.
I know. As a tomboy, it's very insulting to have people think that just because I display a lot of masculine traits and like masculine things that makes me a man. That's very insulting.
Yeah.
Anyway, I keep
scene.
getting bored of this movie. I keep getting bored of this movie even talking about it, so I keep trailing off to other things. Just looking around my room like, is there anything I can talk about besides this movie? Oh, no. Yeah, God, I'm trying to bring it up now.
But yeah, overall, it set. I think it set up Natasha and what's her name?
Elena.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I barely remember this thing, and I saw it just only a few days ago.
I had subtitles, so.
Okay.
That helps.
But yeah, so I thought it did a pretty good job of setting up their sisterly relationship.
Oh yeah, no, like I said, cast 10 out of 10 for the cast. I love the cast, except for weird Epstein dude. Epstein guy was weird.
Epstein guy or
Harvey
Weinstein
guy. Whatever. It's some Stein. He's whatever. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Weinstein was the women. Epstein was the children. My bad. I forgot.
Right.
Yeah, and we're gonna make inappropriate jokes like this, like Marvel did when they decided to have a. And I'm gonna go ahead and talk about this because this made me mad. I had to pause the movie. I was so mad about this scene. When they're on the helicopter, they just rescued David Harbour, Red Guardian, whatever the hell you want to call him.
I know what scene you're talking about.
And okay, let me.
And they start talking about the hysterectomies.
Yeah. So Marvel and Disney. I think as a woman that was, and I just as a human being, I'll go as far to say that was so inappropriate. It blew my mind that made it to the actual movie. That was so inappropriate.
Especially when Black Widow in Age of Ultron started talking about when she was in the Black Widow program and going through it, and she was emotionally she was crying and everything because she's kind of coming to terms with the fact that this program mutilated her and she will never be a mother.
So yeah, there was so they decided to make a joke.
Yeah, let's make
about
it jokey.
Genital mutilation for women, basically rape, actually, because they're violating them sexually. That's rape. They basically raped them with these tools, went in and ripped out their reproductive organs,
Mm-hmm.
which completely destroyed them, like their ability to choose as women to what they wanted to do with those reproductive organs.
Mm-hmm.
So how on earth this movie is getting as much praise it is when it has that scene in it blew my mind. I was like, how are people not up in arms about that?
Because I mean, they were angry when Scarlett Johansson did the scene in Age of Ultron because it was
Yeah,
played dramatically, and
yeah, it
and
needed
it
to.
should be.
Yeah, it's all that is. It's like I said, they decided to make a giant fucking. And I think you can joke about everything, but it was so inappropriate. It wasn't funny. There was nothing
Mm-hmm.
funny about what they were talking about.
No,
Rape,
and the
violation,
fact that
genital mutilation.
this is the
Like,
same thing that Scarlett Johansson was crying about just a few movies prior from whether this is set.
yeah, yeah, it made
It
me mad.
doesn't fit, and
I'm so mad.
Elena should have those same feelings because she's just been freed. She should just now be realizing, oh
Yeah,
my god, what did these people do to me?
yeah. Oh no, I didn't. I didn't. She's equally as
Oh,
bad.
we'll get
She's
to her.
evil.
We'll get to her. I have
She's
several
evil.
issues with her.
She's so evil in this. Like, and you know what? I understand that even the scientists who were developing the technology around the nuclear bomb probably weren't exactly thinking that the nuclear bomb was going to be created. Okay, I understand that argument, right? However, what do you think's going to happen when you work for this Russian
Oh my
Weinstein
god,
dude?
T.O.Berg.
What, they ripped out their genitals? Yes, they. Oh my god, now they're men. Jesus, is that what we were playing here? Oh no, no, it's horrible. This easily should have been rated R and talked about it. Can you imagine if they're talking about that and like they have a cutaway scene and there's like they don't show anything, but it's implied what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Little like, and they keep cutting back, but it's like little flashes of what they've been doing to them. Imagine, like, you don't need to show anything really. You just do little frame, like 2 second frame, 2 second frame, 2 second frame. You know, because your brain would block that out.
Yep.
I don't think they would put them under for that. From what I'm gathering, this agency literally tormented mentally, physically, and emotionally, completely tormented these women. And I don't think they put them under for that, but I think they give them some numbing agent and whatever. Because remember, their whole thing is it makes you stronger. So why would they give like anesthesia and put them under for that process? Why would they do that?
I hadn't considered that.
Why would they do that? That's not at all their whole saying. Their whole thing is pain makes you stronger. So I don't even know if they give them a numbing agent. Can you imagine? Can you imagine having your genitals ripped out while you're wide awake and no painkillers? Can you imagine that? And we're just gonna make a joke about that.
Yeah.
But no, this easily should have been like, because after this scene, you could have made whoever you could put your finger at whoever did that to you, and they're evil, and you don't even have to do anything else. You don't have to build that character up anymore as being an evil person, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because that is so fucking evil that it is. Yeah. So you don't have to do anything. So.
Yeah, and the way like Red Guardian is reacting to it, you're like, okay, I get the point. It's like,
oh my god, we're just talking about our periods, and oh my god,
that's exactly how they were presenting it. It's like,
yeah.
Ha ha ha, men don't like to hear about women body issues. Isn't that funny? Like,
oh my god,
no,
menstruation.
This is genital mutilation.
Yes.
What is wrong with you people? Oh, one of the writers was Jack Schaefer, who was the showrunner of WandaVision, who clearly is disconnected from being able to process how people react to things.
Yeah, because oh my god, they did that in WandaVision too, where there's like at the very end of WandaVision, it's like Oh yeah, we were
No
basically
one knows
mind
what you
raped.
sacrificed.
Yeah, we were mind raped. No, it's okay. It's okay, Wanda. Your android boyfriend fucking died. No, it's okay. It's fine. No, your android boyfriend
Your
died, so you
fake
mind
children
raped us.
disappeared.
Yeah, you mind raped us. That's fine. No, that's okay. It's okay. No, we get it. You mind raped us. My daughter's been stuck in a room for God knows how long because she wasn't needed on the show. So yeah, she's probably dead. You probably just starved like an 8-year-old to death. But no, that's fine. It's okay. No, we're cool. Everything's cool. Fuck this movie. I hate this idea that women, it's all right because women.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that.
But women.
No.
They can do no wrong.
Women can be evil fucking bitches too. Okay, women can be evil, and just because a woman does it doesn't make it pure and okay. All right.
Speaking of evil bitches, how about the mom? I know we're going out of order here.
It's all right. There's certain like the reproductive the genital mutilation joke was really awful. I hated it. I hated it so much. It made me so angry.
Yeah,
like
I hated that scene too.
I paused it because I heard about it, and then I actually saw it, and it was so much worse. Women are complicated. You know what? Men are complicated too, but that doesn't give them a right to do anything because of complication. Women, I would argue, are more complicated, but men are complicated too. So it's not a good thing to be super complicated, but it's not a super good thing to be super simple too. So
hey,
what? Like imagine if
what's
you
wrong with simple?
When I say simple, I mean like literally you're an NPC, right?
Okay.
Putin gave two thumbs up. Was he on the back of a horse when he did it, or? Can you imagine if you just saw like the president just like walking around on a horse without a shirt? Like, oh, great.
Could you imagine the president not knowing where he is? Oh.
We're not. We're very simple beasts, Aerith. Very simple beasts.
I kind of agree with Spike. It's not hard to get to the inner workings of a man.
I know. I understand that, but I'm
Does
also
it involve
a woman,
food? Does it involve sex? Moving on.
When I say that, I'm just saying like y'all have emotions too, and like if I
no, we don't. We bury them deep inside where they can fester like a true man.
But I'm not asking you to be fucking emotional like a woman on her period. I am asking you to just express things like a human being. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, so you want to talk about the woman, Rachel Weisz's character? Goddamn, they did not know how to deal with her at all. They didn't know how to deal with any of these actors and actresses. just no clue.
Yeah.
I never finished my thought earlier. So can I finish my thought?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Okay. So this movie should have taken place after Age of Ultron when we were introduced to her backstory, and it should have been about Budapest.
Yes.
So that's or I'm sorry, Budapest.
Yes, I even mentioned that to my friends when we came out of the theater. Like this movie should have been about the assassination attempt that kind of woke her up. Like, hey, I'm on the wrong side here. And it should have been about Budapest.
Yeah, that's what everyone thought it was supposed to be about.
That's what it should have been. That would have been a hell of a lot more interesting.
Yes, thank you, Milena. That's her name. But yeah, I thought, and they, you know what they did? They told us what happened in Budapest, and then also didn't tell us, because then they started vaguing again. And I was just like, can you not vague like all day long? Like, you told us like the whole plot. You told us basically you went on Wikipedia and you told us the synopsis of what we wanted the Black Widow movie to be about. And then you started giving us a little bit of detail, and you were just like, no. Oh, you have an arrow wound. Yeah, I would have loved to see Hawkeye and Natasha fighting each other. And do you know why? Along with everything else? Because that would have been a perfect foil for the end of Endgame when she sacrifices herself.
Are you saying a story that sets things up and then has payoffs later on?
Am I suggesting that they had this whole 10-year structure of movies playing off one another, and I'm asking them to continue doing that thing that made it successful? Yeah, I am, actually. Because you could
That's crazy talk.
you could even mirror the fighting style, which makes it sadder. So you could have you could literally make it so that people who watch it, because I do not like the movie Endgame. I've thought about it long and hard, and I do not like Endgame. But you could have made that scene better by having that fight style and how they fought mirror, not exactly, but mirror it, so that it was kind of the send-off moment, a actually really good send-off moment. And even though we got the stupid Black Widow movie way after everyone started stop giving a shit about
should
her
have
as a
happened
character,
about 8 years ago, but whatever.
Yep. Then you could have had that mirroring. It was I could have forgiven it for having that mirroring of Clint and her fighting each other on the ground the same way on the Soul Stone. And you know what? Brie Larson, you're so hot. Hey, you have a fan, Josh.
Is that like a personal
Brie.
attack or something?
Oh my god, a compliment is a personal attack. You know what's sad? That's not even like shocking. Some woman would do that in a bar. Say, oh, I think you look really beautiful. Oh my god, rape. I have been raped by words. Oh my god. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm so glad I'm out of the market now.
Ugh.
I don't
Post
envy.
COVID, can you imagine?
I do not envy single people at all.
Yeah.
Trying to navigate this PC ultra PC minefield now.
Yeah, dating's fun. Super trying to find out. When I was in college, it was like, first of all, I didn't have time. What? Yeah. And then you get out of college and you're just like, okay, so what am I doing? How do I, like, all my colleagues are older than me and they're married. What do I? I'm also supposed to go to bars by myself. This is weird. That's a weird thing to do. Like, really, I'm supposed to find my soulmate in a bar? That's weird. Like, I don't know. That just seems weird to me. That's what the movies told me to do. But I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, so that, like I said, this movie's so fucking. But yeah, they should have had that, and just because I've given my Endgame take a billion times, but I'm gonna say it again. They should have had Captain America be the one getting the Soul Stone, because I wanted to see that hilarious interaction between Red Skull and Captain America.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I've seen a meme
and
about
it would have actually been, since you were getting
meaningful.
Well, and it also would have been, since Endgame was Chris Evans' swan song as Captain America. Wouldn't it have been more fitting if he was the one that made the sacrifice?
No.
Yeah, just throwing that out there.
No. We got to get rid of all of the really high paying actors. Scarlett Johansson's worth has skyrocketed exponentially since she joined the MCU, along with the other heavy hitters. So we have to get rid of her. That's why Hawkeye's series is going to be about him being replaced by his daughter. That's why eventually, does anyone care about
ScarJo's own movie?
Yeah, she was like a minor.
Her introducing her replacement.
Yeah, that was great. Hey, here's my replacement. You excited? I was like, I mean, I like her, to be fair.
I also admit the joke about her poses was also kind of funny.
That was funny.
I found that funny.
I think Deadpool did it better, but I thought that was funny. Because she's saying poser. Poser is the one that did it. The fact that she said poser, that was hilarious. Because I totally kind of felt like that was also... This is not the intention that they had at all, but this is just me reading into like absolutely nothing because I'm a woman and I do that. But them saying poser was just like, hey, yeah, ScarJo, you've been a poser. You keep flipping back and forth on whether or not it's a sexism and a misogynism to like your character to be attractive when she's supposed to be like like the female James Bond, because you know an unattractive male slop of a man as James Bond would have been okay, I guess, under those. It's like, oh no, we find Scarlett Johansson hot when that is an objective fact that she is a conventionally attractive person. Oh no. And then she's like, but fuck Hollywood, I don't care. Oh my god, I don't care about Hollywood. Go see my movie. But fuck the fans. And I'm just like, girl, like, get some consistency. Anyway, I'm talk. Do you want to talk about Milena now? I know my 5 second like this is my opinion went on for like 15 minutes. Do you want to talk about Milena before we get into?
Yeah.
Go forth.
Okay. So Milena was the scientist that basically developed perfect mind control technology, right?
Correct.
So one, how was she then put under that mind control technology? Because
oh god, I didn't even think about that.
She was also like, she was, because they had to make sure she was also a victim of
all the
not
women
Harvey Weinstein.
Yep.
So why is she also a victim to it when she's the one that developed it, so thus would know how to counter it? Presumably that means she's the one that made the antidote for it, which, why would you do that?
Yeah,
if you have technology that perfectly puts someone under your control, why are you, and you have like this huge super secret spy organization with assassins, why are you going to give why would you create a way for them to get their free will back? Why would you do that? I don't understand that.
I would assume that she did, and I feel like there's some scenes missing where like you actually see her not wanting to do that. She didn't want it to be like that, so she secretly developed an antidote.
If that's the case, that really needed to be shown.
Yeah, that changes her character entirely.
Yes.
Like it completely, like she was forced to, like maybe there's like a whole scene where he's like, I will kill them. Like I don't know, like Suicide Squad style, where there's like a input champ where they can explode it at any time, and there's really not, but he's like bluffing,
Well, I mean, he does have the ability to just kill them right away whenever he wants.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like I'm just spitballing here. Like or I guess yeah, you're under their training, maybe like as she's developing this brainwash shit. He's like, I'll kill them. I will kill them. And because those were technically her daughters for like 3 years, and I kept getting the vibe that they kind of were. She looked at them as her daughters. Those Natasha and Elena really actually truly looked at them as her daughters. So
no, I will say the whole the family dynamic between them
loved it.
Kind of worked.
That. Yeah, it was
like
they're
totally
not
really husband, wife, and their 2 daughters, but they felt that way.
Yeah,
and I think it worked. I do find it kind of bizarre that Scarlett Johansson seemed to be the least interested in what was going on in the movie.
Yeah, like she's clearly there because her contract told her she had to be there.
I honestly think this movie was made simply because she still had another movie in her contract, and like, damn it, we're using it.
She was apparently an executive producer too, which was weird. I was like,
yeah, I remember seeing that in the opening credits, and I was like, oh no.
Are you sure? Are you sure that was the case? I didn't get a feel that you actually wanted to be here through the whole movie, like
It
at
just means
all.
she has a little bit more say. That's basically all it means.
Yeah, I was just like,
But yeah,
but still, like, I just
it's
didn't.
she seemed like she was not there for most of it. Like she's kind of like, all right, let's just get this over with.
You remember when you saw Natalie Portman in the announcement of Thor: Love and Thunder? That's the vibes I got from her.
Yeah.
Like kind of just like, I don't really care, but okay, I'm here. Obviously after the initial oh shit moment that she had with the infamous picture now of her holding up that hammer and cringing out of her skin as she
It
attempts
can
to
barely
smile.
hold up the prop.
Yes, yeah. So,
But yeah, so she's responsible for developing this mind control technology that is affecting thousands of women, right?
yeah, yeah.
That all of whom have had forced hysterectomies performed on them.
Like I said, probably conscious and
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
based on the philosophy of the Black Widows that no, the widows. I'm sorry. Yeah, straight up.
She mentioned that toward the end of the film, she mentions that she was the one that helped develop the prison in the base.
Yeah.
So she's high level access. You can't tell me she is completely innocent. All those widows that were freed should have wanted her too.
Oh shit! Hold on, real quick. Apparently, Black Widow dropped 80% over to its second weekend at the box office.
It was an 80% drop from last Friday. It's
Yes.
on pace for like an overall 68% drop.
Oh, sorry. That just see.
Yeah.
I was just looking for
Yes, I saw
information on
that.
Black Widow, and I saw that. I was just like, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just saw that. I was just like, oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Continue. Sorry, my bad. Continue.
I kind of finished my point.
Oh, sorry.
Shouldn't all of those widows want her too?
Oh yeah, no, that was something that I mean I kind of talked about a little bit as I say talk about, like I've actually talked to another human being about this. When I say talk about, I mean to myself as I was watching. I was like, so
Hashtag get air as a friend.
who cares? I don't know. I totally just didn't watch this on my couch. Totally, really, like, totally, really watch this on my couch. Cough. So yeah, I don't. I, I, they forgave her like
Because
so
she's a
quick.
woman and she's a victim too.
Like she's just as bad as the Russian Weinstein, and I don't understand like how she was forgiven because I kind of got this impression that
Oh, she
okay.
didn't. She didn't really know what was going on in the red
Oh, we
room.
didn't know what was going on, even though, like, I'm sorry, you
She
made what? A chemical that allows people to brainwash? Basically, Purple Man's, whoever fucking, is in charge of it. Like, are we just not blaming? Like, if Purple Man was created, not like was born that way, but was created through some other person's
Oh, Dig Outlaw
ability,
has it.
women not guilty. Okay, yeah, no. No, I have met so many awful women in my life. No, that's insulting to. You know what? I'm gonna say that's insulting to my experiences as a woman. To say that women cannot be evil motherfuckers. Okay, like, it just gets no, not the case.
Evil motherfuckers. Do you know my ex-girlfriend?
Oh my god. No, I just women have a tendency to be crueler to other women more so than men.
Mm-hmm.
So women be bitches sometimes. Karens are freedom fighters. She was helpful. She was making helpful pigs.
This is true.
That is true. All right. You know what? I'll give you that. She was helpful with making and then killing them for entertainment. I mean,
Well,
hey,
no,
you want to see how it aches?
she didn't kill the pig. She
I
allowed it to breathe again.
Yeah, she literally told it to stop breathing, and it obeyed because you want that power out there for anybody to fucking use. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah,
and
that's a good plan.
Yes, the scene is supposed to be uncomfortable, but she was so jokey about it. That's like
Like, oh my! Like
it
everyone
took
else
me
was like,
it took me out of the moment where it's like this is where it's supposed to illustrate how deep this mind control is.
yeah. Basically, my face was the current Brie Larson face that Josh is using. I was just like, um, um, okay, so you can command. You have such absolute power over another human being, another
How
being
does an
on
uprising
this
happen
planet.
against you then?
You can command them to cease an involuntary function that they are born with. Like, we do not learn how to breathe, okay? Animals that breathe oxygen do not learn how to breathe. I'm not saying that fish do learn how to breathe. I'm just saying we do not learn how to breathe. There is not a time in our lives where we have to learn to breathe like we learn to write, okay? Or learn to hunt or learn to do whatever.
We don't have to
Okay,
think about beating our heart.
it is an automatic, involuntary, unconscious action that you have to actively, consciously, and voluntarily cease doing because you have always been born to do it. You've been able to do that for your entire existence, and other animals too that breathe oxygen. Okay, so the idea. Okay, all right, fine, fucking cybernetic. You're wearing human Brie phrase, so I forgot.
Oh, that's right.
So forgive me for being speciesist. If you're gonna do that, I'm gonna switch the avatar back.
You wouldn't dare. You dared.
Oh no. Anyway,
That's just special.
Oh my god. If you held your breath, you would pass out before you died. Exactly.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. Like the idea that the mind control is so deep that it's not just your conscious thought, it's your unconscious thought too. It is so deep in there, like you could do anything. You would have no control over it at all. It is
right.
Crazy. Absolutely fucking insane. Animals don't breathe. That don't breathe oxygen freak me out. Giving me sass. God damn it, Pat. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Anyway.
Well played, Pat S.
Shut up, Pat. All right. The idea that it has that deep power is like, why would you ever develop something like that? Why? Why would you ever do that? There's nothing good.
And if you have that much control over the people under over your underlings,
why would you
how can there ever be an uprising?
Well, not just that, but why would you stop there? Why would you stop at just people that you can like just those women? Why would you stop? Why would you not implement this? Because from what I understood in the movie, correct me if I'm wrong, you kind of just, was it over time brainwashing, or was it just like something you injected in?
My understanding was it was like kind of a slow process of a mixture of just the constant indoctrination, chemicals, torture, all of it combines to being brainwashed.
Okay, I wasn't
That's my understanding of it.
I thought that it was more like it was like an injection, because the antidote is just like this red ether shit that looks like the fucking Dark World, Thor: The Dark World ether shit.
Yes. Well, I think I think it started off as just regular brainwashing. That's why Scarlett Johansson was able to just leave, whereas the others needed that chemical.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she might have been first wave and second wave, like her sister.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah, and Black Widow is supposed to be like the best. Well,
yeah,
I say Black
the
Widow.
Black Widow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Natasha is supposed to be the best of the Black Widows.
Yes. Or
Um,
just, yeah.
but her sister seemed to be doing a hell of a lot better than she was throughout most of the movie.
There's a fight scene at the end where she's fighting all these Black Widows, and I was kind of like, okay, so she's, this is to show how much better she is than the rest of them. And then she started struggling, and I was like, I mean, I
Yeah,
understand
it
sheer
needed to
numbers,
be
but
like
she is supposed to be so, so incredibly, leaps and bounds better than everybody else. Like, it's absurd. Like,
it
like
needed
an
to be an
Olympic
all-out
athlete.
brawl.
Yes.
And I can understand, even the best fighter in the world is not going to win against 20 people who are slightly not as good.
Yeah, no.
So just getting overwhelmed, I could buy that, but she needed to. This is Scarlett Johansson's swan song in the role. This is the last time we'll ever see her until she needs more money and she agrees to come back 10 years later for some reason.
Yeah, they make some kind of whatever, blah, blah, blah.
The return of Scarlett Johansson in her most iconic
older.
role.
Yeah, she looks way older for this weird prequel movie where we finally get Budapest, but okay.
No.
She's supposed to be like...
alternate timeline Budapest.
Okay, yeah. Budapest, where there's like a fucking... where it happens when she's like 50 for some reason instead of when she's 20. That's all right, whatever.
Yeah. But so in honor of what Scarlett Johansson has done for you, Marvel, over the last several years, give her one last kick-ass fight scene. It's okay if she loses, because it's not realistic that she would that she would be able to beat all of them.
Well,
but she needs to kick serious ass and look great doing it.
Well, wasn't she in training? So she should have been like the elite senior officer kicking all the women in training. Isn't that what those are? They were in training.
That is true.
So why would the and yes, she had no trouble with the evil prison guards. And,
the incredibly dedicated prison guards who are still shooting despite falling to death.
Yeah, I love that. The other
I was laughing in the theater.
God, man, that whole prison scene was awful. But they're slightly younger.
I looked to my friend sitting next to me. I honestly looked over to my friend who was sitting next to me and went, "Those are some damn dedicated guards." And he just I was thinking the same thing.
Like, would you? I don't know. I just I don't think any job's worth me as I'm falling to my death, continuing to do my job. Kind of saying my last prayers and screaming. That's probably exactly what I would be doing if that was happening. So that's if my brain could understand what was going on and I didn't hit the ground before I could go, oh. Because, gravity is a thing that occurs and, it's kind of doesn't care what is going on in your life. So,
speaking of gravity not caring,
gravity.
She does an awful lot of falling, despite that's how she died in Endgame.
Yeah, that was a...
Yeah, that was also kind of distracting for me.
Her slow falling, like gravity just cut in half for some reason for that small amount of time. And I thought...
Or falling and hitting all the air conditioning duct work and just bang, 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 bang. It's how isn't she dead?
She's dead. She's very dead. She's not even wearing...
I mean, that car crash where they crashed through the subway, it's she got out and they're totally fine. How is that possible?
They're human beings. Like, I understand that they're just human beings, and I need to suspend a little bit because suspend my disbelief just a little bit because like this is a superhero movie, but she's not armored. She's not in an Iron Man suit. She's not in a bunch of other shit. She is in like what looks like to be Kevlar, and there's nothing covering her face. Her whole head, which is.
I stand corrected.
What?
They did not get out unharmed. Her sister had that small cut on her arm.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the plane, like when they're I'm sorry, the Sky Fortress, which wouldn't.
Oh, that should have killed everybody.
That should have been a catastrophic event that when that thing hit the ground. That should have probably wiped out. Where did it hit? Russia? Was it hitting Russia? I don't remember.
Zach 7, all that falling debris was the Patriarchy.
Yeah, so she was hitting it. I would have laughed if she would have broken through a glass ceiling and gone down instead of up through it. And there was like a plane of glass. That would have been the funniest shit. If there was like a plane of glass and it's like, oh yes, we are going backwards. We broke through the glass ceiling and then decided to, instead of going up, we decided to go just back down to 1950s. So yeah, that's excellent.
We did it.
Women's rights? What are those? I don't know. I can vote? What? I've been suffrage when feminism mattered. Yes,
like I said, when we were watching the film, my friend like leaned over to me and was like, because like when she's having like the she's making sure her sister's okay after they're all on the ground and they're kind of having like a little family moment. My friend leaned over to me and was like, where's the station? Shouldn't that like fall right on top of them? And then like literally right after that they show it and it's falling way off in the distance. It's like, oh
yeah,
that's convenient.
The fun thing is there's a thing called mass, and the heavier something is, the quicker it has a tendency to fall. Now, I'm also including surface area in this, right? So, like, you have a giant.
Everything has a terminal velocity.
Yes, yeah. So you have a piece of paper. It's going to fall slower than a marble. I'm confused at how the Sky Fortress, first of all, it didn't just like start falling apart like immediately. How like the world wasn't like I don't. Luckily, that didn't hit a city. Yeah, I'm glad we were out in the middle of absolutely nowhere. I'm glad this didn't hit out in one of the majority of the planet's surface oceans. There's like 75% of this planet where that's ocean. I'm glad that we managed to hit a landmass because if it's a Sky Fortress.
Yeah,
fun thing.
If you have a giant Sky Fortress like that, why wouldn't you put it over the ocean?
Well, here's another fun thing. Do you know what happens if you have a Sky Fortress? It moves.
Yes.
Because it would have to.
Yes.
So how has it stayed hidden? Because guess what? Clouds also do not exist 24/7. And don't you think that eventually someone's satellite would have been that, hey guys, why are there clouds just here for like 10 years? Like, I don't what's happening? Why is there like, there's just, I used to watch a show called, oh wow, I just blanked out on the name of the show. It was like The Unexplained or something, or Mysteries of the Abandoned. It was on the Science Channel. And they would take they would find things in satellites. So satellites would be hovering and they'd be like, the hell is that thing down there? And then they send people to investigate it and they'd find out about it. So like the idea that no one found this thing is mind-boggling. This is the first we've ever heard of it too. Yeah, I know. Like there's a giant Sky Fortress and, we had the helicarrier fucking giant thing, basically an aircraft carrier in the sky. Stupid. The Sky Fortress was stupid. I would have believed it if it was underground. If it was underground, hidden in a mountain somewhere, I would have been okay with it. but it was in the sky, and guess what? It's current year in the sky, and once you hit a certain point in time when it comes to technology, especially in the last like decade or two, our technology becomes so advanced that the idea that no one found it, no one's heard of it, this has never been a question why there is a giant sky fortress fucking floating around in the sky that can go over any planet. You don't know what it is. Why would you not assume it's a giant sky like what do you call them? It's like a giant sky, like a laser beam from the sky. It's like a missile. I'm blinking. I'm blinking. It's like
where are all those jump jets coming and going from? Must be a normal cloud.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, even if it's in stealth, it's like so imagine it's in stealth, so you can't see it on the outside, which you would have been able to see it when you were. The fact that you could see it when you were approaching is different, right? Wakanda being covered up, like if you had Wakanda like technology that was keeping it there, fine, but it is requiring clouds. Like that thing looks like it required clouds to blend in.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
so maybe it's like using its own exhaust and producing its own clouds or something like that.
But why would it not? Why would you? Like, there's always a cloud. You could probably track it. You could track it going around because it's not staying still. Can you imagine if it's just stood still? If you enter American airspace in any way, shape, or form, the government knows about it. There's no hiding it.
Right.
And that's just American airspace. Everyone has their own airspace. You know, radar is a thing, and it could still be in stealth mode. But wouldn't you just eventually, like, it would take what, a few passes, 3 maybe? I would give even 5. Like, give them 5 passes around and just be like, hey, there's something clearly here because it's a consistent. It would be a consistent orbit, right? So you could time it. You could actually time it. Look, there's the cloud again. It's approaching. You know. Like you could time it down to a science. So even if you had it in stealth mode and you couldn't see it on satellites or radar for some unknown reason, yes, satellites exist, people. These movie makers totally forgot that satellites exist, but satellites exist. And there is an absurd amount of satellites up in the sky 24/7. Everyone has their own satellite. You know, so
now here's something that you could do.
What?
If you really want to have, you know, the ultra classics, you know, Sky Fortress, why not have it so that it's always orbiting on the dark side of the planet? So it'd be much harder to see.
That's wrong, Eris. You can't do anything against a single prop plane in the 90s. Oh.
This is true. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I forgot that apparently we've advanced like 20,000 years in technology since the 90s. My bad. The idea of a prop plane takes off. They're out of ideas. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we didn't invent like the nuclear bomb in like the 40s or anything. That didn't happen. We didn't do that.
He's referencing Independence Day.
Shh. No, I agree. Not allowed. Prop planes, they are completely invincible. Just like according to Wonder Woman 1984, when you turn a plane invisible, it disappears off radar, which does not use visual cues to show that something is there.
Yeah.
The dark side of the planet is way too far. I just think they should have done it underground.
That
or in the
would
ocean.
that would have been the easier thing to do.
If it was in the ocean? Like underground in the ocean. So you could have full-on James Bond shit.
Or he's some sort of, you know, rich business tycoon, and then the elevator goes like super deep and into this underground bunker or something like that. Or
yeah, exactly. Like she's supposed to be the female James Bond. Why not just run with that?
Yeah.
You know, like hey, like the ocean is mostly unexplored. there's a lot of shit in the ocean we just don't know about because we don't have the technology to dive deep enough to understand it or explore it. So there's a lot of shit we don't know. So are you telling me it's like I would totally like okay, billionaire, multi-billionaire, fucking has people who actually figured that shit out. Yeah, I would buy that. I thought it was more like the Shield helicarrier. Well, yeah,
They were clearly trying to give it that vibe. It just didn't work.
The idea that no one, and especially in the last 10 years, would be able to pick that sucker up with anything.
But it was in a cloud.
No. Satellite, radar, anything that we have. Yeah. Somebody flying by it by mistake. Like, because they didn't. That wasn't invisible.
I'm willing to give. The helicarrier is a little different since it has like cloaking technology. So it's a little different.
If it had, so let's just assume it had cloaking technology, even though the movie gave us no indication that it had cloaking technology. Let's just assume that. Like I said, if you can time a cloud, because the clouds aren't under cloaking technology.
Not last I checked, no.
So let's just assume that that's exhaust. So we're going to go even further that, right? So if you would be able to see, like, there's an anomaly in the sky where there's like this weird like clouds just keep forming and they just from nothing because you couldn't see the exhaust pipes, right? The fumes and shit. So they just keep going and they're like, that's not a cloud because like the chemicals are not, there's no chemicals there. That would be like the cloud or whatever. That would be an actual like water vapor and shit. There would be other chemicals mixed in. So it's like, okay, let's explore this. Let's see what's going on here. I don't know. I just do not believe for 1 second that thing's been hidden up there, which is why I think it should have been underwater. It should have been underground, off the side of like a cliff, in underground or underwater.
A proper secret villain lair.
Yeah. It's like, the red room. It's like, we never found it because it's up in the sky. And I'm just like, okay, this is not a movie where nobody looks up. Okay. This is like you are now in like
oh my god, it's like Star Wars where they don't know how to go up.
Yeah. And just be like imagine there's just like a Star Destroyer just chilling in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently nobody sees it. Okay. Right. Whatever. Sure. Okay. It took me out so hard. I was just like, why is there a sky fortress? Are you telling me this has been hidden? No one has seen it? Are you telling me Tony, who hacked S.H.I.E.L.D., okay, wouldn't know about this? And then never told her or never mentioned it again? I just don't believe you. I don't believe you, movie. And I get it. Suspension of disbelief. But you can be smart when you do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, Thor. Yeah, there you go. Thor could take that thing out on the way on doing something important. Yeah, he literally could have done it just flown through it, like thrown Mjolnir, and then like just stood there and taken that thing out, and then just flown away. That's all he had to do.
Yeah, this is before Infinity War, so he wasn't fat yet.
Yeah, no.
So yeah.
He could have been like, oh, look at the Sky Fortress. Weird. Okay, I'm just going to go up there real quick. We're just going to go up there, and I'm going to throw Mew Mew. Oh, this thing's not supposed to be here. This is some Russian shit that, I shouldn't be here. Okay, cool. I'm going to throw my hammer, and I'm going to wait. I'm just going to hold out my hand. I'm going to destroy this thing, and yeah, we can do that. Hulk smash. Yep, we could have done that. It had stealth tech.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, stealth tech. I'm just assuming if it was stealth tech, like, I just feel like somebody would have found out about it. I just don't believe that you can have something up in the sky now and nobody knows about it. I don't know. Maybe that's too naive. Maybe that's me being naive, but I would have believed it a lot more if it was just like hidden in the mountain somewhere.
Mm-hmm. And I'm fine if it's you need a plane in order to access it or something like that, since it's so remote.
Yeah, like I said, Wakanda totally apparently nobody goes in Africa, but
there's still problems with that too. But
yeah, there is. But I was just like that. I'm kind of like, okay, fine. I guess nobody fucking goes to Africa and would fly over this area. Can you imagine? Like you just crash into like this. I don't know. There's so many recreational, like when you have recreational drone usage, okay? Somebody's crashing into that. Somebody's seen something, you know. They would have to take that down, even if they had stealth tech. They would have to take down their stealth, their covert shield things, right? Before anytime they let somebody leave or come in.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think you can have isn't that kind of the universal rule? You can't have your shield up if you want someone to come in.
Generally, yeah.
I mean, you can have people, I guess you could have people leave under it, depending on what kind of rules here, if it's magic or technology based. But if they're leaving or if they're coming in, then like you wouldn't want anybody to come in. So you would have to remove it, or I don't know. Marvel has a history of invisible flying objects.
Well, that's true.
Yes, but invisible does not mean that radar can't. So it'd have to be invisible. It'd have to be covert. And there could be at no point where anyone sees a plane, which, by the way, if it's up in the sky, is the only way you can get in there. So the planes would all have to be covert too. So you would have to have like a specific type of plane that would only be able to get in. Now, if it was magic based, fine. But that's not what this movie was insinuating. It was not magic based.
Right.
That it was all technological based. Maybe the sky base is pheromones.
We'll get to that.
I know it's a comic book movie, Dave Bob, but that doesn't give it the right to break any sort of human logic, okay? I'm just saying. I have a suspicion. God, there is a set of I can buy certain things. Thor by himself should not be able to exist. Based on my standards of things, right? But I'm fine with that. I'm fine with him existing. That doesn't bother me at all. Them having, Captain America's super soldier serum is, but I buy it. It's like, okay, they invented this thing. That's fine. But the Sky Fortress thing is annoying because I know airspace. I understand that. I've had to take tests. I understand the concept of airspace. And I would rather have learned that, this would have added to the corruption. Especially after Civil War, okay? After Civil War, it was very heavily implied that there were not even Civil War, more like Winter Soldier. Like Hydra. Hydra's a thing. Did Hydra ever properly dealt with? I don't even remember if Hydra was ever properly dealt with.
That's a good question, actually.
So I'm going to assume they weren't, because I don't remember them actually properly dealing with them, because I don't know how you could, in one movie, properly deal with Hydra.
I mean, I know they dealt with Hydra a lot in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., but that show got crap pretty fast.
Ooh, that show. I lasted several seasons. But
so did I. I enjoyed the first two seasons. Oh, the first season was pretty decent. Second season was okay. And then I made it through season 3, and then at that point I gave up.
Yeah. Sky, just having a sky base is annoying. I hate the fact that they have a sky base. That annoyed me. If it was in a mountain, I would have been fine with it. Everything about it would have been fine. They couldn't have had a giant falling scene after that, but they could have had a giant, oh, look, hey, this fun mountain that we had, well, if you explode it from within and there's magma underneath it, it's no longer just a mountain. It's a volcano. And if you get deep enough and you let off some kind of explosion because you want to wipe it from existence, then you could have had this really cool like lava thing happen too, you know,
Mm-hmm.
or an avalanche for the
Which happens in the movie.
does
That should
happen.
lead to thousands of people dead.
Yeah, that bothered me too. I was like, oh wow, we just wiped out a whole bunch of people. I understand they're prisoners, but that doesn't. I don't know. I don't think that gives you the right to just start snuffing out people's lives just because they were inmates.
But they had to rescue their fake dad.
Okay, that did basically nothing in the entire movie. Yeah, that was a good idea. We literally
Yeah.
you couldn't have just kept him in there and the movie would have played out the exact same way, right?
But
Okay.
how would you get fat jokes in there?
Yeah, no, that's okay. He wasn't fat, so
He had
I know
trouble
they kept
fitting
telling
into
me,
his old suit.
but it perfectly fit him. Like it was literally made. Like he just, was perfectly fit. And
Yeah.
I don't know, should have been on Skull Island. I agree. King Kong crossover.
That would have been better.
That would have been way better. We also had a blonde woman that wasn't Brie Larson in this movie. So yes.
Yay.
Actually, now I want that movie. Yeah, no, it's just the fact that it was a Sky Fortress bothered me. Because I just don't see how nobody knew about that. Unless, so this is how it could have worked. Like I said, Hydra has infiltrated areas, the government, the U.S. government, which obviously would have known about this. I don't think there is a way that that the U.S. government could not have known about this. But if you had Hydra agents, which kind of sort of seem to, I know they were like the Nazi agency, right? But like I don't know why they wouldn't be okay with the Russians doing that, and you could have connected it back to the Hydra too. You could have had him be working with Hydra.
I mean, or all you had to
Well,
do
why
was
wouldn't
simply
he?
say we were able to obtain the cloaking technology from Shield or something like that. Just have a throwaway line.
Something, yeah. I was just like, oh, hey, they didn't know about it, but even if they did, because again, I kind of wanted this to be an espionage movie, so
That's what it should have been.
like, even if you weren't going to do Budapest and you were going to do this, okay, I needed to know why people didn't know this existed. And if it's a throwaway line like, hey, we got this cloaking technology from Shield, yeah, that's fine. But it just wasn't. And it at no point was I under the impression that it was stealth. I don't know. Maybe there was a throwaway line in there that I missed, but I don't think there was. And we're about to review the entire movie, like from the beginning to the end. And we've covered a lot of the bigger problems, but yeah, stupid Sky Fortress is stupid. Let's see the beginning. Okay, so the movie starts off. I like the beginning. I do. I like the beginning of the movie. With the little kids and the little family. Mm-hmm. I like that. I do. I like that movie.
Establishes the relationships between the characters.
The blue haired stupid. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that.
It is.
The haired stupid. It was very, very. It took me really hard out of the movie. I don't know why you dyed that kid's hair blue and not red. Like, I don't know. I liked them. Milena was super nerdy. They're fireflies. Just tell them that they're fireflies. You don't have to give me the first paragraph on the Wikipedia page about fireflies. So, bioluminescence and all this shit.
It establishes that she's the scientist.
I know, but they're also 8 and do not care. They're like, pretty bugs go bright. Yay.
I know.
I don't know, like she's cooking. There's certain, cooking is a science and an art form. So you could have had her like experimenting with different things because she's a scientist. You could have easily brought that out in the cooking scene and had another bonding moment as the daughters are cooking. I got mad at the wasted food. That made me mad. That food looked good.
It did.
There's a lot of alcoholisms happening. I'm looking at this. There's like 8 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Whew. I like that they didn't show the beer because apparently, I'm sure throwaway lines explain so many plot. Yeah, I know. Sometimes a throwaway line is needed, but in this case, they felt like that wasn't needed, even though there was at least one. Um, I like looking for product placement. It always makes me laugh. Apparently, there was no beer companies willing to sponsor this movie.
I think it's more family friendly. Disney didn't want an alcohol
Uh,
sponsorship.
well, why are there like 11 hard liquor alcohol bottles in the background of literally at the dinner table? There's 11 alcoholic bottles of hard liquor as opposed to non-alcoholic bottles
Can
of
you
hard
read the
liquor.
labels?
Most of them are turned around. Let me see. I'm reading
Okay.
Old Crow. Hold on. I have the subtitles on. That's also blocking me. Hold on. Beefeater. It's nothing that we would know. So,
Okay. So
and I'm not going to be that person.
they might just be fake labels that they just slapped on them.
Yeah, like there's nothing really distinctive. Like I could tell what a Jack Daniel's bottle looks like, right? So yeah. There's nothing there. But it was I liked it, and I liked the family and all that, and more alcohol. Jesus Christ! There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Well, they
7,
are Russian.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 more on the bookshelf. So there's a table with 11 and there's 17 more on the bookshelf. Jesus Christ, guys. I thought my liquor cabinet was big, and I have like a shelf that has like, oh, Beefeater's gin. Thank you. Somebody fucking knows their shit. So it's real. So they're real bottles. Because they just told me that was gin.
Okay.
Huh? Interesting. We learned something today. The movie taught us something. I'm mad. I felt this house didn't feel more like 90s. It felt, which I guess if they were only staying here for 3 years, it wouldn't be shocker. I could believe it has that 70s, 80s vibe with the paneling and the wood paneling and the wood way too much wood and the lampshades and stuff. So I like the setting. I like the house itself. Let me see what's happening. La la la. David Harbour with his glasses on made me laugh. So, I don't know. Them wanting to leave and her not wanting to leave, which is why I was a bit confused about why they chose so hard to make Milena like the villain, the obvious villain of the story.
Yeah.
Or one of the two, I guess. Because like she doesn't want to leave. She doesn't want to take them back. So I'm kind of confused. Why? Like, I could understand her making the antidote based off her character at the beginning. Like, she wants to make antidote because she wants to save them. You know? She didn't have a choice to make the brainwashing thing, but she did make the antidote in her spare time, you know? I forgot. I have the sound muted. I'm trying to get the... Hold on. Let's see. So the beginning was great. Big fan of the beginning. I thought Natasha was a guy, a little boy, personally, when I saw it. I don't. The blue hair is annoying. I hate the blue hair. Blue hair is annoying. Stop with the blue hair. Especially in the modern day, like in 2021, having this little girl have blue hair in the 90s, it kind of has a whole different other meaning. Oh, the girl's favorite song being American Pie was so fun. But I relate to that because I listened to classic rock too when I was growing up, and I didn't understand a lot of the lyrics to the things that I was singing. But
Yeah.
Because lyrics meant things back then. I know, but like the yeah, it was really. It's the most American drive I've ever seen ever. By the way, when they were driving to the small airport, American flag on a bridge, football game going by. I was kind of just, it was like, oh, they should have had McDonald's product placement. That would have been really funny. Um, the
Yeah.
cover smells like Teen Spirit. So I don't know why it was.
Oh,
So first of all, I got more. I got more alcoholism trivia. Beefeater actually was one of the royal guard with the big fluffy hats on the front. It was the royal brand before the crown sponsoring alcohol and tobacco. That is interesting.
huh.
We learned more things. Just we did. Our chat's very intelligent. That's why they're
Yay,
here.
alcohol.
Yeah. The cover. Okay, so the cover, I didn't mind at the beginning. I liked whoever the female singer was. I liked, and then I started realizing there wasn't any guitar, and I was like, "What is happening? Why? I don't like the piano. Why is there just piano? It needs guitar." And because I couldn't remember how the actual song went, but then I started remembering what the actual song went, and I was like, "Yeah, it's missing guitar. It needs guitar." The song is not correct without guitar, but I like the whoever the singer was, the female singer did a good job. I still
She's okay.
I still think that Fall Out Boy's cover of the Ghostbusters theme was worse.
Yeah.
During the 2016 Ghostbusters, that's my bottom, and I like Fall Out Boy. So
Alien Ant Farm's cover of Smooth Criminal.
I don't even know that.
Oh God.
I never heard that one. That's probably a. Oof. But no, the girl, it was fine.
It's you know Michael Jackson's Smooth Criminal.
Yes.
Covered by Alien Ant Farm, punk grunge band. It is
that makes sense.
the worst cover I've ever heard, but this is up there.
So I have a cover that I would have rather heard. It's called "Paint It Black," and by Hidden Citizens. It's a very it's the Paint It Black song, I think, by Rolling Stones. Is that who did that Paint It Black song? I forget. Who did Paint It Black? I love Paint It Black. Rolling Stones, yeah. So that cover is one of my favorite all-time covers, and I think that would have been better because it's like there's even in that song there's a red door and I want to paint it black. So I think personally, Paint It Black would have been a much better song to use as the as that scene was happening. But yes, go listen to that song. It's really good. So, Teenage Spirit, what was it called? It Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Smells Like Teen Spirit.
First of all, is inappropriate because they weren't teenagers. So I don't know what's smelling like Teen Spirit, but it's certainly not these 8-year-olds being mentally tormented. So just the title alone is wrong, and then it was all wrong. I didn't like that, and I think that they really glossed over how horrific that experience was. And if it was a rated R movie, they Paint It Black would have been better. Thank you. Yeah, I agree, especially in a Black Widow movie. Yeah, Paint It Black would have been way better. Never's fine on song because they picked it because people like the Batman. Was it in the Batman trailer?
Believe so.
Oh, well, okay. Anyway, yeah, so Super American Drive. They get there. I liked it. Like I said, I don't really have anything bad to. I don't really have a whole lot to say about the opening scene. I really liked it. I got family vibes. Strong father, strong mother, protecting their children. The cops weren't really stupid. They tried to. They tried to make it so that they had one coming from the back, one coming from the front, and yeah. I don't know. I liked it. I like the whole scene. I don't have anything. I'm skipping through. La 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 la. Let's see. Cuba. Cuba is. Oh my gosh! So the fact that Cuba's in this movie means that our earlier tangent about Cuba wasn't a tangent. Excellent. We did it. We're proper YouTubers. We're making it all like one cohesive thing.
Right.
Russian Weinstein is cringe.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We'll get to him.
I like Natasha being the older sister protecting her younger sister. I love that. Like, hey, I've been through some shit and I don't want her to be through that shit. Different Nirvana songs, Batman, same idea. Yeah, great start. That's what I'm saying. Is like a lot of the cringe starts happening when they're grown up. So I'm trying to skip through all of that. Team Spirit, I just don't agree with that song choice. I don't think that was a good song choice at all, actually. Buffering. Josh, help me. Buffering is killing me. I don't know what to do.
Oh no.
Help me. Okay, now I'm 20 minutes in. We've reached the thing. Right after Civil War, trying to get the fucking. I understand. I understand that the general dude that you forgot from Civil War that you only remember because his mustache is memorable.
General Ross.
Yes, whatever his name is. I don't care.
He was also in Hulk.
Yeah, the movie that no one saw. Yes. Him.
It's better than the other Hulk movie that came out before that.
Yeah. Mr. Mustache McGee. I don't know. Like they're trying to get her, and like they've been tracking her, and you think that she's in the building, and then you realize she's on a boat or something, and
yeah. I'm okay with that. It is using her skills.
Yeah. I'm not mad at her. I'm not mad at Natasha. I'm mad that they put it on her belt. The tracking thing on her belt. Do you know what belts are literally designed to do? Come off.
Yeah.
What? Why would you track her on a belt instead of a cell phone?
Yeah.
I presumed that they all had trackers on their outfits and whatever. That wasn't bad, but that being her only tracker was stupid. Like the whole point of the belt is to come off because that's what a belt does. You do not keep it on your clothing at all times. So I don't know. I just didn't think that was a really super necessary scene other than establishing this is when this was. It was during Civil War when they were hunting her down and she was on the run. But I think she totally could have like walked by a TV and had that like newscast playing, you know, of her being wanted, and that easily could have established that. Ross wasn't an intelligent guy by any, he really wasn't that super intelligent. I just think that of all places to put on, it was a belt. Boo.
Mm-hmm.
Boo couldn't get on a belt. Let's see. La la la, she's on a boat. I'm on a boat. Nobody remembers that.
And she goes to the her hideaway.
Yeah.
Her little trailer in the middle of absolutely nowhere.
Yeah, here's a scene where the ether, I'm sorry, whatever, red poof.
Oh, okay.
Mist,
right.
Whatever happens, and yeah, it goes inside her irises. Like it's in her irises, and then it's like a coating on her irises, not her eyes, her irises, and then it sneaks. It's like it drains into her pupil, and then she breaks of it. I was like, why? 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 Why?
I was okay with that as showing there's some sort of effect happening.
I don't know. I thought draining on the pupil was kind of weird. You could have just easily just blown it at her and it would have been fine. I don't have a problem with the scene other than that. I just didn't like it looked like it was draining into the pupils. It's weird. Um,
The thing that got me was when she killed the widow,
mm-hmm,
when Elena killed the other one,
mm-hmm.
her target.
Yeah.
The way she killed her, there should have been way more blood.
Oh
Like she
yeah, no,
stabs
she
her in the stomach,
disemboweled her basically.
basically, yeah.
That
Twist the
organ,
knife and then ripped it across her
yeah,
gut. Like
yeah, that's the
she should
organs.
be. There should be blood all over the
Intestines should have
place.
been everywhere. Her intestines should have been like hanging. That's why I was like, this is why you don't just cut someone along the stomach where your intestines are neatly kind of put in there
Yeah,
and just not have them spilling out everywhere. They
and
gutted her like a
from that injury,
animal.
she died way too quickly. A gut shot
Yes.
is lingering
Yes.
torture.
It's like 10, what is it? It takes at least like 10 minutes to drown from the blood. You drown from your own blood as you're internally bleeding.
Something like that.
That's something like that. I don't know. I think I read that somewhere. But like the idea that in like 5 seconds, yeah, no. Gut shots are notorious for being like, that is a very cruel, very long and painful way to die. So as far as like a one shot kill kind of thing, yeah, I don't know. She should have just gone up and severed her spinal column. I don't know why that wasn't a thing.
And I am getting sick and tired of this trope that's developed of my hand with the weapon is pinned, so let me drop it and catch it in the other hand. We're seeing this so often now. Stop it.
It's so cool.
It was in Game of Thrones. It was in Star Wars. It was in this. Like, stop it. Just stop it.
Because, people wouldn't. The idea that whoever has you is going to allow you to do that is hilarious. No.
Like, I mean, because clearly you have another hand free. There's several other things you can do than try to position it to catch something while you're being, pinned. Like, you have a free hand. Attack the eyes or something.
Yeah, I don't.
Trying to position it underneath your hand on the off chance that you'll be able to catch it because it won't bounce off the arm of the person pinning it or something like that. It's so stupid.
Yeah, no. Taskmaster, clearly a dude, like I said, very obviously.
Yeah.
Like the build, yeah. And especially at the end when she takes off her mask, I'm looking at the build of it and I'm like, okay, I know it's been memed to death about having boob armor, but boobs are a thing.
Yeah. No, boobs are evil now, apparently.
Yeah. And it's like, I don't give a shit about her being a woman, but at no point was I convinced that was a woman. Like, by looking at everything, I was just like, no, I don't think that's a woman.
And then also, they didn't even get like a stuntman for her that was like the same size.
No, it's a giant, like 200-pound man.
Because when Taskmaster is fighting Scarlett Johansson, at least 6 inches taller. Like he's pretty towering over her. She takes off the helmet and it's the girl.
She shrinks. Yeah.
She shrinks by like 5.5 inches. Like she's just like maybe half an inch taller than ScarJo. It's like,
and that helmet didn't add 5 inches. Okay.
No, it absolutely did not.
Yeah, no, it's just I don't know. Like, if you were gonna make it a woman, why would you not just go on like a full female version of Taskmaster? I don't know. Maybe the
Because they
other
wanted the
guy
big
was.
dramatic reveal, even though everyone saw it coming.
Yeah, that was called like months ago. Like people from like the trailer when they saw Taskmaster, they were like, "Yeah, that's a guy." Sorry, that's a guy, and like clearly we've heard about the fact that he had a daughter and she killed the daughter, right? Yeah.
Mm.
It's like Chekhov's gun being used incorrectly, where like every line of dialogue was, every line of dialogue like is, oh well, that's important. We'll remember it later. That used to be like cleverly written, where like it was so subtle you didn't pick up on it till like the second watch through or when the reveal happened, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's just like, oh, I killed him and his daughter. He is alive. Oh, I don't know why the daughter would be alive. We haven't seen the daughter left. If he is alive, why would the daughter not be alive? Oh my god. Oh my god.
My goodness.
My goodness. Oh my god. Taskmaster, from what I've learned, is a cool character. I didn't see why he was cool in this movie, but from what I've heard, he literally has like photographic memory or eidetic memory and can copy. He basically has like copying powers. Not really, but he just has the ability to copy any fight style that he's presented to. And I thought that was cool. That's pretty awesome, you know. I didn't really see that in this movie that much, and I don't think that's a
Yeah,
fully.
that's something that kind of should have been done a lot more. If you have someone who can like perfectly mimic people,
Yeah, that's a problem.
why
Yeah.
why isn't that person being used for like espionage instead of just a souped up guard?
Yeah, like, and not only can they copy, but they can use them all together. So, like, imagine if you had Taskmaster, but it was Clint and Natasha fighting him, and they were fighting each other, like the way he was fighting.
Mm-hmm.
He fought them back using their skills. So it was like they were fighting each other. And because they fought earlier, they found like weaknesses, and that's how they were able to defeat him. I know that. Wow, in like 5 seconds off the cuff, I just came up with a better idea of a third act than this whole movie has. My bad. Sorry, I shouldn't have done that.
Oh.
That's a misogynism or something.
Oh no. A woman speaking her mind? That's misogynistic now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's internalized misogynism. I'm not
Oh,
speaking like
right. I forgot about your internalized misogyny.
after the Sokovia Accords, the hunt is on for the remaining Avengers. See,
Mm-hmm.
okay, the whole point of the beginning scene is to show that was Ross. Like, hey, Ross is here. He's hunting her down at the Avengers. That little thing, that little radio that she's
Mm-hmm.
listening to on the way, told me that. Told me that what that entire scene was made for with Ross at the beginning.
Yes.
So thank you, movie, for giving me two of those.
Oh, it has a habit of repeating the information. We'll get to that.
Yeah. So let's see. We're at the trailer. Trailer. Nice. Pretty fucking giant trailer. Jesus. Um. Uh. Let's
Here's a
see.
question. For someone who wants to be like hidden, why does she have her trailer like out in the middle of like an open
Like a
field? Why not?
field where satellites, like I said, they forget satellites exist, man.
Just
I'm getting.
you're surrounded by woods. Put the trailer in the woods. There's probably a spot that you can clear out that would be big enough for it, and you still get the coverage of the forest. Just saying.
Yeah, they. Hey, let me rewind for like 5 seconds. I know how her story ends.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I agree, Mr. Zod.
Let's see. I'm gonna roll back. I'm gonna roll back. Rolling. I want to confirm something, like what you just
All
said.
right.
So she's in a forest. She's listening to the shit. So she goes out of her forest. She goes out of the forest into the open area where there is literally another forest on the other, like 100 feet away.
Yeah, she's surrounded by forest. Put the trailer in the forest.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't even notice that when I was watching this, and now that you pointed it out, it makes me mad because again, how many times do I have to talk about satellites? Satellites exist. Stop trying to tell me and try to make me ignore that they do, movie, because they do. They 1000% exist. It is so irritating. I don't like being I don't like it when people act like I'm an idiot when I'm watching a movie. Unless it's a horror movie in which I'm just there to laugh at people being stupid. Um, Fanny Longbottom. Yeah, that wasn't a funny joke, Marvel. Disney? Oh my god. She said, but, oh my god. But it's funny. But Josh, but it's funny. Laugh,
Yeah.
children, laugh. Good Fanny. Oh my god, it's so funny.
Yeah.
Of Josh, a van down by the river was a trope they couldn't use.
Well, trailer out in the open was free to you. That's true. No one has really thought of using a trailer out in
Yeah.
the open.
Having a safe house where you can get your, basically like a drop area. You get all your shit out in the open. Yeah. Now there is a thing like, okay, hiding in plain sight. Different, very different. Okay, very, very, very different.
Yeah,
Fanny
if
Longbottom.
only Scarlett Johansson had some sort of ability to have a mask that can like perfectly disguise her face.
Which they did in the movie.
And in Civil War.
Oh yeah, you're right. Mm-hmm. You mean the movie that
That
took literally
preceded
like
this one?
days,
Yeah.
literally within days, if not hours after Civil War? Yeah.
So yeah, you could have done it so that she was hiding in plain sight, but she's constantly wearing a mask. And
Actually, hold on. Does this movie take place after the airport scene in Civil War? Is Civil War still happening while this movie is happening?
no,
Is it afterwards?
yes, it's after.
Okay, all right. I
Yeah,
wasn't
because
sure because
they reference who is in jail now. So it's after the events of Civil War because they mention Ant-Man, they mention Hawkeye.
but then Civil War they were already locked up because Tony goes and visits them and pleads with them.
That's true.
So does this take place? And Natasha was like, she like bounced. I have no idea where she was. I don't remember how she was at the end of the movie. So it either took days after, just mere days, not even a week. Like we're talking like a few days after Civil War or during Civil War. So
It has to be after because she is.
what was she doing at the end of Civil War? I don't remember.
Well, I mean, she was one of the few people that was unaccounted for.
Yeah.
Um,
I
but
just don't remember. Damn it.
yeah, it's been a while since I've seen Civil War.
All right. Oh, I forgot. There was an American Civil War. My bad. Marvel Civil War.
Oh yeah, that
Wait,
thing.
Civil War. Wait, none of that's correct. What's happening?
That little thing that happened in 1860 to 1865.
Okay. 5-0.
Oh, that's
Okay.
right, Spike and Magnus. She wears it in Winter Soldier, not Civil War. That's right.
Okay.
But that technology was. But my point is that technology was still there.
Yeah.
Prior to this.
Okay.
So you could have had her like wearing a mask everywhere, and that constant, having to put on a disguise, where it wears on her after a while. I don't know. I'm trying to think of things to help out the movie.
Yeah, no, just yeah. Yeah. Yeah, apparently I heard about this too, that apparently Tony Stark was supposed to make a cameo in the movie.
Yes, I've heard this.
Which would have been cool. Let me see. Trying to see if I can find anything. Avengers, okay. The Covey Accords. Alright, joined Iron Man. Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, the airport scene where she chose to assist Captain America at the end, which allowed them to take off.
Right.
The result, Black Widow had to. Okay, so Romanoff betrayed Iron Man's team to assist Captain America to find the instigator of the team's fight. As a result, Black Widow had to escape from the government for aiding Rogers while being on the run. Romanoff soon joined him and Wilson in stopping terrorists. Okay. Him and Wilson. How can he I don't remember. I feel like I should have watched. Now I feel like I should. Chat, all-knowing chat, please help me. Yeah, something I mentioned earlier that they should have had.
Yeah.
They should have had the Budapest thing where Clint and Natasha were fighting each other, and then Taskmaster knew how to fight each one of them, and then fought them using each other's, ways. And then because they're both supposed to be really, really, really good at their jobs, they exploit the weaknesses they found in each other's fighting styles, and that helped them grow. I know, what a crazy ass idea. It's just not telling me what happened to her. I feel like I'm gonna have to bring up the movie Civil War now. Okay, hold on. We need these answers because it actually has a lot of. When this movie takes place is important. So, and I cannot for the life of me remember. Okay, I'm at the airport scene. Skim. Tony, there's Zumo. All right, Wilson. He appeals to Wilson. Yeah. Stark goes. Okay, yeah. God, remember when fucking T'Challa was awesome? Yeah.
It was a long time ago.
Got super cringe. Alright, yeah, we found out Bucky did the thing. Not the bad thing. They fight each other because they're idiots. Let's see. Where's Natasha? Natasha, what are you doing? Oh, Vision! Back when you weren't cringe. Oh, man. And you weren't just, like, literally a simp for Scarlet Witch. Let's see. Do you remember when these characters were good? Oh, there's Stan Lee's cameo. It's a fake guy. That's what it is. Stank. Tony Stank. That's still funny. Avengers are yours, maybe more than mine. So Witch is tied up on the road. Clint's in there. Okay, can I get a Romanoff? Where my girl? Wilson. All right, Captain America's here. Wow, I don't know if we actually see what happens to her because I just skimmed the whole last portion of the movie and it didn't tell me anything. Yeah, I don't think we actually. Maybe that's why we can't remember what happened. Oh wait, okay, so she's here. She's here with Tony. I think this might be the last portion that. Yeah. So the last time we see her in the movie that I'm actually seeing at the moment, she is at. So Natasha is talking to Tony, and she is at the hospital where they're just now finding out that Rhodey, how bad Rhodey's, he might not be able to walk again. Like how bad it was. Like his back and stuff. So I'm pretty sure that was the last portion that we'd seen. Yeah. Doctor saying extreme elevation to the spinal cord. Okay. Got some form of paralysis. All right. Rhodey's gonna be best candidate. You let them go, Nat. We played this wrong. We must be hard. Are you incapable of letting go of your ego? No, Tony is not. Well, he did. He did at the beginning. One goddamn second. Okay. Oh, Ross, they're coming for you. I'm not the one that needs to watch their back. Okay, so that's the end. Okay, so I think this actually does. Oh, I need to wait. Josh, come back. Josh, I learned something. Josh, I learned a thing. No. So yeah, apparently.
I'm back.
Yay! Okay, so I skimmed Civil War, and I found like the
Sorry,
last.
phone call.
How fucking dare you? You're not allowed to talk to people. What is this? So I found out that in Civil War.
I'm sorry, my wife called.
No, not allowed. We're at a stream. God damn it. Be professional. I don't just disappear randomly without even saying anything. So you know what? So okay, I found out in Civil War the last time we see her is they're like, hey, they know that you betrayed us. Her and Tony are talking at the hospital, finding out that how bad Rhodey's spine has basically been damaged, that he might be paralyzed. And they're talking, and she's like, hey, we played this wrong, and he's just like, well, I'm Iron Man, and she's like, well, could you be not egotistical for like a second? And he's just like, fine, I'll be a human. What? Oh, by the way, you fucked up. They know. And Captain America, not Captain America, Ross is, they're coming for you. So you need to watch yourself. And she's like, I'm not the one that needs to watch my back. And then that's the end. So I think like Civil War, that scene takes place at like the hour and 45-minute mark in Civil War. And it's a 2.5 hour movie. So one would presume, right, that Black Widow takes place while Civil War is happening. A portion of it, the beginning at least does. Not the very beginning, but when Ross is trying to find her.
Okay.
Yay, I figured that one out. We did it, guys. I'm very proud of myself. That was worth all the time it took in order to do that. But you know what? I have my answer now. So anyway, I guess what my point was, so having a trailer out in the middle of basically just satellites could see it, and maybe it was a cloudy day. It was a cloudy day. Maybe that was the reason, because satellites can't pierce through clouds. Everybody knows this.
Of course.
Yeah, so it was a cloudy day, so maybe somebody could try to defend that. But yeah, no, yeah, it's stupid. She's being hunted by the entire American government. And she decides to go to a safe house, which is a trailer out in the middle of nowhere. This is a professional. By the way, she doesn't have like a safe house or like a. I guess I don't know my spy terms that well. What would it call? Like an armory, but it's like a supply shed or something. She doesn't have one of those anywhere near her, you know. But weapons she had to go to Norway. Yeah, weapons cache. So there was no weapons cache or any like safe house that she had established. You know, this is a highly professional woman that's been doing spy work basically her entire life. She doesn't have any of that hidden away anywhere around the world. She went to Norway. Yeah, she went all the way to Norway. So, yeah, I'm glad we did that. La la la, skipping, cringy, simping scene in the trailer. La la la. Oh my god, it's called Budapest. Budapest. Not Budapest, you ism. You white supremacist. It's Budapest. Laugh at my jokes, god damn it. They're really funny. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Don't say I never helped.
Yeah, thank you. See, oh, look, another song. Yay, song. Oh, here's the introduction of the Taskmaster on the bridge, and that's the most CGI looking car I've ever seen in my life. Jesus
That
Christ.
is something I want to also talk
Please
about.
talk about it. Please talk about it. I'm watching the scene right now. Jesus.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to. Yeah, no.
So this movie got delayed
Hold on.
over a year.
Oh god, it was in yeah.
The visual effects are terrible. There are so many times where you can tell when it went from stunt woman to CGI puppet. It was I thought considering how much extra time you guys had to work on the visual effects, they should be better.
No.
It's like, oh, are we watching a cutscene from the Black Widow video game? What am I seeing here? There were several times she looked so bad.
Yeah. They cringe. Let's see. I'm trying. Here we go. Alright. I'm trying to get the screenshots of this scene because y'all need to understand.
Okay.
Like, how. There's no way this woman survived. Like, okay. There's no way. I'm pressing X real hard for the doubting. Make it way funnier. Oh my god, taking the screen by screen shot like frame by frame is so much funnier. I'm trying to get as many screenshots as I can for this. So I just like as far as I'm concerned, she is just a human being, right?
She has like enhanced like endurance, and she has expert like hand-eye coordination, and she's an expert marksman. But yeah, like a gunshot will kill her.
Yeah. Well, so should an explosion, but, lol.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm almost done.
Hey, wait a minute. Here's a thought.
Yeah.
Okay, so Taskmaster fires a missile and hits her car, and it explodes.
Uh-huh.
What is Taskmaster there for? The antidote, right?
Yeah, the thing I just watched fall into the fucking river, right? Yeah.
Why would you try to explode the chemical that you're trying to get? I understand you want to stop the car. There are other ways to do it than blowing it up.
Yeah, I need to fetch this thing and liquid and I need to fetch this thing that is in what would you call it? Basically, glass files, very fragile. And it just we're gonna try to fetch that out of a car with a missile. Yeah, that's a good plan. Really, really 10 out of 10, amazing plan. I don't see how that could go wrong. Do you?
Nah.
Yeah, no, I don't. I don't see it. Okay, so I'm gonna show this, and y'all gonna laugh. Oh no, hold on. Okay, y'all ready to laugh? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
You ready? Okay.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Thank you. Oh, according to Google, the Black Widow has enhanced biotechnology that makes her body resistant to aging, diseases, and heals at above human levels. Okay, yes, but if you explode, okay,
Yeah, I guess one way to look at it would be she's augmented, but she's not Thor.
yes. So, okay, the car is about to be hit. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So that's a problem.
Yeah.
It's a bigger
I've
problem.
I've I've had days like that. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, she's just cool. Not a big deal.
Oh no!
Yeah,
What? Be careful, ScarJo. You're clearly in front of a green screen, but be careful.
look, hands up. She's doing, she's dancing. It's all right. It's been a good song. Yeah, I guess I just don't know cars well enough. I just don't see how anyone is surviving that. That and her hands are up. Nothing bad. Everything's fine. Whatever. And that's a problem. Oh, it's rolling. Ah, shit. Um. Oh my god! Now it hit the metal bridge, but she's fine.
Yeah.
she's
Yeah.
fine. Don't, don't, don't worry. Oh no, there's a blood dot on the way out. No, that was a clip. That was a hair clip. No.
Yeah.
This,
Oh yeah.
that's a hair clip.
That is clearly a hair clip. Yep.
That's a hair clip. That is a hair clip. Okay.
Oh man, how can you say she's unaffected? Her hair got messed up.
Yeah. Like, okay. Laser missile. It's car. Car flip. And by the way, I cannot stress this enough. It flips like 20 times. Okay. Fine. Totally fine. This is this is a laser missile. Okay. This thing, like, should have destroyed it completely. All right. But she's fine. The glass is even still intact. Flips on fire. Yep. Oof. That's the driver's side. Shit. Then it's flipped all the way halfway down the bridge.
Yep.
She flipped halfway down the bridge and then rams itself into a fucking the metal side of the bridge. That is the cloud, by the way. This thing you're seeing, that is the cloud that thing made. That's a big.
That's the fireball.
Thing. Yeah, that's the fireball. That's the little mushroom cloud that thing made when it hit. But she's fine. She's fine.
Now we know going into this movie she's going to be fine because we know she survives the next 2 films.
Yes.
But seriously,
why would you not have it? Like okay. The fact that she didn't even get a scratch. Not a scratch. Not a single scratch. There's nothing there. Okay?
Yeah.
Not a single. I don't even see a scratch. Her hair is slightly out of place. Glass is a thing. Everything. No. Okay? If she was Captain America, fine. I could have bought it, actually. If she was Wonder Woman, yeah, I could have bought it. Totally fine. Yeah, no, because they're,
Chris even mentioned Wolverine. Yeah, could have bought it there too. Accelerating healing factor.
Yeah. I don't care how strong she is because of some serum. I don't care how quick her healing ability is. There's not a scratch on her. Now, I understand you'd be pumping with adrenaline. But if she had
blood, that would mean violence against women.
Well, it's women on women crime. It doesn't count.
Oh my goodness, you're right.
Yeah. So. Yeah. So. even with this, no fucking way. There's no way. I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. She's just no. If Captain America was in the car with her and shielded her using a shield or something, I could have been that actually would have bought it a little bit more. If she was wearing some kind of armor, I could have bought that a little bit more, right?
Mm-hmm.
But she's not. She's just wearing normal. She's wearing normal clothes. And no offense, but actually full offense. You just got shot at, and your car is basically absolutely completely decimated, by a laser missile, and you're gonna point a gun at it? Just saying.
Yeah.
Like this person, whoever just did that at you, has a laser missile that you should not have survived in any way, shape, or form. So why do you think a gun is gonna work? If she would have gotten up and like clearly hurt, like I've been in a bad car accident, your ribs are killing you, but you're fueled by adrenaline, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I could have seen, like, hey, oh, they're coming. I barely survived. I'm gonna jump in. I'm gonna jump into that river. I'm gonna take my chances because that person is holding a laser, basically like a laser launcher, some kind of like rocket launcher with a laser technology. Okay. The fact that I survived this is a miracle. I'm going to take my chances in the river. 1,000%, I would take my chances in the river. So it is. Yeah, I think it's stupid. I just want that stupid. Anyway, yeah, I thought I'd share.
Now, in fairness,
yes,
there are countless action movies where
it's terrible trope.
Okay, you're dead.
Yeah. Yes, it is a terrible trope. I'm not saying that those are good either.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying I do not like that action movie trope where they're like invincible, when like they clearly would be dead. I don't like that action movie trope either because that's what led to this. I'm just saying that there is no reason she should be alive, and there's no reason for the antagonist to use that weapon against her. Because the whole point was her to retrieve the vials.
Right.
That's what Taskmaster was tasked with. Okay? Do you know what something else I read about Taskmaster? They get shit done.
Yeah.
That's like part of their whole thing. You want something done? Send them there. They send Taskmaster because Taskmaster will get it done.
But they couldn't do that because that would mean Taskmaster getting things done would be a man, and they can't have that message out there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But, thank God Taskmaster is a woman, so, that could have been fine. Yeah. But that's what they want me to believe, right? That's a woman?
Wait, so are they saying that... Wait, so now are they suggesting that women don't get the job done?
That women are incompetent and can't get anything done? Yeah, that's what they're saying. Oh, my God.
Why are you being so misogynistic, Marvel?
Yeah, weird. Okay. So, here's an alternative. Another car crashes into her car. Instead of the laser missile, another car crashes into that car. How about that? You can still have the bridge fight scene.
Yeah.
And she's injured. I want some kind of injury. I want like a face. I want like a face cut, and like she's hurting real bad, like her ribs are bruised, and if only women can think, can I retire and be taken care of? Damn, Brett. Damn, man. Ooh, you don't need to call him out like that. So yeah, you have the car crash, you have a giant car crash, whatever. Maybe she's wearing some kind of light armor underneath or something. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Yeah, thank you. Let's make a comparison. Jason Bourne was T-boned into a tunnel support pillar by Carl Urban, was bruised and battered, bleeding and limped away. Natasha's brought up with an RPG and is unscathed. Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. You could have
Mm-hmm.
had that Jason Bourne kind of thing where, like, yeah, it's her, and she has to make the choice. So she grabs the vials. Maybe you find out later because the vials were just loose in that thing. They were not securely put in there. So the vials are all broken, maybe except for one, and the sample's too small, and she has to start from scratch, which lengthens the runtime, Marvel. That lengthens the runtime. And then, whatever.
Yeah, it would be a reason why they need to seek out the mom who developed
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
as
So
opposed
she,
to, can you tell us where this place is?
yeah, we can't
We
find
we
the
need
giant
we need
sky
directions.
fortress. Yeah, we can't find the giant sky fortress. Can you help us, man? Like, yeah. Actually, really just kind of radar satellites. I've already did that rant anyway. Stupid sky fortress is stupid. So yeah, okay. So she gets hit by the other car, and like the whole point. So is the whole point of there to destroy the vials or to retrieve the vials?
I think
I
I
thought it
think
was
they were
just
to
retrieve,
retrieve them,
but why
because
not just
otherwise,
destroy
why?
them?
Yeah, maybe so that they can study it, so they can develop
Oh,
a
make it
counter
resist.
agent.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense to me. So what you could do is you could have she tries to, so what you could do is you could have it so that she runs her maybe not off the road but into the pillar hard enough like an airbag's going to be a bitch, right? So I don't
Yeah.
know, I feel like the problem is, okay, so this whole scene is kind of like unraveling. Every time I try to fix it, there's more problems that happen. So I'm trying to fix it. I just where these vials are not okay. The vials being loose is hard enough to deal with. Um, but you're trying to have Taskmaster take out the most elite Black Widow in a way that does not harm the vials.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe have the vials all in there and then Tasha like hides one or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but Natasha didn't even know what they were.
That's true. So that ruins that. Okay, well I'm trying. Was there to retrieve the serum. Okay. See, the problem is this scene makes much more sense if she's there to destroy them. Oh, they were made of super rare vibrating glass. I don't even know if you're memeing or not, but oh, it actually helped the scene out. um, yeah, I don't know. Maybe if Natasha was told what they were, made sure she had a spare or some kind of like, I don't know. Or maybe she loses them or they get destroyed. And that's what she seeks out Melinda. Or Melinda, whatever. Rachel White's character. Maybe that's how you could have that. Because that would make more sense if, in case.
Or you can have it be kind of what they did, where uh, she doesn't know what they are. She gets this strange message and these weird vials of red glowing stuff. She has no idea what they are, and like this came from Elena. I haven't heard about her from years. My adopted sister, basically.
Yeah.
I need to find out what's going on.
Yeah.
And you set it up kind of like a mystery instead of
Yeah.
just let's just have them try to kill each other for no real apparent reason.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll get to that here in a second. Stupid scene. Oh, yeah, there's a shield. Oh, my God. The Taskmaster's a shield. I like the shield. I like the look of the shield. Um, it's painfully Winter Soldier. Like, painfully. I don't even remember the movie that much, but I got Winter Soldier vibes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. that she's trying to retrieve it.
Our hero tries to free people from being mind controlled, from being the villain. That's the basic plot of Winter Soldier.
Yeah. I'm looking at this thing. This whole scene. Oh, so she eventually does get in the water. Yeah. Okay, so. I got it. Natasha places the vial in her prison wall. Oh. You know what that means, right?
Oh, yeah. I know. Okay. I got it.
I didn't want to explain it. Okay, excellent. Alright, so she's in water. She has the thing. Somehow that picture survived. I don't know how the picture survived, but whatever. She's wanted worldwide, but is just walking around out in the open. Obviously, I don't know where they are specifically. There's the bridge scene. I don't even know if you could fix the bridge scene because we've sat here for like 10 minutes trying to fix it, and every time that we try to fix it, it doesn't work. Because if you're trying to retrieve something and they're just a bunch of loose files, it's like impossible to have the car hitting the car and the explosive bridge scene without all the vials being destroyed. I don't know. I just don't think you can fix that scene with all the problems it has in it. Okay, so we're at the Natasha Yelena thing. You know, if I was in a safe house, and I was going to make sure that not just anybody could walk in and steal all my guns, I too would have it at the first, like the entranceway with an open door. But I'm not sure that the person that I just invited into it is on my side or not. Good. Yeah. Fight scene, girl fight. Oh my god, cat fight. Oh my goodness. This is like, I am shocked that she's not dead.
Mm-hmm.
Black Widow she just went through getting hit by an RPG in a car. She got kicked into the fucking river, washed up on it, and gets all the way to wherever. I don't even know where we are now, but like some vague, probably European place. And her sister and her fight, and somehow she's keeping up, and I don't know how at this point. I know she's very, very I don't know, stubbornly, like, will continue on to a ridiculous point, much like Jason Bourne. Jeez, don't get hung up on the small stuff. What do you mean don't get hung up on the small stuff? What do you mean? What small thing am I being hung up on? The fact that Black Widow should be in a lot of pain right now, and she's not showing it? I don't know. Like, when you have movies like Jason Bourne, which they do, you have people have multiple antagonists that use whatever damage the previous antagonist has inflicted upon them against them. I don't know. I feel like there's not really an excuse after that to have movies where they're doing this. And honestly, the sister fighting scene is stupid. I just don't like it at all. Would you like to comment? It's only an RPG. Oh, you were joking. Okay. Okay. All right. I know you said you wanted to comment about the sister fighting scene. What is your thoughts? What is your thoughts, Josh?
So Natasha gets there. She has the vials. She doesn't know what they're for. And she and her adopted sister immediately go on this huge fight scene trying to kill each other. For what reason?
I don't know. It just they were like we can't trust each other. So
just why?
no, but we can't trust each other, so we can't fight. A bit of sarcasm goes a long way. It's also in text form. It's very hard to read sarcasm in text form. But yeah, no, I don't understand. I don't know why. I don't know why they were fighting. Do you tell me? Oh, we can't trust each other, so we had to fight each other to trust each other? I don't know. I don't understand. I don't get it. No, me understand. And it looked like they were trying to kill each other. I think that's the worst part of it.
Yeah, it really did.
It really looks like they were trying to kill each other. Truce. Okay, so how they end the fight is they say truce in Russian. Guys, you wanna end? You wanna have world peace? We're just gonna just say truce in Russian. Apparently, it's a. Just...
Yeah.
Ah!
I know when I'm in a fight to the death, I just say truce and all's well.
Oh yeah, here's where they vague about Budapest again. Hey, let's figure out what bullet does that.
They're arrows.
Oh, they were arrows. I thought it was a wound. I totally forgot it was a wall. Very, very easy thing to mix up. Human flesh and a wall. That was a joke. Please ignore it. It wasn't a good one. Counter agent, the chemical sublimation, the gas immunizes the brain's narrow paths for external manipulation. Okay, so quick question. How far does that go?
Yeah.
Because if I'm watching TV and I get, I'm actually gonna be more realistic. If I'm watching YouTube and I get a ad for McDonald's, and I all of a sudden want to have a quarter pounder.
Okay.
If I snort this red mist, does that not work on me anymore? Because that's marketing is manipulation.
Yes.
So that's external manipulation. So by this movie's logic, this vial of red mist will literally destroy the world's economy. Basically. Truce is period. Oh god, he's using big word again. Josh. No. Yes, clearly the choreographer watched the apartment. Yes, okay, so that's straight up what I thought was the Jason
Yeah,
Bourne.
I caught that too.
It was vaguely European, right? So you had a vaguely European outset, and it looked exactly like Jason Bourne. That's what I thought when I saw it. It's like this is like a Jason Bourne movie. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. It's an antidote for mind control. They can explain it to you. Great, perfect timing on the rails. I'm a superhero. I know. Kind of seeing Captain America bringing down the Red Room. in the red room. It's been gone for years. You don't actually believe that, do you? Did you see it explode? There's a rule in movies. If you didn't see it go away, then it's not away. It took almost destroying the entire city just to get to them. I want to see that. Okay, yeah. So this is the part where they talk about Budapest. I can't believe I almost skipped past that. We rigged bombs. Who's we? Clint Barton. Killing Drakov, whatever you pronounce that, was the final step to my defection to S.H.I.E.L.D. Thank you for telling me this. I love being told about things that are better than the thing I'm watching. Let's see. Yeah, another big you can call it a nitpick. Another big problem I have with this movie is the fact that I've been waiting for years to talk about Budapest, and they've just told me about Budapest, which I could have read. They gave me the Wikipedia version of the summary of what happened in Budapest. I was like, thank you guys. Simple as that.
Yeah. So the big word Chris threw around is Russian for truce.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, yep. No, I'm super intelligent. I just don't know Russian very much. I don't know the Russian. I have a Russian accent that I can do. Russia. Mother Russia. There's no body left to check because we blew it up. Right, okay.
What great spy is not confirming the kill?
Oh, yeah, there was a bunch of... So somebody walked around and then they blew out the ceiling. Yay.
So, yeah. So, trained assassin Natasha Romanoff. The best spy assassin in the world.
Yeah.
And S.H.I.E.L.D., who also wanted this guy down, did not confirm the kill. What?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Not bad, she could be a widow. Oh no. I'm a secret widow. Oh my god. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I understand if you think you've blown up a building, you've killed them, but I think it would be worthwhile to sift through the wreckage and make sure that they are dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's why people who, and like every other... So in every other line of work, if there is no body, they are a missing person and there is no body. They are not a dead person, okay? Or they are presumed dead, all right? Presumed dead or a missing person until a body is found. But they don't ever... It's called presumed. They are assuming they are dead. Sometimes there is no body. And I understand that. But I don't know. I feel like there would have been something. And I think there's been enough technology, advanced levels of technology shown in this movie that you could have scanned the debris for something.
Yes.
So, no, it's even further. So, whatever. I just wanted a Budapest movie, and they gave me the Budapest summary of the movie. Okay, I just noticed this. That's stupid. So there's a red laser. Red laser is a show target. Razor lock on target.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how in the ever-loving fuck the sister avoided the laser target. I don't understand. I don't understand. She ran parallel to it.
Well, it's quite simple.
Maybe I don't. Oh, what? Whammon?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Copy in pursuit. Let me abandon my gun on the roof. I don't need that anymore. I'm only trying to capture these two women. I don't need guns. Yeah, that woman that was racing after literally dropped her gun to go running after him.
Of course.
Yeah, no, we're going to drop the gun thing that I need. Yeah, that's a good plan. I feel like this whole movie could just be I just need the meme of Tony and Avenger saying, "Not a great plan." I think Gary actually did that in his video.
I think so.
It's necessary because this whole movie you're just like, yeah, it wasn't a good idea. I don't know how we're living. How are we living as we're falling on this giant pipe? Oh, that bitch died. Oh, I took a face full of glass and my eyes were wide open. I'm also dead.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, how are they? Oh, no. 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 I'm going to say no to this whole falling scene. We're not even at the fucking air fortress yet, okay? We're at there's this metal or kind of pipe looking thing that they're somehow able to push. I don't know how they were able to do that. Let's see. A kill a bitch. Yep. Kill a bitch. So Natasha takes a face full of brick, somehow manages to latch on. Leanna takes a face full of glass and somehow is okay. She falls. She hits face first and upper body first, like a gutter. She falls. It looks like 2 stories, lands directly on her feet, which means her ankles are fucking gone. On another um, metal vent, and then hit face first on a giant. It looks like a giant metal dumpster. Um, like her whole upper body and her face hit it, and she falls down and she lands on her feet like a cat.
Yes. Because that's how humans work.
She took like a face full of brick, a face full of metal vents after falling another story. Okay. She fell 2 more stories, landed on her feet, and fell off. That should have, the angles of that, she should have shattered. Her ankles should have just been shattered. And then she takes another face full. She's free falling, by the way. She's not hanging on anything. She hits another, like her shoulders, her chest, and then basically from her shoulders up takes the full brunt of falling like another. God, how much? Yeah, they fall like another 4 stories, and she hits. Yeah, she hits this giant metal. It's not even a trash can. It's just this giant metal thing sitting on the outside of a building, and she lands on her feet like a cat. I have never seen something so awful before. That was so dumb. Said it's one thing when they're super powered, right? Like, right, they have an Iron Man suit, right?
Right.
A whole other thing. This is supposed to be just a person who has minor healing enhancing abilities, and is stronger. And has quicker reflexes. That's all. That's all that they have. I'm glad she decided now to grab her ribs, not when the RPG hit the car. The sister is okay, I guess. Terminate. She's trying to terminate her. I don't want to do this. Oh, he's making me. Oh, he's making me. And then she dies. I don't know how she lived from falling like 10 stories into an inch of water on concrete. I'm not sure how that happened either. So she should have been dead.
Yes.
In fact, I forgot that she didn't die. Do you believe me now? No, I don't know how any of y'all are still alive, to be perfectly honest with you. Let's see. Keys. Oh, look at the giant dumpster. None of us should be functional at the moment. Oh god, the Batmobile. Josh, the Batmobile has arrived. People forget that the third law of an object will stay in motion until another object decides that it wants to stop it. There is no way that bike's. Oh, okay. I understand car chases and bikes and bike chases and okay, they're okay. This is like the fourth time I've seen her ankles supposed to. Oh God, what the hell did you just do? I've been looking.
Behold my master Photoshop
No.
skill.
Hold on, I need to screenshot this at the perfect time. Okay, so they somehow jumped over side. I just don't know. I just don't know how in plain clothes you're able to do this. If they had like a suit on, I would be a lot less picky at the moment. But they're just wearing clothes and they're just normal humans with a little bit of extra, pushback. I really don't know how in the loving hell they're alive. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't get it. Car chase, motorcycle chase. Uh, Brought to you by, what is this car? Oh, I don't even think they show us the car type. Oh, it's a BMW. So brought to you by BMW.
Yep.
We've switched from Audi to BMW. Okay, I gotta say it. Okay, for a bunch of like espionage, like super spies, they're not being very covert about trying to kill these girls.
Yeah, which is why I wanted this to be a spy espionage film. Stealth and secrecy, not explosions.
It's literally a yeah. Yeah. They're literally it's a tank and it's mowing everyone down. I'm sorry. Is this is a scene? I just put two together. Is this scene trying to tell me that explosive, that RPG was actually an arrow? It's the car scene.
Yes,
No,
because it's
no.
Taskmaster who's mimicking Hawkeye at that point. Never mind the fact
Okay.
that Hawkeye needs, the special equipment to do what he does.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, they're alive. Oh, somehow. Oh my God. This S. Josh,
Oh
how
yeah,
are they
this
alive?
this this the crash into the subway is brutal.
Oh. Okay, I need
It's
to do
like
my
there is
screenshot thing
no
again.
way they're walking out of there.
Okay, I gotta do the thing, the frame by frame. I gotta do it again. This is so absurd. Nope, nope, I'm not letting y'all get away with this. No.
Yeah, it's bad. It's a bad crash.
The screenshots I'm getting are funny. Um, just up in the air. Just upside down, like a whole extra story up in the air. Yeah, no, they're not walking out of this. They should be dead. They should be dead just
Yeah,
by this shot alone. Hold on.
I
No.
even said that in the theater. I leaned over to one of my friends. I'm like, okay, they're dead, right?
Yeah, no. Like, you've completely lost me at this point. Like, they're just gods.
But Elena got a scratch on her arm.
Fuck this. No. Okay, I just. I. Okay. Roll, roll, roll. Fun fact, guys. I just wanna, I want to reiterate this for those of y'all who have never seen a car. The top part is a lot thinner than the bottom part.
What? Are you sure? I mean, maybe that's how they do things down in Texas, but up here, all the weight's on the roofs.
Yeah. No. All right, guys. I know this takes a little bit of time, but it's worth it. Trust me. Okay.
It's okay. They can just admire my stellar photoshopping abilities
10 out of 10.
because it's seamless.
Okay. Okay, guys. All right. All right. Let's see. All right, exit out of that, and here you go. Here we go, guys.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. So,
Clearly a woman.
yes, clear woman.
Clearly a woman there.
Clear woman. Yep. Yeah. So we have this. It explodes.
Okay, hold on. So,
What?
correct. Okay, so I don't remember the full detail here. So, based on that explosion, it's exploding under the engine because it's like flipping. It looks like it's the front is going up first.
Hold on.
So, how did they?
Give me a moment.
Okay.
I'll get you the actual shot because they took the time to show you the.
Okay.
Hold on.
Did they hit another car while it was going up, and then the momentum forced it to go like that?
Let's see. No.
Oh.
So I'm doing this. It's worth it. I promise. I promise it's worth it. 10 out of 10. It's worth it. Okay. So let me get these all organized. Let me get them all organized. Okay. Number 1. Actually, no, that's not even number 1. All right. Number 1. Number 2. Let's see.
Oh my goodness, yes.
What?
William Shatner has just announced that he wants to be in Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Do it.
Like, yes, do that.
Okay. Okay. All right. So we got it. We're good. We have. Oh, it would help if I shared it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so y'all can actually see all this hard work that I just did. Okay. That is as it's about to hit.
Okay.
That's under the car.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Right.
So it hits. So it's
Yes.
under the car. It's about to hit. All right. So it is lifting up on its own from how massive that explosion was.
Okay.
So it takes off. So it flips up. This is all the explosion.
Wow. Okay.
I'm pretty sure, unless hold on, did I? Yeah, it's all the explosion. Yep, that's all the explosion. So it flips. It's all the way up there. It flips. It lands on that car, face down. But I'm sorry, is it top down?
Mm-hmm. So Natasha and Elena are crushed to death
Dead.
right
Yes,
here.
they're dead. They're dead. Then It starts rolling and rolling. It goes down into the subway.
Mm-hmm.
It hits the edges of the subway, and then yeah, that's yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So okay,
They're dead.
how this is not crushed, I don't know, because if you recall, it has taken off at least 2 stories. That's at least 2 stories. In fact, I think that is 2 stories. So it is launched from the ground up a whole story, and then it hits on
It
that.
appears to be about 9-10 feet up in the air.
Yeah, and it hits that.
Mm-hmm. And just because there was the explosion underneath them, that doesn't mean their forward momentum stopped. So all that energy is in the car as well.
Yes. I mean, it launches up. There is no other car that it hits and then kind of ricochets back. No,
like
that
I
is
said, like I mentioned, when I was talking to when I was in the theater, I leaned over to my friend, like, they're dead, right? There's no way anyone survived that.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
Oh man, even when the headlights is out.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
Those are a pain to change. Anyway.
Yeah, they are. So it lasts there, and then I think this vehicle turns, and basically it starts rolling and
Right.
rolling. It hits the ground on top again. So it hits the ground on the roof again. By the way, that's where your head is, like right there. All the way down into the subway. How nobody died, I'm not even sure. And yeah, the top of the car is just fine. And then they get out and they start running. They are running in the scene from that.
Yeah.
They didn't walk away. They didn't limp away. They ran away from that scene. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's the best movie ever. Yeah. These people try to help them. I'll give them that. Yeah, they are running. They're running. Taskmaster is doing the Michael Myers. Yeah, just casually walking after them. Just walking. They're running. I don't know how they're alive, to be completely honest with you. Still running. Oh, there's a cut on her hand.
Oh, okay.
He threw that shield. What the hell? Threw that shield so hard that it is stuck in the metal of a beam. Didn't take out. There's a whole bunch of people around. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea how this is how they're alive. By the way, people are just going up the escalator like nothing's happening. There's blood dripping everywhere, which means somebody's losing a lot of blood. They're in the subway, and the subway they very obviously went down into under the subway. Oh, I see what they did. Okay, so they actually did an intelligent. Oh my God, Josh, they did a smart. They did a smart. They dripped their blood on the gate to make them go down, and then they went up into the fence. Is that smart? Oh my God. I don't know how they're alive. There's nothing, Yeah, that doesn't even have a mark on her face. The makeup's not smeared, no earrings ripped out. Their hair isn't even out of place. Their hair is totally fine. Totally fine. Absolutely, totally fine. Oh, we get a flashback to a time that Natasha murdered a child.
Or
Yay.
did she?
Oh, is that the thing? Is that the time she blew up the thing? Did I miss that? Yeah, I
Hmm?
don't know how they lived. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't know how Taskmaster lived then. She shouldn't have lived. That was she's in a window and the explosion hit. X. I'm pressing X again. Double X because of two X chromosomes. XX. Let's see what else happened to this thing. Sister moments. I'm bored. La la. Sister moments. Oh, they do the pose thing. The poser thing is funny. It's a fighting pose. You're a total poser. I'm not a poser. Ha ha. I'm sorry. This is a really dry portion of the movie when they're just talking about their feelings.
Pretty much.
Um. Oh, the glass vials that are just free inside of it. Yeah, but if you put like a glass and just like a box, and then you drop it, it shatters. But this thing has hit an RPG has hit it, and they have survived two. These vials have survived two insane car crashes in order to get where they are now, and somehow they're not destroyed. She has a cut on her arm, like you stated. There was a cut on her arm. And it's fine. This dirty rag is fine. Yep. We're gonna clean that with the. Oh my god, there's so much talking. Talking. Oh my god. My mom abandoned me in a garage. Thank you for telling me about this and the Black Widow origin movie where I don't even get to see her origin. Yeah, whatever. What other origin movie? Can you think of any other origin movie where there's no origin story? Really? Like, not really. Like the origin story of the origin story is
Yeah.
such a back seat that you forget it's an origin story. They look great for almost having died like 8 times. Like, makeup is still on point. Hair's not out of place, not messy, you know. It's like the intentional messy, you know. I love the black car with the red seats. Oh, we're so cool. Yeah, here's another thing that's been really, really thrown under the bus. Um, I've never had control over my own life before, and now I do. And that's just thrown so hard underneath who gives a shit
Yeah. It's
that
kind of
it's
painful.
origin part. It's not. We don't talk to me about Sausage Party. Please don't do it. Oh, plot armor. That's the armor. Okay, I thought that. I wasn't sure if they were wearing armor, but plot armor. Yeah, you're right. Um. Oh, we're out in the middle of a field again, and here's a giant. Here's a giant helicopter that looks like it could stop working at any second. Good. He sent it. Yeah, we're gonna make fun of the man because that's what. Let's see. Something man and something. Look, oh, we have a white outfit for the Black Widow now. Yay! That means she's turning her life around because she's wearing white. What color does she wear? Like for the entire rest of what we see her? Black. Oh, I don't know. Oh, we're getting okay. So we got the David Harbour scene. But there's so much just bogging down shit in this movie. Did I say pilot armor? I meant plot armor. Did I say pilot armor? No. Oh no. Okay, David Harbour's character. Okay. Okay, so this is something interesting. I don't know if you found it interesting, Josh. It's the fact that that David Harbour's character, Red Guardian, is talking about fighting Captain America when he was
Mm-hmm.
still frozen in 83, 84. Now, I don't know if he was like, oh, what is that, fishtail, right? Oh, it gets bigger every time that you tell the story, right? He's like, oh, I was fighting Captain America when he was frozen in ice. Yeah, I did that, right? Even though the whole world knows about Captain America. Um, so, do you think that was the Captain America that went back in time?
I just kind of assumed it was him just boasting. I don't think it ever happened.
See, I don't know because I know at this point Marvel would be stupid enough to do that. Oh, he went back in time with Peggy, and I know all of y'all have been complaining about the fact that that's not something Captain America would have done because he basically abandoned his post. But guys, he didn't abandon his post. Look, he decided to go back, and while he was still frozen, even though no one's heard of Captain America, apparently, till the modern era, even though he was a huge portion of America pro-war propaganda in like, what was it, World War II? So,
Mm-hmm.
um, you'd think people would have heard of him, but you could see them doing that, couldn't you? Like back in '83 and '84, like doing a Superman Lois thing where like they have Peggy, Agent Carter, and Steve Rogers together fighting people. Hmm. Josh,
Yeah,
there we go.
possible.
Thank you. I know this movie is really boring and it's hard to pay attention. All right, so we have Thing. We're in Russian prison. Uh, La la la, Russian prison. La la la. Should have been the big thing for Act 2, but I'm skipping through it because it's boring. It really is. I really have no idea like how they made the prison scene boring. Hmm. Let's see. Um. Oh yeah. So I think she launched. That was an RPG that she had. She launched at the guard tile. The god. The. I'm trying that again. The guard tower. I think it was. Like it was some kind of like rocket, and so she kills all these guards that are just doing their job, and we're supposed to be rooting for them. I think at this point, is this film 10 years too late? Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Way too late for me to really give a shit. Yeah, here we are. Then she starts an avalanche, which then presumably kills everyone at the prison because they're out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and these are supposed to be trained assassins and spies that can literally be put anywhere in the world and can use any terrain to their advantage, and they're super spies. No, they're just collateral damage. Oh, sorry, my bad. I forgot. We're not supposed to. Yeah, they were probably men too, so we don't really care about them. Um, and the idea that she was just like, lol, whoops, it's an avalanche. Really? Did you skip the day that they went over avalanches in spy school? Like, oh. Yeah. Uh, I, I just don't see them as heroes at this point because they just like straight up murdered like all of these people,
Yeah.
and I just I also like the idea. Now I understand Natasha's really strong, but the idea that because I looked it up, I think David Herbert's about 170 pounds. That she like one hand grabs it like her biceps have to be massive. She one hand grabs this guy off. Like I wish they would have just had the rope dangling, right? Like kind of just or grabbed him, like side hugged him, and like kind of basically used the momentum of the rope coming down. Used her momentum to like grab him and kind of like leverage him onto the rope. But she just like free hands him.
Yeah.
And Jesus Christ, I should have ripped her arm out of the socket the way she did that.
Yeah.
Also, I love that within I don't know, was it 20 years or something has gone by? 20, 30
I
years.
think they said 21 years.
21 years? Okay, so 21 years has gone by, and David Harbour's character, which was a protective father figure, strong, powerful, smart, has become a stupid, fat buffoon.
Yeah.
That's really great. I love seeing these characters doing that. You know? Low fat male. I'm sorry, let me be more specific. Low fat straight male. A lol. Ha 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 ha. Because you wouldn't have a woman be low fat woman, right? No, she's a fat, so ha ha ha. It's like okay, yeah, you wouldn't do that. Well, then don't do that to guys either. So how about that? How about we do that? Except it's a comedy movie. I'm not going to touch on the joke about genital mutilation because
Yeah,
we did
we
that
already
for like
talked
half an
about that.
hour. Um,
It's so out of place and uncomfortable.
I could have been more famous in Captain America. And something about all he's doing is bitching and bitching and bitching and bitching and bitching and I'm not the one who killed his daughter. That was you, Natasha. You should have been in prison, but whatever. I took a fall for you, and yeah, you're welcome, I guess. But whatever. You cannot kill a fox that swift. Okay, lame. Oh yeah, here we find out that Leto is working for the Red Room in present day. Yeah, yeah. I
Mm-hmm.
love the elegant helicopter crash too. That was funny. Totally funny. They ran out of fuel and would have been free falling from the sky, and yeah, they just like gently crashed down like a
They
butterfly.
should have died. They should have died.
There was another one they should have died in. Yep, they free fell because they were like, oh, we don't have enough fuel. We're not going to land like intelligent people when the fuel beeper,
Yeah.
the fuel thing starts beeping. Like, hey, you need to land. That's what all aircraft are equipped with. But okay, whatever. Yep, the blades are still tripping, and they free fall down, and it was clearly supposed to be a crash land. That's what they
Mm-hmm.
were implying, but it just
It belly flops.
it basically belly flops. In fact, I have seen more violent belly flops into pools than I saw this helicopter crash.
Yeah.
Like, you kidding me? Like, no.
Uh, just Joe 47. No, but I think Elena did one of the leg scissor takedowns.
Yeah, no. We don't talk about Iron Man 2 because that's misogynism. You can't do that. Nope. Not allowed. Oh my god. If I hear one more word from him, I will kick him in the face. He's the worst. sounds bitchy.
And what would punching him in the face do?
No kicking.
He's got he's got enhanced strength and endurance because he's basically Russian Captain America.
Yeah.
So
Which, by
it's
the
not gonna
way,
do.
they're trying to convince me he's fat. He's clearly not fat. Like, the, the suit fits him perfectly. So no, he's not fat. And they're trying to do like everything, but actually like have him have like when you're overweight, you can't do the things he does. And by the way, he should never be able to get overweight because if he has that super soldier serum, like Captain America, if he's enhanced like Captain America,
Mm-hmm.
um,
He
like
has a fast metabolism.
Yeah, Captain America can't get drunk because his metabolism's so fast that it breaks down the alcohol in his body so quickly that it doesn't have any lingering effects. So,
But if he's not a fat slob and he's useful, then he serves no purpose in the movie because he's
okay.
the fat comic relief. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, because everyone loved Fat Thor so much. That was such a great idea. Yeah, Fat Thor was funny for 5 minutes, and then not. And I'm being very generous with those 5 minutes. All right, and then it stopped being funny. But it continued. He fought Thanos when he was fat. It was wonderful. So good.
Yeah.
So his first thought. So he went from being a caring father in 21 years, right? There's a difference between solid and fat. Well, they're trying to make him seem like he's fat. That's the thing. They want him to be fat. They want Fat Thor Part 2. That is what I'm seeing. That's what they're trying to tell me. But he is not fat. He's just not. He fits into his suit, which he wore in his prime. So if he was overweight, then something happened.
And I also read David Harbour put on 80 pounds of fat for the role. So he gained weight to be fatter for the part. And then when they filmed the earlier scenes, that took place in the past, he lost about 60 pounds.
Wow, that's healthy.
They shot it.
Good. I'm glad. Rapid weight loss and gain is super healthy for you, as everyone knows.
It's the life of an actor.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to think about what Christian Bale's metabolism is going to be like in like 10 more years.
Yeah.
Because he's gone from like big, bulk, and hulky to like thin as a rail where he's unrecognizable and back again. Like that's not healthy.
No, it's not. Well, yeah, like I said, he was a nice protective father figure, right? And now he's like, hey, did Captain America ever talk about me? Did he ever talk about me?
You know what would have been nice?
Yeah.
At the end of the movie, is instead of meeting up with that random dude, she's saying goodbye to her family, and you could have like maybe get Chris Evans to come back for like a cameo. Like he's the one that picks her up because they're going off to Infinity War. So like just have like him there, and he's like Captain America, I've waited a long time for this, and Steve Rogers is like, what, do I know you? And he's like looking kind of apprehensive, and as he continues like walking toward him, you can have Cap maybe like kind of like start to get into like a defensive posture because he has no idea what this guy's gonna do, and then have him just like start shaking his hand. I've been a huge fan of yours for such a long time.
Yeah, right.
You could have just done that.
No, that was good writing. That's good writing. Yeah, we don't do that. And yeah, you're right. You're right, Chris. 1000%. Yeah. Oof.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Did I ever do something wrong? I only sold you to the Soviet Union for fucking genital
Yeah, but they didn't
mutilation.
because it no longer existed in 1995.
No, no, but that's what they're trying to tell me. I'm telling you what the movie's trying to tell me,
I
not what
know,
the
which is why
actual
they should have
dates and
set the
logic.
movie in like 1990.
If they would have set the movie in 1991 alone, like what? Okay, when specifically Soviet Union collapse? Yes. When did that happen? The
No,
dissolution of
you're
the Soviet Union from 1988 to 1991. Yeah, they easily could have done it like at any point. Okay, yeah, collapse of the Soviet Union's sequence of events that led to the dissolution of the USSR on December 31st, 1991. They could have done
mm-hmm.
it in 1991. Had it be like a New Year's party kind of thing, and oh, New Year's, we're waiting for the New Year's, and the USSR is like collapsing, and they're trying to finish their last job, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or something. I don't know. Super American, like Thanksgiving, like an America only holiday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know.
But just
Let's see.
it like there's no reason, there's no need to have Natasha be older so that she knows that this is all a fake family. You could have, you could have, it could have been, both of them think that they're their real parents.
Yeah.
There's no reason why she had to be significantly older and you only had, the one innocent child. They could have both been innocent about it.
Yeah, I don't know why you only had to. How much worse would it have been if they were like, they didn't understand and they were just clinging to each other, and she could still be the protective. She,
Yeah,
she didn't
have
know
them.
what was going
You
on,
could,
and
yeah,
she grabbed the
yeah.
gun.
Natasha could have actually thought this is her younger sister.
Yeah. Should have been set in 85 when the Eagles of the former Soviet Union would make this not. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 85 would have been better. This is MCU murder for the
True, but
year.
then you need to take into consideration Scarlett Johansson's age.
Yes, that's the problem.
Like you can't have her be, super secret, awesome, child in this training program when she's literally a baby.
Yep. She's supposed to. Well, someone already, I think it was Chris, already talked about the fact that she can, like that serum, whatever she has that she was injected with, she can have her age slowed down. So
That's
you could
true.
actually have it set in 85.
That's true.
You could have had it actually set in 85, and she just has like her age just.
That's true. You could have had it be still during the Soviet Union, but because of the the experiments being done on her, she now ages like half as slow. Half as slow as a normal human.
And then I would have been, that would have been another reason you kill her off because the serum slows her aging. I don't think they know that.
Yeah.
I don't think they know that. But yeah, you're right.
I feel like they mentioned it though in Age of Ultron. I do seem to remember that it got mentioned.
Yeah, kind of vaguely. Very vaguely. Yeah, like I said, Age of Ultron. MCU, Black Widow, I'm trying to see. Is it, because if it was mentioned, let me see, what are her powers? Give me powers. No, we're not. Okay, never mind. Don't give me a list of her powers, Wiki. That's okay. That's fine. Yeah. I'm trying to scroll down and see if it'll show me her powers. Because it should just be like behind the scenes.
Yeah, MCU Natasha was born in 84. Yeah, because that's when Scarlett Johansson was born.
Yes. All right, vehicles. So equipment. Okay, uniforms. Maybe eventually I'll get to like shit that she has. That she is. Okay, so I think this is multilingualism, expert hacker. She's a hacker. Master interrogator, expert tactician. Oh, it says expert tactician to be added. That's funny. God damn, that's funny. Gifted intellect, master marksman. Yes, master
Stuff you would
assassin.
need to be as for an assassin and spy.
Yeah, master acrobat, shield proficiency to be added. Knife mastery to be added. That's so funny. Staff. Oh, but we have staff mastery and spear
Oh
mastery.
my.
Oh my goodness. Master martial artist, master spy. Well, fuck. Um, wow, it doesn't tell me in her abilities that she. I don't see. Hold on, let me search age. Oh fuck, Age of Ultron is a movie. Oh no, I was like, why is there like over 100? Here.
Yeah, you can't just ask how old is Scarlet Witch because like the character was created in the 60s.
I'm looking on here. I was searching age, and like on the wiki, I forgot that Age of Ultron and like Agents of Shield. So, uh, yeah, Black Widow, age, slowly. No, let's see. I guess I can't find anywhere where it says the MCU one she does. I don't know. I kind of think that if there is a
Oh, there you go. Chris got it. Comics Black Widow was born in 28.
that would make so much more sense actually.
It would make a lot more sense since
Yeah.
it's around the same time as Captain America undergoing the serum treatment. So Russians developed their own version, and
Yeah,
so
right.
she has a slower aging process. Yeah, that would make a lot more sense.
Yeah. See, I thought it would be mentioned here. There's yeah. I'm looking at the scene where they're all together, and you haven't aged a day. Like he's talking to Melinda, saying, "Oh, you haven't aged a day." And it's like, why wouldn't that have been a jumping off point to even mention it?
Mm-hmm.
Like you easily could have mentioned it there.
That's a good point. Yeah, they could have.
Oh, I just got. Oh god, that's really really creepy. And Melinda's like, "You got fat, but still good." And he said, "I just got out of prison. I have a lot of energy." That's kind of a creepy thing to say, right?
Especially to someone who's not your real wife.
Yeah, that's creepy.
I
Yeah,
mean,
so they made him a creep.
I mean, I'll give them that they probably had sex during their mission, but they're
Yeah,
not a real couple. And yeah, 3 years is a long time to spend with someone, but it's also they're not really married. They were there for the job,
yeah,
so it is kind of an inappropriate thing to say, which well, we're in the MCU now, so I think that's gonna happen. Men will just say inappropriate things now.
yeah, yeah. Men are completely useless creatures according to what I'm supposed to believe nowadays. Yeah, it's not like without David Harbour's character, y'all would not have gotten out of America. you know,
Um, Out of America? No, because there was debris in front of the hangar.
Yeah, there's debris, and also he helped. He helped. He was their cover.
Yeah.
He provided cover fire. So,
Yeah.
which,
No, it's like I wanted that Red Guardian.
yeah, that was cool. I liked
It's
him.
like
Like I
I
said,
want to see more with
beginning of
that
the movie.
guy.
Yeah, the beginning of the movie, great. He was competent. They were both competent. They were a power. They were a powerhouse. That
Yeah, it's
family
like
could have
could we have a
fucking
movie with those two characters?
yeah,
I'd be interested in that.
yeah. I don't know what the actual name for Milena goes. Like I think she's supposed to have an actual name, but I don't know what it is.
I'm drawing a blank.
Right
Oh, I know
now
this. I know this. I know this. I know
with
this. I know this.
Black Widow. Give me character name. Alright, I know it's Milena. Please give me. Oh, Iron Maiden.
Uh,
Iron Maiden. Yes.
okay, yes. Okay.
So I big. If that's the case, then I am bummed out. That hold on a second. Let me double check before I make this joke. Hold on. I need to go. I need to hold on. Okay, so I am really bummed out if she's called the Iron. If she's supposed to be the Iron Maiden, that in the opening scene we didn't see her wearing an Iron Maiden shirt.
Yeah.
I would have loved that. I would have loved that. Yep. If that's the case, then yeah, because the Iron Maiden has been a band for a while now. So, but you know, who needs intelligent things in this movie? Nah. The awkward family scene, the family dinner scene. What did you think about that?
I'm sorry. I was looking up information
How
on
dare you?
Iron Maiden. Sorry. What was that?
How dare you? The it's the awkward family dinner scene.
It's stronger than a lot of the other scenes in the movie.
Yes.
It because it did kind of feel like an estranged family.
Yeah.
Um, the the whole thing with the pig was uncomfortable. Granted, it's supposed to be, but Melena's disinterest in what was happening with the pig as she's just explaining everything was out of place.
Yes.
But the scene itself, I was largely okay with it since, again, these were four strong actors.
Yeah. No. That's the only reason why the scene was okay with me, and that is
Mm-hmm.
I am just saying okay.
Yeah. I personally thought the scene that happens almost after that with Red Guardian and Elena was
Mm-hmm.
probably the best scene of the modern part of the movie.
Yeah.
Because the stuff in the early part was easily the best part of the film. But the scene where Red Guardian is talking to her, even though like she's not really his daughter. Uh, it felt like a an estranged father reaching out for his child that he genuinely does care for.
Yeah.
And again, you know, David Harbour and Florence Pugh are terrific actors, and they really made that scene work. Um, I mean, I thought it was actually kind of sweet when they started singing American Pie.
Yes.
It's like, aw. um, I mean, I know others have pointed out, but I think it's very clear that directing uh, emotional dialogue scenes is where the director clearly felt comfortable.
Yes.
because exposition for setting up action pieces clearly were not strong in this.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I skip over the emotional stuff because it's like, I mean, they're strong actors, you know. That's why I'll fast forward through a lot of this because I mean they're strong actors doing things. I don't like the fact that David Harbour's character Red Guardian is reduced to a bumbling
He's
idiot.
a joke.
He's not a funny joke.
No,
It's just not funny. It's like I said, Fat Thor 2.0. I don't find it funny at all. It's not funny, guys.
no.
That joke didn't work well in Endgame, and it's not working well now. And I need you to stop because, like, you want me to root for these characters. That's the whole point. You want me to root for them. You want me to think that they're awesome. You want me to buy your merch and your action figures. You know what I'm not going to want to do? Is buy anything to do with Red Guardian because you have not made me feel like he is in any way, shape, or form someone that is cool enough to put on my fucking shelves, on my walls, on as a display. There is like no reason at all that I should give a shit about this character. He's not funny. He is not competent. He's not good. There is nothing good about this character, and it's annoying me, and I hate it. And so it's like, okay, guys, I like buying shit, you know, fuck, because I find Batwoman funny, not anymore, but I used to. I bought it got so cringe, like I couldn't even find it funny. It became just so. I just felt like I was watching propaganda. It was just not even funny. Not even something I could laugh at anymore. It was so awful.
I mean, all crows are bastards is pretty.
That
like you're not even trying anymore.
Yeah, it's pathetic. Like it's like, yeah, what is symbolism? What is being subtle? Let me just like abrasively shove this down your throat. It's like, okay, fine. I don't really give a shit what your politics are, but you could have done that with some elegance, and you have the elegance of like basically you had the elegance of me. So just which is, you know, I'll look down and be like, why do I have bruises on my legs? Cut to me forgetting that yesterday I tripped and I tripped over literally nothing on the ground and crashed into a wall. Nothing wrong with Cartoon Batwoman.
Solid.
No, I just have a little Batwoman figure because it was for like $2 at Walmart, and I thought it was funny. So, and it's actual proper. It's not CW. It's not CW Batwoman. It's actually like comics Batwoman, who is more competent than CW Batwoman because she gets things done. Anyway, we have, I think one of the worst parts about the dinner scene, in my opinion, is the fact it's like, oh, I named a pig after you. It's like, okay, no, I get it, guys. I get it.
Yeah.
He's a fucking joke. He's a pig. He's a man. He's a fucking whatever. Okay, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and keep in mind, ScarJo herself even mentioned that this movie will put men in their place.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, wonderful.
Like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Whatever.
You know, just honestly, just reverse that. What if someone said this movie will put women in their place? Is that gonna do well? Will people pay any attention to that, or I mean, it's gonna get eviscerated for someone making that comment.
Well, I think women are the only ones that make meals in this movie, so I mean. Technically.
I suppose that's true.
Technically. Like, they also did a bunch of other badass things, but, like, I mean...
Yeah.
No.
But, I mean... There's three main guys in this movie, right? There's not Harvey Weinstein.
Russian Weinstein. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Reinstein?
No,
not as good. Russian Weinstein. I think that's what we're gonna have to do it. Yeah. Because if we just call him Harvey, then I'm thinking of Scorpius. And
yeah.
I don't want to hate on Harvey. Harvey's good people. So
Yeah.
Harvey Scorpius, not Harvey Weinstein. Harvey
Yeah.
specified that really quick. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Weinstein, whatever you want to call him. It's fucking Droff here, whatever.
Uh, uh, whatever his name was.
Dreskov, something.
Dreykov, whatever.
Drakov.
Um,
Holy shit! I just got this. Like I said, I'm looking at the movie and I had the subtitles on. It said, "We stole the key to unlocking free will." I forgot. What a line! What a line! We stole. We basically unlocked the key of free will. Like, oh,
yeah.
that's awful. Why did you do that? Why the fuck did you do that? Why did the American government have that? I have a lot of questions. What? Yeah.
So someone
Oh my god.
did point this out to me,
Oh my goodness.
and I'm just gonna
Someone?
pull it up here.
Are you asking me to click on something else?
Possibly. So, if you remember, a couple years ago,
Let's do
Martin Scorsese
that.
made the comments that Marvel films are not actual films.
Uh-huh.
And so, did they make Ryan Winston's character look like Martin Scorsese?
Maybe. That could have been a slight, yeah. Yeah, I can see that a little bit. Click on the one where it's like him by the Joker little head. It's a purple one. Yeah, that looks. Yeah.
They may have done that as a little dig to him.
Yeah.
Because
Maybe.
it's like, yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you. Yep. Yeah, I can't unsee that now.
um.
Oh,
So
it's
yeah.
so creepy. The world functions on a higher level when it's controlled. I'm sorry. At what point was I supposed to start rooting for Milena when she re-entered the movie? I don't know because this is really dark. Like I'm just going over her dialogue alone, and I'm just sitting here like,
Yeah.
what am I supposed to do with this?
That sequence was so bizarre because okay, the guy because you're doing this Harvey Weinstein thing. Clearly,
Obviously,
he's a Harvey
yes.
Weinstein thing.
In fact, it's painful how obvious it is.
But he's like, I know my girls, and he knows that so he was able to detect this is not really Milena.
Yeah, way after that figured.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I know. Yeah, no, I know. It's like the meme.
Then we show Milena disguised as Natasha breaking out of the prison because she helped design them, so she knows its weaknesses. Then they did a freaking flashback showing them doing it. It's like you don't need to explain that. I got it.
No, thank you for telling me and then showing me. I would have preferred just to be shown, but whatever. I'm an idiot, right? Thank you, Disney.
Or you could have just done it and trust that the audience was smart enough to remember that they have this masking facial technology. In fact, you could have even done it at some point during one of the missions. Like you could have shown like maybe Elena wearing one on a mission, trying to get close to her target. Thus to kind of help the audience remember that, oh yeah, these things exist, instead of getting this bizarre flashback after you've already shown it. It's like, okay, I'm not the brightest bulb in the world, but I'm with you, movie. I know they switched places. I got it. You don't need to show me that they switched places now.
Yeah, that drug on for like 10 minutes, then telling us something that we could have found out in like 5 seconds. Like, oh, okay.
That was bizarre.
I was like, okay, guys, no, I understand. It's like 2 hours and 15 minutes. Like, I don't know what the with 10 minutes of fucking credits for some
Yeah.
reason. Yes, including an after credit scene, which
Did
I don't
not
know.
care about.
I don't even know. Did I even watch it? I don't even know if I watched it.
It was
I don't care.
Elena getting recruited by the lady from Thor, and she was at Natasha's grave.
Well, I knew she was on
Just reminding everyone. Oh yeah, Natasha's dead. By the way,
yeah.
everyone, like
Black Widow origin movie with the character's grave literally at the end. Like, okay. Like, imagine the Iron Man movie where at the end credits you see Iron Man's fucking headstone after Endgame.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, J.O.S.H, that's the name. J.O.S.H has chemically subjugated agents planted around the globe. And they tested on. That's not my department. Oh, I just make the thing. I don't give a shit what they use it for. Yeah, that's nice. Not lying to them. You're J.O.S.H's architect. If I'm his architect, then you were his partner. You were his business partner. I was a patsy. Oh, he's not wrong.
Yeah, but it's like if we're gonna really do like the Harvey Weinstein comparisons, his secretaries knew what was happening.
Yeah.
You cannot tell me otherwise, because
what happened with George Clooney?
I've worked
Brad Pitt. Yeah.
I've anyone who's ever worked in like an office setting, the secretaries know everything that's going on because it's their damn job.
Do you want dirt? You want dirt on somebody? You don't spy on them. You go talk to their secretary.
Exactly.
Okay, that is
because
how you do
everything goes through them. They see every document.
Yes, like in corporations, yeah, 1000%. That's that. Yeah, yeah. Pepper Potts. Anybody?
Yeah. So yeah, like, sorry, if Harvey Weinstein's secretaries are all guilty by association, they're because not all of them are victims. They were fully aware of what was happening. Well, Milena is just as guilty. She spearheaded the technology that has ruined thousands of lives. And the fact, and it's never, ever addressed.
Not just the young women's lives.
Same person in charge of WandaVision.
Yep. Yeah. You create the Red Room program. You develop the system to brainwash, control your widows, and then claim to be a patsy to evade conviction. Right? Yeah.
She was just as much a victim as everyone else. Okay, that does not free you from, because as far as we know, she was never under the mind control, right? As far as we know, she still had free will because she never took the serum, the magic serum, right? So as far as we know, she was never under control.
The one who said Patsy was Red Guardian. I didn't clarify that. Sorry. Yeah, but I mean, still, like the movie itself is trying to tell me, hey, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's all right.
She's a woman, so it's okay.
Yeah, it's not like, okay, It's not like, oh, it's okay that because I was rewatching this dinner scene is, oh my god, like she's casual about it. Natasha is begging her, hey, please basically turn him back on, turn the pig back on.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, can you turn it back on?
Yeah,
And
it's uncomfortable.
and there's a smile. There was a smile on Melinda. She was just like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. It's like 11 seconds for totally cool. So. And this is where Yelena finally just actually snaps, which bravo, finally, Jesus, it's been a while. Like, it's been a good time come in. She was like, you were my real mom. You're my, thank God. Thank God, finally some actual character moments where, like, a real human being is kind of emerging from Yelena. Because, yeah, she didn't know. Natasha knew, but she didn't. And so, yeah, to her, this whole family was real. So, none of you told me. Yep, they didn't want to tell you. And in a way, it's worse that they didn't tell her. As agents who chemically subjugated around the globe. That was me. Yep, there you go. Because she was one of them. She was one of those. And, like, just, not only did you chemically subjugate these women, how did you get those women? They're supposed to be young girls, right? So how did you get those young girls?
Usually by kidnapping.
Exactly. So how many people were affected by what you've done?
Thousands.
Hundreds of thousands.
Yeah.
How long had this program been going on for?
In the MCU, I don't know if they mentioned it.
Just see. Chris. Red Room Program. I keep getting a Russian accent. Marvel. Red Room, also known as the Black Widow program. Oh, beginning 1930s.
Yeah, because that would make sense since it's supposed to, basically be a response to the Super Soldier program.
Okay, so that was worse than I was imagining it was. Okay, so almost a century. Yes. Almost a century.
Almost, yeah.
Okay, so almost a century. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna ratchet up that thing a little bit because it's the red room program, right? She's not unfamiliar with this task. I think she's been working there her whole life too. To me, Melinda kind of gave me the black slave owner vibes. You know?
Yeah.
The was enslaved, became free, and then started owning slaves. Black slave owner, like in Django Unchained. They are looked at as worse than white slave owners. That's kind of the vibe I was getting from her. Hey, this happened to me, so it's okay that it happened to other people because I'm okay.
The abuser becomes the abused, or the abused becomes the abuser.
That's probably a better way to put that.
I have my moments.
Oh my god. In 2016. So yeah, about a decade. It happened for about a decade. And initially using psychological conditioning to make the widows obedient, by the 2000s the programs has shifted to using mind control. Okay, so it's been going on for a long time. So that's 16 years. So let's just go ahead and that 2000, so 16 years. 16 years of mind control because of her. And thousands, he said thousands, so there's like thousands of them, and that was active at that moment. 16 years is a long time if you had thousands. So we're talking about hundreds of, maybe even like 1 million people were affected by this program. We're just talking about the families of the women involved, the families and the people they knew. That's it. If you start including the things they have done in that program, the people they've taken out, other people that have been affected by that, entire countries, like we're talking about a worldwide, dare I say, pandemic that this woman has created because of her mind control. And we're just going to let her walk away with that? I don't think so. I do not think so. I no. If you wanted to make her a villain, I'm fine, but do not try to sell me that she's okay, and we're supposed to forgive her and move on. I haven't forgiven Wanda for what she did in WandaVision, or she mind raped everybody because she was a big sad and couldn't handle grief.
Yeah.
Okay, I've lost people that I love. Okay, and I had to handle that. Sometimes not in the most graceful manner. I handled it, but I handled it.
Yeah.
I would like to. Hey, what's up, Red is there? I would like to imagine. Yeah, no, I like to imagine that if I had superpowers like Wanda, I wouldn't go mind raping a bunch of people because I'm sad.
I don't know.
Josh.
I mean, yeah, it's morally repugnant to take over someone's free will, but at the same time, I'm depressed, so I think it's justified.
Yeah, it's also justified because science. I hate it when I know there's like psychopaths, and sociopaths out there.
Sure.
And I know some of them are probably scientists, and they're like, well, I don't really have a problem with testing all of this shit because of whatever, because science, the advancement of science. I don't get human vibes. I'm sorry, not human vibes. Like moral, ethical, humanity, anything coming from Rachel, Weisz's character. I just don't. I'm not sold on it. The movie is trying to convince me that I should be okay with her and what she did and everything. But when you start looking at it as like a bigger picture, it is evil. It is evil what she does.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't get it, and then there's no repercussions for her actions. The people who are closest to you, when you do something fucked up they should be the first ones to call you out on it.
Yep.
And especially on the scale that we're talking about with Melinda, and they tried. I will give them credit. Natasha and Yelena kind of try a little bit, but then they start. Then just as they're trying to do that, they like take this hard turn into, oh, but my family, and you lied to me, and then we kind of just don't talk about it. From what I remember, again in the movie, and just because she's helping Natasha, Yelena, and Red Guardian to infiltrate the Sky Fortress, or the Red Room, whatever you want to call it, that I'm supposed to think that she's a good person now. No, she's not though, because what she's done is so. I don't even know what to do with her. You are so monstrous, and your actions, and you don't even express. She doesn't even seem to express any remorse. In fact, she's excited to show her about the pig, to show them what she can do with the pig. She's excited. It makes her happy. I'm fine with female villains. In fact, I would love to have more proper female villains. You know, I think a female villain is pretty cool.
Yeah,
You know,
it certainly can be.
like who people in the Harry Potter fandom look at Umbridge as being worse than Voldemort because she was so awful. It was like Voldemort had become like this big like entity, and it was kind of like whatever. We'd heard about it for much, but she was so like unbearably evil that you couldn't. She was like this socio. She was also a racist, which was Jesus. Um, I just like a good female villain is not a bad thing. And sometimes people will be evil. I don't know. Like I just Captain, the question you have to ask: is she worse, any worse than Wanda and what she did in WandaVision? No. I think the only
It's
reason
still, I
I'm
mean,
putting
either one's still bad.
yes, I think Wanda is less. I don't know. What do you? If Wanda did it, if
That's a
Wanda,
tough one.
yeah, it's like they were both evil. I would say equally evil, except Melinda's scale is so much more massive than just the town of people. Because that town of people
Yeah.
was like hundreds. We're probably upwards of over 1 million people at least that were affected by what she did. And I'm just going to cut off at 2000 when she started doing the mind control thing. Because once you have the mind control thing, you no longer have the issue of a double agent. You no longer have people have emotions and feelings about what they're doing. They can literally kill and do anything you ask them to do.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas you could have had a brainwashed agent hesitate before killing a child, the mind controlled agent is not going to hesitate, which in my opinion is worse. Yeah, they're both still killing a child, but one you have forced into complete submission to the point that their free will has been revoked and they're basically just robots. They're just characters in a video game you could just control. Versus the other one doing it because, I mean, they aren't in control, but their free will hasn't been revoked. They're just brainwashed. There's no two different things.
Right.
And in a sense, Wanda did take away their free will. I don't know. It's like she took away their free will and forced these people to do it. They mind raped them. In a way, I guess, if you're taking away someone's free will, aren't you technically mind raping them in that essence?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I don't know. They're both equally levels of bad, just different types of like. And we're talking when I say different, I'm talking nitpicky different level like types. Like one basically entered the mind of these people, took over everyone. They shared dreams, they shared nightmares. They were forced to do everything against their will. Um, and then the other one is they were trained their whole lives to do this thing, and then were made into NPCs that you could freely control. In a room, in a single room, you can freely control all of these people. They're equal levels of bad.
Mm-hmm.
And a woman created the other thing, so I understand and was fine with it and excited to show it off. So by the time, so if she would have created it and then over the years felt regret, she wouldn't have been so excited to show the pig experiment. I'm sorry, like that's just how it is. She wouldn't have been so excited for it because she was pumped. She was like, yeah. Make sure no one would escape. Nope, can't say anything. Don't touch me. Don't feel that. Oh, I had no idea they were doing that. They were basically stealing your free will. Yep, yep. Yeah, and here we get the scene where he's talking to her, and I like it. I do like the scene. I agree. Oh, look. Melinda's trying to act like a human. Nice.
Wait, Wanda?
No, Melinda. She's trying to act like a human.
Okay.
No, you weren't abandoned. Was it? You were selected by a program that assessed genetic potential. Hold on. I messed up. Potential in
So
infants.
that makes it okay.
No, it's fine.
Then.
Yeah, that was an excuse. I was like, okay, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. It's okay. And she's like, bitch. Yeah, that's the appropriate expression. Yeah, I've been lying to you your whole life. Yep. I was taken. Oh my god, some call Liam Neeson. I believe a bargain was struck. Your family was paid off. You know what? I don't know. I feel like at that point, just like let her continue believing that she was abandoned. I don't know. Is that worse?
I don't know.
Is it worse to believe that you're abandoned by your family than, hey, your family was paid to, you were basically sold into child slavery and your family was okay with that? They were paid money. Oh, your mother never stopped looking for you. She was like you in that way.
She was relentless.
She was relentless.
Yes. Even the dead woman who we never see has to be amazing.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of would have been like, all right, well, your family abandoned you, and that's how you came. Because do you know what that means? That means all these other girls were that also happened. Because I don't believe for a second Natasha was the first one that, and the only one that had that happen. The rest of these were just orphans.
Mm-hmm.
What a fucked up movie. I like that this was PG-13. Do you remember when you were like 13 years old?
Yeah.
Do you think you could have mentally handled what the fuck was going on in this movie at 13, like properly?
No. No.
Yeah, no, me neither. This should have been rated R. Like, her existence threatened to uncover the Red Room, so she had to die. Oh, that's so much work. Thank you for telling me that. I great. God damn it, ScarJo, you're a great actress.
With good material, yeah. She absolutely is.
Then why did you save this? Yeah, remember the book at the beginning? Melinda is a fucking human now, since apparently, you know, she saved the book. She hasn't saved any human beings, but she saved the book. Yeah, there are a bunch of photos and things, and yeah. Why does a mouse born in a cage run on that wheel? Oh, okay. So I was right. I thought this was the case. Do you know I was cycled through the red room 4 times before you were even born? Yeah. So yeah. I thought there was a line in here that said that. God. The comic book version of Melina is better. She's literally a female Yahtzee. She formed a group called the Femazons in order to create a female-ruled world. Oh, so that's why we couldn't have her actually be evil in this.
Oh. That makes sense.
Yeah. because she's literally like a thick-weight feminist with power. Great. Those walls are all like, no, I was never given a choice. Um. Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay. So, if she was given so little freedom and so little choice, why is she out in this house, like by herself, not being watched 24/7? And you were born in a cage. It's not your fault. Oh my god, I forgot. There's fucking line in this movie. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. You were not actually like mind controlled like these other women that you made the serum for to help mind control, but it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Josh, it's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Oh.
It's not your fault.
So I don't have to take responsibility for my actions.
No.
Or actually, I still do because I'm a guy.
Yes. So imagine if Melina was a man. Do you think anybody would give him a pass? Okay, the bird then outside of your spaceship is saying no.
Yeah.
So I'm agreeing with the bird. Yeah.
It's like I'm trying to think of like any possible excuse, and it's just not happening.
If she was brainwashed, if she was actually under control of her own shit, different. This whole movie, I was like, yeah, now she has not been under control.
Yeah. If she had been a sleeper agent the entire movie, it'd be a lot more interesting if they suddenly threw that out there.
But at the beginning, she even says, "I don't want to go back," which means she is agency.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Like I just I don't want to go back. Then don't go back. Tell Shield, don't go back. I don't know. I don't feel like that was I feel like that was a conversation they definitely had way before they did the shit that they did. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a victim of the patriarchy. Yep.
And wouldn't it have made wouldn't it have fit the theme of better if she was secretly being controlled the entire time?
Yeah.
You know, if she was a sleeper agent, wouldn't that have actually fit the theme better?
Yeah, it would have.
But they didn't do it.
Yeah. Yeah, so I just these wikis. Oh yeah, okay, sorry, I already clicked on that one. You were like, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. She's fun. Yeah, even Melina scoffs. Like, it literally, the subtitles were Melina scoffs. Even Melina's like, tell me, how did you keep your heart? Well, I wasn't born a psychopath.
And that's the other thing. How did you keep your heart?
You don't have one? Oh, we're still supposed to root for you. Okay.
Well, there's that. But you had potential story right there. Natasha, was this heartless, ruthless assassin. She lost her heart and she rediscovers it at Budapest. It's
Oh, that's why I didn't see Budapest. I figured it out. A man helped her.
This is true. Can't do that.
Nope. Yep. Yeah, you could have had this whole thing where it was like, oh, she was the mom, quote unquote, but now Natasha's the parent. Pain only makes us stronger. Stop saying that. That is not a good thing. Stop telling me that.
Yeah, but the thing with that is everyone goes through pain.
Yeah, but it's
one
how
of the
you
biggest
react
problems
to it.
we face in a society right now is we don't let people grow from it.
Yes, that's the problem. It's not pain that makes you stronger. It's the growth.
The resolve,
that.
Yes.
Yes, because there are so many people out there that have gone through painful situations, and you know what they do? Why does this happen to me? Ah! Boo-hoo! Everything. I'm a victim 24/7. Fucking hold my hand and lead me around. And
who wants to be a
just,
victim?
Yeah, who wants
Why
to be
does anyone want that?
Why is that such a thing that people are craving so much nowadays? I don't understand it.
You're just standing up and announcing, I'm weak.
I'm pitiful. Have pity on me. I can't do this. Instead of saying victim is I'm a survivor.
Mm-hmm.
That is why they do not call it breast cancer victim. Okay? You are a breast cancer survivor.
Yeah.
Okay? That is what they call that. That is a thing. You are a survivor of abuse, survivor of sexual assault. Saying victim and perpetuating that, victim is a label of you have a perpetrator and a victim.
Yes.
That is legal terms. That is that. But you,
if someone, if you have, the predator, they're hunting for a victim.
Yeah, predator, prey, same thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you survive that and you're able to move on with your life, you're a survivor.
You become stronger. Yep.
It's like, yeah, this horrible thing happened. Nothing can ever change that. You are a different person now.
Yeah, there's a before and after version of you.
But you're stronger because you're now, you've gone through something horrible, but you've survived.
Yeah, you're stronger physically, mentally, emotionally, whichever one. Sometimes all three.
Mm-hmm.
You've learned something. You've grown a little bit. It's like when a bone breaks, it heals back stronger. I think I've heard that phrase before. I don't know if it's scientifically true, but I've heard that phrase before.
I think it depends on the kind of break. Like, I think if it's like a minor fracture, then yes. If it's like a compound fracture where it like breaks the skin and it's like completely broken, I think there's debate on that one.
Okay, I'll come up with a better analogy. When you work out, you break down your muscles.
Yes.
And you build them back up after, like, you using protein. That's why you're supposed to drink protein after, like, a protein shake, or eat protein or something. You're supposed to.
You have to get rest.
Yes. So you're supposed to. That's why you have like warm downs and shit. Like you just. Mm-hmm. It's because you're breaking your muscle down and you're rebuilding it stronger than it was before. That is the whole concept of working out. Which is why people who work out have to say to get stronger, because that is the whole point of that. That is the entire point of working out. Besides also obviously getting healthier.
But is lifting tacos into your face, is that part of working out?
No.
That's my workout.
No. Oh. Now I want tacos. God damn you! Just went to the grocery store. I don't need. Josh. God damn it. You
I'm
tell
sorry.
us that
I take responsibility.
God, I'm watching the scene. Sorry, I already alerted the Red Room. God damn it! Oh, this movie. They'll be here any minute. Oh, not a good little mouse.
And again, that could have worked. That could have worked, but she needed to like. You need to see her be more emotional after talking to them. Like, she sees them coming, and so she contacts them just a completely autonomic response. That's why she didn't say anything when she actually like approached them. Then we sit down for dinner. She knows the agents are on their way, and actually talking to the girls kind of wakes that motherly instinct up in her, and that's when she kind of, we need to do something because it's like Mr. Tumnus in Chronicles of Narnia, when he tells Lucy, I've already betrayed you. We need to get you out of here now. Like, he wasn't thinking. I was just doing what I was told. And then spending time, he feels compassion for Lucy. So you try doing something like that where she was just I'm reporting you to the Red Room, and then she rediscovers that these, for all intents and purposes, these are my daughters, and I don't want to continue subjugating them to this. Yep. But it didn't work because she was so cold, and like she didn't really seem to care that Natasha and Yelena were there. She seemed somewhat happy that Alexei was there, but that's about it.
Yeah. Just I wish this movie was better.
So do I.
Because it could have been cool.
And I really wanted a Black Widow
movie. Yeah.
It started out pretty strong.
Yep.
If the movie had been here's this Russian family, they were spies sent by KGB, getting information on America, and then they realize our mission has ended, we're getting sent home. I don't want to go back to that. I like what we have here. And so they were on the run for a while before they were forced to kind of go their separate ways, and they get captured or something like that. So if it was a story of this family reuniting to take down the people that destroyed their lives, that would have been a lot more interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. Just
I would have watched that. That would have been cool.
Yeah. A family of widows. Yeah.
And you have Red Guardian actually do something instead of just be the fat joke.
Yep. Yeah. So like you could all have them have different colors. So you could have different posters. Yeah, like the White Widow, which could be her sister. So you have the Black and White Widow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Red Guardian, and then you could have Gray be Melena's color because she is. This movie wants her to be a gray area.
Yeah.
She's not a gray area.
No, she's evil.
No, she's absolutely evil. She calls them in on the Red Room. I'm sorry, I just don't believe her. Like after that conversation, I was kind of skimming through where they had that conversation, and she's like, "You're not a victim, oh my god," and then she's. Did I just find another plot hole? Oh god, hold on. Did I just find another one?
Wait, what?
Wait, no, hold on. Okay, Sky Fortress, yay. Is Milena flying the plane?
No, that should be Scarlet Witch or uh, Scarlett Johansson. I keep getting them mixed up.
No. I know, but is she flying this plane going up to the Sky Fortress?
No, that should be Natasha.
No, I understand that. I'm saying, is she the one flying? Is that person the one flying?
Natasha is
Natasha,
the
yes. Natasha as Milena, is she flying right now? Is she flying as
yes.
they're going up to Sky Fortress? Wasn't the entire point of them going to her to find the Sky Fortress?
I think she gives her the coordinates
Okay.
during
Maybe.
that very quick info dump explaining that they switched
Okay.
places.
All right. I need to confirm that because
Yeah, because I don't remember if she did or not because that really should be there.
yes. So like I said, I'm watching. I am skimming. Oh God, the Sky Fortress is so stupid. It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
Yeah,
Red
it
room.
is.
No, I figured out it was the red room. Thank you, sub. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I liked all the coordinated movements. I thought that was all right. You know. I just rewatching this, knowing that she is supposed to be. I just don't believe it. I do not believe this character is Natasha now. Did she say all that? I need to confirm this. Hold on. Awful, just like all times. Okay, I don't care. I need info dump. Give me info dump. Give me info dump. I require info dump. La 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 la. Sign causes where that you don't okay. I designed these cells myself. Rips off is now Rachel Reese's character. Wise's, whatever. I'm on the comms with Lena because you're useless and you don't have a comm. Oh, you don't even know you don't have a comm. Aw, so dumb.
Yeah, so yeah, shouldn't he have been able to understand that he didn't have one because he couldn't hear Milena talking in his ear?
Mm-hmm. What was the
It's so
plan? Okay,
poorly done.
finally got to that part. So I'll activate my tracker and Ross will come running. You are aware that you're still a global fugitive? Yes. I know the facility. There must be some way to land it. Instruct them to confine us on level 0. Once I'm out, I can activate the landing protocol and we can descend within the hour. Problem. I only have one earpiece set. Get to Yelena. Okay, I didn't understand at all what. I didn't understand the plan.
Yeah.
That is. I'll activate my tracker. And alright, Natasha's saying, I'll activate my tracker and they're coming on. You are still global fugitive, yes. You know that. Okay, so Natasha is telling Milena, you know the facility. There must be some way to land it. Instruct them to confine us on level 0. Okay, so instructs. So once I'm out, I can activate the landing protocol. We can descend within the hour. I only have one. Okay, so at no point, apparently, did she tell her where it was. Is that the assumption that I'm just supposed to guess? I'm just supposed to guess that she told her how to land, how to get there, how to land, where it was. Josh, help me.
Yeah, that's what's supposed to be inferred.
Okay. I don't know why I'm supposed to infer all of that. There's no reason for me to infer all of that. Okay, another thing. Um, so the thing that covers their face, would that affect their vocals? Like, could you?
Hard to tell since she only has the um she only has one line.
Yeah, I guess it has to because that's what the movie showed me, but I don't know why it would.
Well, no. The movie has told us that Taskmaster can mimic anyone.
No, no, not Taskmaster. I'm talking about the face, the
Oh,
face, the fake faces.
Wasn't that different? I thought they needed a voice modulator as well for that to work.
Yeah, but they just rip off their face thing. I don't see them
Yeah,
actually.
I'm
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure in Winter Soldier.
in a better movie.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they also needed like some sort of like voice modulator. Could be wrong. It's been a while since I've seen them.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm at the point where they're all in there, and she just entered Weinstein's office. He needs to trim his fingernails. That is atrocious. And get some really kick-ass French tips doing that. My God, look at you! Like you're telling me this man does not take care of his fingernails? Fuck off! No. It's a family reunion. It was awful. They were clingy, too emotional, and needy, creepy. They're way too close. Have you ever had a conversation with someone that close that like wasn't your wife? They're like 3 inches from each other.
No, not that I can remember.
It's weird, right? Okay. All Mission Impossible face mask came with voice modulate. Yeah, but that was a full mask. That was like from neck down, right?
Yeah.
Am I remembering that correctly? I thought that was like a full like from neck down thing. I don't know. This is just like a digital screen.
No, that's what they're like.
Oh, okay, okay, my bad. Now I want to watch Mission Impossible because it's a problem. You'll need to sort it. Okay, so in the elevator, she has this massive like football like eyeliner wing happening underneath, and it's pitch black, and it's perfectly done. But by the time she gets to Weinstein's office, it's all smeared again. Like, hold on, I want to see. Yeah. Okay, that's funny. I didn't screenshot that. That's funny. So this is. Hold on. Let me actually get this. La 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 la. This is riveting. I'm very aware. Let's see. So she gets on an elevator,
Mm-hmm.
and then hold on. She gets on an elevator and then goes up to his office. Oh my god. God, so many screenshots. And we've gone from, let's see, from this to, so we've gone from this to this. Standing in the elevator, going up to his office. In his office.
Show me the first one again. Wow. Well, she realized they were on too thick, so she just, I need to lighten them up, for the boss. You make it more appropriate.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess.
Even though I think
I guess the heavy eye makeup was. I guess the heavy eye makeup thing was left over from her days as a Naxuna Moon.
Her eyebrows are also darker. You see that?
Oh, they are. Oh, wow.
Tell. Yeah. So her eyebrows, they filled in her eyebrows, which look really bad, by the way. And then
I mean, I get it. They're trying to make her look a little more Russian, but they overdid it.
Yeah. So her eyeliner's super heavy right here.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, never wear your eyeliner like that. And just let you know, Josh, never wear your eyeliner like this, okay?
I know. Becky's been trying to give me lessons, but
Okay. It's hard. It's hard, man.
It is.
So really heavy eyebrows, and then I don't even think. Look, because look how vivid that red is. Even in the dark, you can see how vivid that red is.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Those might be the same. That might be the same color.
It might be. I think it's at least a little faded.
Yeah.
But the eye makeup, that is atrocious.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's where her natural eyebrows look like.
Yeah, and they look fine. She doesn't need any eyebrow makeup.
Again, I think they were trying to make her look more Slavic.
I'm totally fine with this. I like this look on her for what they were trying to do in the movie. I just don't know why they did this in the next scene.
I mean, it tells me that this was probably a reshoot at some point.
Yeah, but I mean, do you know how? Okay, you of all people probably know how obnoxious it is to edit, right?
Yep.
And how you go over every detail when you're editing.
Mm-hmm.
How do you miss this?
It depends how much later the reshoot took place. And it also might depend on, because everything got shut down. So it might have been a fuck it, just put it in. Who's going to pay attention to eyebrows?
Hi. Hello. Actually, I want to see how far back this goes. So if she's wearing that, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get going.
All right.
Okay, nope, it got worse. Okay, hold on. It got worse. Right, this whole yep.
Okay.
One, I keep getting it when she's about to blink. Stop. Okay, la la la. And I want to get one more. Okay. So, yeah, okay, so. All right, so give me one moment. Da-da-da. with. Okay. All right. I like doing reviews like this because I can sit down and I can make fun of shit like this. Just to point out, they're trying to cut back on any editing CGI, so they let this fly. But I'm not going to let them have that. So this is her on the plane. This is her getting on the elevator.
Okay.
And then this is her in the elevator. You would presume that while they were at the house, that is when they switched places, right?
Yes.
Because I don't think there's at any other point that they're not surrounded by bodyguards. I love that. I love it when, like, you know, very just this scene and this scene, fine, whatever. But why? Why? Why this scene? Stop. She doesn't even have lipstick on. She doesn't even have lipstick on. Full lipstick, whatever, and then nothing. I just don't get it. Was this scene? This had to be the scene that they filmed during the pandemic. If they did that, look, he's wearing a mask. Everything's fine. They're 6 feet apart. Yeah. I don't.
Thank you, Chris.
What?
Chris believes in me.
Chris believes in you? How much did you pay him?
Oh. Probably not enough.
Okay, I found another scene that I would like to point out. Yeah, I know I'm kind of getting to the nitpicky territory, but I'm mad. This is making me mad because there is a scene. One of these things is not like the others. One of these things does not belong. Okay. Let's see. La 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 la. Are we ever going to talk about this movie again? Probably not. All right. So, behold the full fruit of my efforts. All right. So no makeup. This is her looking in at the widows.
Okay.
Okay. She literally turned away from this scene, walks down the hall for 2 seconds, enters the elevator, and looks like that.
She kind of looks like Arya Stark.
Just a little bit, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not just the eyeliner, but the eyebrows are thicker, not just fuller, thicker than become more narrow in the office because she's wearing eyebrow makeup. You can there's like eyebrow shit that you can put on to make them look darker and fuller. Like these are drawn on. These eyebrows are 1000%, and this one is atrocious.
Yep.
Oh, hi, Lady Mist.
Oh, hey, Lady Mist.
Girl. Yeah. So. Literally, like, she looks at him. I'm looking at the scene. They look back. They're like, what the fuck? Hi, what's going on? And then she turns away, continues walking down the hallway for like 5 seconds. and walks into the elevator, presses it, and now all of a sudden has makeup on.
Yep.
Walks out of the elevator into another one. Why did she walk out of two elevators? Oh no, I'm sorry. So she walks. This is not an elevator. So she walks into the hallway. There is someone standing there with. She presses the elevator key to go up. Then she walks into the elevator. So there's a hall. As she came down, she comes down the hallway, steps into like the little room, the little waiting elevator lobby room, and presses it. There's a guard behind her, and then yep.
I'm surprised they didn't have like elevator music going. Just knowing Marvel's humor.
Yeah. So yep. This is like fine, fine, fine. Why? This was totally like for no reason. Because this scene with the widows, I could have almost understand why you have this scene. Oh, you have to actually watch and be like, oh yeah, these women I thought of as my daughters for like 5 seconds. Yeah, this is what they actually were, right? But then why did you have this scene? I don't understand. I don't. I just,
Chris. Someone clearly used Homer's makeup shotgun and had it set wrong.
harder it. I know it seems like a nitpick, but this is like how much was this movie?
They had an extra year to edit this thing.
Black Widow movie budget. The budget was $200 million, and they had an extra year. And if you think I am going to let this slide, you are wrong. I'm not. I'm not letting the shit slide. That is like, again, they had a whole extra year. Whole extra year. And I'm glad you pointed that out because I actually forgot that they had a whole extra year.
This was supposed to come out May of 2020.
Yep. You're right. It's like old times, Weinstein, they're way too close. She was the only one affected, as far as I know. Yes, it's a pain in my ass. The problem, yeah, he definitely looks like Scorsese. Now that you've mentioned that,
I wish I could take credit for noticing that, but I saw that in Red Letter Media's video of it.
nice.
Yeah, but they pointed it out, and I'm like, oh my god, I think they're right. Because it would not. It is not above Hollywood to take cheap shots at each other because they are that pathetic and petty.
Yeah. Let me see. The whole cut her brain out scene, much less cool way to die. Ah, jokes. Big jokes. Device whirling. Alexia grunting.
They needed another line because like that was a callback.
Yeah.
So, but they needed to do it again, because the classic thing of comedy works in threes.
Yes.
So, the first time it was it after the car crash? When did she say it the first time?
So the avalanche that she was talking about, she was like, "That's
right.
A cool way to die." The avalanche I just triggered, that's going to kill all these like, thousands of people. Yeah, that's right. That's a cool way to die.
That's right. So you needed her to say it another time, and then you could have the the joke of, oh, This is how I'm gonna go out. That's not cool.
The first time you could have had at the car accident in the subway. That's a cool. This is like it would have been a cool way to die, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then avalanche, another cool way to die. And this, not a cool way to die. Yeah, that would have been better. I agree. She had
And
nothing.
again,
She.
I do want to say this. Overall, I did like Florence Pugh's character.
Oh yeah, no, Elena, one of the best parts of the movie.
Yeah.
Absolutely, I love her character. Yeah, yeah. No, they just gave them nothing to work with.
Yeah, not really.
I gave her home. I gave her love. Put that thing in her, you do. Ooh. Jesus. You know, chemicals. You know this thing that I clearly don't fucking know because I'm not smart. Turn her into one of your pigs. Oof. Oof. Can you imagine what I could do with an Avenger under my control? You know, no offense, my man, but well, okay. So, I just dawned on me. Okay, so an Avenger under your control. Yeah, but she's a wanted fugitive. Does he just not know what's going on?
Yeah, it's like that would have worked when before.
She did this. Yeah,
Yeah, but
have Civil
before
War.
Civil War,
Yeah,
it would have worked. At this point, no,
just
there
like this
were no more
movie.
Avengers.
Yeah, the Avengers disbanded. Kind of, quote
Effectively,
unquote.
yeah.
Yeah, officially they did, even though they really didn't. Um, but yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Having an Avenger under your control, and if all the Avengers to have under your control. Wait, hold on. So that is implying it. Josh, remember how I talked about earlier? It was like, hey, couldn't they just like inject these chemicals in and control anybody? Why only control these women? Why not just control all these politicians?
Mm-hmm.
So this conversation that they're having is implying that that's all you have to do. He's saying, hey, just inject her with those chemicals and she can be under my control. Can you imagine what it'd be like to have an Avenger under my control?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So what's the point of the Widow program? Okay. Like, cut out the middleman, or in this case, middle woman.
Yeah. Or
Yes.
I mean, like if you used it on her and had her take it to the Avengers headquarters and say, I want to talk to Tony Stark, or I want to talk to Bruce Banner, or I want to talk to Thor, whatever. And she would then inject them with the chemicals. Why wouldn't you want that on your side? Use Natasha as a way to get to,
A god.
yeah. If
You
you
know.
have Thor at your beck and call, you can do whatever the hell you want. Who's
Okay,
going to
just
stop
all right, I'm
you?
gonna throw it out yet. Hulk.
That would be more questionable because if he's under mind control, how angry can he really get when he's still kind of has to be docile to someone else's whims?
No, I'm just saying, like at this point, if we're talking about the lack of free will, why don't you just dial the anger up to 50 million? You don't have free will. You do not have control over that.
Yeah.
So why would you not just make them angry? If you have full control over somebody, why would you not just and their power was anger? Why would you not do that? You could do Thor. You could have Odin. You could whatever. Like, why just stop at the women? Like, I understand why they did that because Weinstein. Yeah, we're gonna do Weinstein. Yeah, and he's controlling only women because he's Weinstein.
Mm-hmm.
But an actual, like, proper, competent villain would have not stopped at just women. I don't
Nope.
give a shit what his issues are. Okay, you know, he wouldn't have stopped. He would have
Nope.
gone for the president of the United States. He would have gone for Thor. He would have gone for other higher ranking officials in all these other governments.
Yeah.
The people who have the keys to the launch nukes. Like, as Russia, why would you, like, again, this has been a program since 1930s. This was so obviously the Cold War happened this entire time, and I don't know. I'm just I don't understand. I don't. I'm also looking up. Let's see. All they did was they changed. Yeah, Rachel Weisz and Scarlett Johansson are not built the same either, and they're apparently 3 inches apart in height. Now I can say that if you're just eyeballing her, you wouldn't be able to tell 3 inch difference as far as height goes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're across the room, maybe when you got up close, but I don't know. Uh, and it's just the face thing. I watched them rip off the face thing, and I don't know why it would change. I don't know why the technology would change your voice. I can let that go. I can let that slide just a little bit, but
And it is pre-existing technology.
no,
It has
yeah,
been used before.
yeah, no, I just, yeah. So if you touch their face, they're fucked. It's a bit of a,
In essence, yeah, because it's so it appears to be so thin.
yeah. That's kind
Like
of a big weak
shouldn't
point. Yeah,
shouldn't like a breeze like mess up your face?
yeah, yeah. Because he just barely touches her, and when she rips her off, it rips off. It's the hair too.
Yeah, it's the wig.
Yeah, I'm watching it. Sorry. It very, very, very much so goes from you can tell the hairline to it's a wig. Like, you can just tell that it's what it's supposed to be, and I don't know. I liked the Mission Impossible mask better. I'll say it. I liked it better. And I think this is why it would make sense to have all their hair cut short so that you could have wigs like this. Because her long ass red hair, it's not fitting under that wig.
Not without a skull cap, no.
Yeah, no, and she doesn't. It's like,
Yeah, you don't just you put on and just whip off a skull cap. No, those things are on tight.
yes. Also, I love the idea that these prison cubes, you can talk to other prisoners through the prison cubes.
Yeah.
I love that idea. Why would you want your prisoners conversing with each other? Being a coward, yeah, there we go with a man. Yeah. Cuba. No cause is worth that. like sacrifice yourself and topped it off and he's a dumb. He's a big dumb. Um, I also like and thoroughly enjoy realizing that as I'm rewatching this scene, there how I don't give a shit if you designed the cells yourself. How did you get out?
I mean, I can understand you would know where its
The
vulnerabilities
weaknesses?
are.
Yeah, but like, it looks like she hacked it. How did she get out? Why? I would like to have seen that. How cool would that have been to be able to see her?
I mean,
Like, hey,
and
just in case I get in, just in case they lock me up, I can get out. You know?
and and honestly, it's a pretty simple fix. You just because she helped design them, and because we know she's a high level person of the Red Room, just she has a like some sort of like security override card.
Yeah. Or there's a panel inside each one that you have to like have a specific that like only answers to her fingerprint, right?
Or as something as simple as she knows the code to access that panel. I, I mean,
Or something, anything. It's built in. There's a fail. There's safety so that if she gets locked in, she can get out. Yeah, it's just whatever that is. Biometrics, whether or not it's a code, whether it's a key card, whatever it is.
mhm.
I would have liked to have seen her do that, but also no, it's a gag because he was being emotional and he's admitting all of these faults, and then all of a sudden, oh, she's not. Oh, she's. It's a joke. Men being emotional is a joke. Okay. Okay, movie. I
But
get
I
it.
mean, which again, haven't they been like going out of their way, for to try to make men more in touch with their emotions, and now when they do, it's a joke.
Yeah, yeah, no, that's my
What
point.
what do these people want? It's almost like they're insane.
Yeah, yeah, no, I agree. Also, I just saw the comm link that she has in her ear is like very
It's
obviously
extremely
like
noticeable. It's like a bright white, isn't it?
it's like well, it's not, but there's lights and
Oh yeah.
there's lights that indicate how loud it is, and like it's all the way up to like 5. Like so, I don't know how they don't hear it. They're in a very quiet surgical room, right?
Hmm.
Why no one's talking? Like, why would you? No one's talking. Yeah, you have a 2-inch blade concealed in your belt line. So you're telling me that they did not pat them down, put them through a metal detector, these
Uh
highly
huh.
trained assassins, before they put that are literally trained to get out of any situation, including situations like this.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, whatever movie. This third act is bad. I forgot how bad. I kind of the third act. I was kind of like, I'm here. I'm kind of watching it. I was in the stream up, trying to pay attention, and I'm realizing how bad it is.
Hmm.
Like I knew it was bad, but it is so much worse than I recalled.
And again, for me, it was better than I was anticipating. That's how low my
Oh,
expectations were.
oh yeah, no, this is like a 3, 4 maybe. I had no. I didn't care. Oh, we didn't have an earpiece because it wasn't part of the plan. What was the plan? We flash back to the plan.
Why wouldn't you let the guy who is as strong as Captain America be in on it? Why, why
Okay.
wouldn't that be part of your plan?
Yeah, fucking no, nah, we're not. No. Um, Okay, so remember the flashback scene that we went over already? Well, I skimmed it again, and the beginning got worse because remember our whole discussion for like 30 minutes on how stupid the Sky Fortress is,
Mm-hmm.
and how we kind of decided to give them, even though I don't think they actually say it, and maybe I'm wrong, but maybe I don't actually say it, that it's covert. There's no way to track it.
Mm-hmm.
Natasha says, I'll activate my tracker and Ross will come running. So that implies that Ross will come find her if she just activates that tracker,
Right.
which means that Sky Fortress cannot be stealth tech to the naked eye.
Yes. That is true.
And if they
Yeah,
do say that it's stealth
and they
tech,
don't have like electrical signal jammers or anything like that.
but that's what they're planning, and Melinda is like, yeah, she said, I'll activate my tracer. You are aware that you're still a global fugitive, yes. So she doesn't tell her that that's not going to work.
Mm-hmm.
So, and you would think that she would know the Red Room better, right, than anybody?
Apparently, because she
That's
knows
what,
exactly how to disable
yeah.
the engines, even though, like, wait, so she's an engineer that helped build this station and is also developed mind control technology.
You know the facility, there must be some way to land it. Yeah, she just said, hey, you know this facility really, really well. Do you know how to land this? Yes? Okay, cool. So you know this facility so well, you could land it. You could land this thing. You must know the engineering and the mechanical side of this facility too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then she would know if it was stealth tech or covert. So we just answered your question. There is a
Mm-hmm.
line in this movie that makes the Sky Fortress just as stupid as I initially thought it was. There is no way no one knew about this. No way. There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I wanted confirmation
Oh
that I
yeah,
was right about
yeah.
that.
Shield should definitely know about them.
Minimally shield. If not every fucking other agency on the planet. Drakov still has the windows under his control. Yes. Yes, Queen, yes. You have to expose them to this antidote. Why is there an antidote again? She was like excited about having the ability to control people with her mind, or having people having their free will taken away. She was pumped,
Yep.
like 3 hours ago. But okay,
But that was before she rediscovered her not daughter.
all right. The one she didn't really give a shit about, and like very explicitly said how little she gave a shit about it.
Yeah, her.
My plan is to kill you. I'm alive. What do we do now? What a stupid fucking piece of dialogue. Hold on. Let me fucking okay. Hold
Mm.
on, Josh. My plan is to kill you. I'm alive. So what do we do now? Well, you die, apparently. According to my plan, yes. What a stupid piece of dialogue. That's not clever. That's not smart.
Yeah, it's not. It's like they were trying to be like Doctor No.
Yeah.
Like, like, do you expect me to talk? No, Mister Bond. I expect you to
But you did
die.
die. Yes. Great
Oh wait,
line.
no, that's Goldfinger.
Whatever. I don't care which one it is. That's a great line regardless.
It is.
Do you expect me
It's
to
a great
talk?
villain line.
No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die. It's like, yes, excellent, thank you. What was my mother's maiden name? Bitch, she doesn't. She don't care.
It's like,
It's
why would you
why would
expect
he
them to
know?
know that? Like,
Why would he know? How old are you, Natasha? Like almost 40? Yeah, why would he know that?
what was
I don't fucking
what
know.
was my mother's maiden name? It's you know, I've known my mom most of my life, and I have to think about it for a second. Like, oh right.
I only know because my two sets of grandparents, we called, my grandparents on this side, father's name, grandparents on this side, my mother's maiden name. That's the only reason I know. That's
Ah,
what
okay.
I grew up knowing. So, like, yeah. Because, like, then it gets really confusing when you have two sets of grandparents. It's like, yeah, it's this one. It's like, but which one are you talking about?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Lord Thoth.
Hello. Where we bury her? There was a tree. A pink blossom. Yeah, but why? Why does he remember that? That's so stupid. Why are you trying to make me like feel like oh he knows LT? What is LT? Oh fuck Lord Thoth, my bad. I was like what the fuck? Lieutenant. Why are you saying lieutenant? Is he fucking with her? Unknown. Oh, okay, he's just fucking with her. Okay, good. I don't know why. She's like, did you care when I killed your daughter? I'm just sitting here like, bitch. No, he did not. I don't know. What more evidence do you need that this guy's a fucking sociopath?
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Give me 1 second. I need to take a little break. It's been 5 hours. I need a break. I said a ton so today.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Entertain the tax, will you?
uh, just like I said, my expectations were rock bottom, and so it actually rose above it because there were some decent scenes in the movie, but this third act is just a mess. It's so confusing. I don't know how well. Okay, no, I do understand how they were able to screw this up. The screenplay was written by Jack Schaefer, the runner of WandaVision. So yeah, strong start, falls apart at the end. Sounds familiar. But there was potential here. Okay, you didn't want to do the Budapest story. I don't know why, but that would be subverting the expectations. There's so many other things you could have done. Like I said, you could have had the story of how um the family on the run and having to go their separate ways and then reuniting to take down the person that uh that eventually kidnapped them and had them and forced them to do all these horrible things. You could have had a story of Natasha um finding out about her sister and going on this you know where is she kind of story with mystery and intrigue instead of just
Intrigue? Intrigue?
yeah yeah
Big things? What?
yeah intrigue with stories like where she doesn't we're figuring things out with Natasha instead of just oh I know where she is, maybe make it a mystery as to like where her sister is. I don't know.
No, no. Are you trying to describe to me a good movie?
um a better one.
No, no. We don't.
Oh,
We don't do that here. We don't do that here. No.
yay.
Yay. Oh yeah, Josh, are you ready? We're approaching the Taskmaster reveal.
Which was so
Say
freaking
hello.
predictable. It's like I I tried to avoid spoilers, and even
I
I knew it
didn't.
was his daughter.
Dear
Well, it was
God.
okay. So when I say I tried to avoid spoilers, it was mostly because I didn't care. It's like I'm not seeking anything out because I don't care. That's
I
different than,
watched.
oh, what's this going to be?
I watched Critical Drinker and Carrie's review. That's what I did.
I did too, actually, and I forgot any of that stuff happened.
Oh, I didn't. I was like, okay, that's what happens. Great, let's watch this movie. I don't. Just, I didn't care. I really didn't. I just did not give a shit about this movie. It was
Yeah.
just. I've been very vocal about my lack of shit to give about this movie, and I wasn't gonna go watch it, but we were trying to figure out what the hell we were gonna do this weekend. And he had friends or something, whatever they're called. Friends? Yes, that's
I'm
the word. Yeah.
sorry.
And yeah, yeah, it's all right. We're doing a review. We're being good YouTubers. Being good YouTubers.
Uh, Good Longman.
Longman, Longwayman, Long Fox, Foxman, Fox. Or in
Yes.
this case, Fox Women.
Oh,
Wearing fox face.
this is true.
Let's see. There's another problem, along with the thousands, I guess, of problems. Yes, I'm slightly exaggerating, but still, like tons of problems with the Taskmaster thing. Um, so, oh no, no, not the appropriate time. Okay, so I don't have any, and I mean any, emotional connection to this character because I was introduced to her like an hour ago, and like in movie time, like an hour ago, and
hmm
you. This is the first time I have seen this character and interacted with her because I didn't read the comics, so I don't know anything about Taskmaster. Okay, that is the presumption. That should be the presumption going into this movie. And you should know your audience. Your audience are a bunch of normies. And even though I know comics and I know shit, I'm not familiar with Black Widow. Like, I was gonna say intimately familiar with Black Widow, but I think that assumes things. Um,
Oh my.
yeah, no. So I don't know. I don't know like her comic book character, and the
hmm
movies really haven't given me enough to fully be able to. Taskmaster, I don't know. And in the Captain America movies, they you got to know Bucky at least a little bit
Yeah.
before Winter Soldier. We should have had a. This should have been like the sequel to Black Widow. This should have been Black Widow's sequel movie where
Yes.
we knew we had an origin story. We had an origin, we had all that, and then that's what's off about this movie. It feels like a sequel to an origin story we never got.
hmm
Holy shit, that's totally what happened. Yeah.
So yeah, when I was, like I said, going to go see the latest Marvel films has been a tradition with me and my friends for a long time. I remember after Winter Soldier, we were all saying, when are we going to get a Black Widow movie?
Yeah.
Eh,
We've been saying that for a while.
yeah. That was what, 2014 was Winter Soldier? So it's like, where are you guys? That's when you should have done it.
Yeah. Yeah, 1000%.
But comic book fans aren't ready to have a woman in the lead role of a comic book movie. Meanwhile, we'll take a risk with a movie that has a talking raccoon in a tree.
Yeah. Yeah, you mean the thing that, like,
Yeah.
the property that basically pretty much no one knew about.
I mean, I am kind of a comic book reader, and I knew jack shit about Guardians before that movie came out.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah, no.
But that is how little Hollywood thinks of the average person.
Yep. Just wait till the multiverse of madness happens and they're assaulted with a cast of 40 people. Oh, by the way, did you watch all of these TV series? No? Well, you're not going to know what happens.
See,
Because that's a winning. That's a winning
I
plan.
doubt they'll actually take that much of a risk because I remember Agents of Shield.
Yeah, so do I.
It'll be related. I don't think they're going to do anything major in the TV shows.
No, but I'm talking about the WandaVision setup. The WandaVision was clearly a setup for Doctor Strange.
Yes.
So
yes,
I'm assuming,
but they're going to do things in the film, but they're not going to make it so that you have to have seen the shows.
Then what's the point?
Because that'll drive off the normies.
Yeah, but then what's the point? So you spent all this money and time on something that you're not going to require as viewing, but you required all these other movies to be viewed in order to understand what the hell is going on in your superhero movie. So what's the point of these TV shows then? Filler?
Yes.
By the way, I hope to God I do not want anything Loki series wise to be ever mentioned again in the MCU. Neither Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. nor the Netflix series played any role in the MCU. No, I understand that. But, like, clearly... Okay, so if Wanda ends up being the main villain in Doctor Strange 2...
They won't do that. It's what should happen, but they're not going to take it that... They will not have a good female character be a bad guy.
Oh, I'm not saying that they're going to explicitly say she is the bad guy. Because Wanda is the bad guy in WandaVision. But she's not explicitly said that she's a bad guy. Melina is one of the two main antagonists in this movie, but they do not want you to believe that. But that is that is the information they are giving us.
She's
so I'm
just
saying
a victim.
They're gonna do the same thing in Doctor Strange 2, where she is obviously the antagonist, if not like one of the whatever antagonists, but because Wah happened and she's oh no. She's a bad now. Oh no.
She's not evil. She's just misguided and
misunderstood. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, they said the same thing about Charlie Manson's said the same thing about him. So
yeah.
Like I said, just if you have a problem imagining how awful this is and how evil they are, just switch the genders, and I'm sure you'll find it right away. And it's fucked up that I have to say that.
Yep.
Are you having a hard time imagining this woman being evil? Well, just think of her having a penis. Now she's evil, really? Right? Yeah? Okay. Great. I'm glad we were able to come to that conclusion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go. Here's the explanation for why he's not a... when your bomb exploded, it nearly killed my Antonia. Yeah, she was only like 5 years old, standing in front of a glass window when a bomb went off. Yeah, I'm sure nothing bad happened.
And yet she just got
survived.
Yeah. She just got some scarring. That's about it.
Just minor scarring could usually just use concealer and you're good. I had to put a chip in the back of her neck.
He doesn't explain what that chip is for.
Look at her. Oh, a very obvious eye contact that's supposed to be like she's half blind or something.
Mm-hmm.
Look at her, she got them crazy eyes.
Yeah, I was looking for. I saw it on Twitter, and I was looking for the picture, but I couldn't find it. But someone
What?
put a side by side comparison of you know stuntman take Taskmaster, like from right before he took off the helmet to
Yeah,
the girl,
that was
and
in Gary's video.
just showing the
Let's
huge
see.
differences.
Yeah, that was in
Yeah,
Gary's video. Showed
the
us.
obvious height difference, the the how smaller the shoulders got.
So I'm gonna skim Gary's video real quick. Yes,
Okay.
go watch Gary's video and Critical Drinker's video. They made amazing videos on this.
Yes.
Um, let's see. Where is it? I know it's in this. Oh, come on. Donde?
Mm-hmm. I know it's in there
Donde?
too. I've seen it.
Uh,
Yeah, I
thank
saw that
you.
picture on Twitter and I could not find it.
Oh my god. It's literally like it circles him and everything. Okay, hold on. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. Okay, so here. Actually, I'm gonna switch out quick. Um, and okay. Okay, so y'all go watch Gary's video. Do it. Go for it. Okay, so like they talk about the obvious height difference. So approaches and like hold on. The first universe who didn't see that coming. Yeah, correct. So she looks up. I know it's a bit jerky, just bear with me. So like it doesn't even look like that belongs in her body. Like obvious height difference.
That's the
Yeah.
picture.
Right there. Yep. Yep. That's it. So yep. And that's your Taskmaster for 90% of the movie.
Which I believe Chris mentioned earlier that he was also the stunt double that Chris Evans fought in Endgame when he fought himself.
Maybe.
And apparently he was America's ass that he was actually looking at.
Amazing. I appreciate that. Yep. So ta-da! She's a perfect mimic and she fights just like all of your friends. I would love to see her fight like Thor. Can
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just because you can instantly learn people's fighting techniques doesn't mean instantly gain their abilities.
that's
So
why
like
yeah.
so like Taskmaster should be useless against someone like Thor or
Yeah.
the Hulk. It's
Loki
like what are you gonna do?
or any Asgardian,
Mm-hmm.
period. Anyone that's not a human and does not have superpowers. So he would be perfect. He, she, whatever the hell, would be perfect for just your regular espionage shit that Natasha's used to, which is why they're a big. She's a villain, right? Or he's a villain, I guess, of Natasha
Yeah. In the comics,
in the
yeah,
comics. Yes.
Taskmaster's a dude, and yes, he is one of Natasha's rogues gallery.
All right. Yeah.
Because yeah, his abilities would be a challenge for a spy.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, it would. Props to him for actually like being really mocking in the scene where it's like, well, it was like, what do you want to do? Yeah, yeah, she can hear you, but like, what do you want to do? You want to tell her you're sorry for like blowing her up? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I thought that. Again, you have Ray Winston, so you have a good actor there.
Yeah, great, great. Like I said, cast amazing. Oh, and this is where we learn about the pheromones. Stupidest
Chris has
thing
the heights
ever.
of the actors.
Yep, five. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a little different. That's a little different.
Yep.
So I fucking love this. The stupid, and when I say love this, I mean I hate it. The idea that the pheromone idea is not the worst thing they could have done. How it
No, but
is
pheromones don't work
utilized
this
is
way.
stupid. That is not how pheromones work. So, also, so just this is a fun thing. Do you know what's interesting about guns, Josh? Do you know what's interesting?
They fire.
Yeah. Do you know where they fire? From wherever you're pointing them, right?
This is true.
Okay. So do they require you to be within smelling distance of somebody?
Maybe he's got a really strong cologne.
So just hold your breath and fire the gun.
What?
Or just run to the other side of the room and fire the gun. Throw the knife. Throw a chair.
Yeah.
Break a window and throw a piece of glass.
And again, it would have worked if it had been established that she was still technically under the Black Widow control, so that she was a sleeper agent, as we've said. So her being affected by the pheromones would make sense because it's been pre-programmed into her.
Yeah.
As far as we know, she is not subject to that. So why do the pheromones affect her that way?
Yeah. I don't know. Stupid. Dumbest thing. This is gonna be our longest stream that we've ever done because this movie's so bad.
Yeah, we're what, about
10 minutes away from hitting a record.
a record?
Yeah. Yep. Try your knife. Oh, I forgot knife. Oh God, I can't stabby stab. I like that they don't tell me how far away she has to be. Like literally, run to the other side of the room, take that knife and throw.
Yeah.
You're in trouble because you forgot what you forgot. I'm not controlling you, Natasha. Yes. Well, not yet. That's creepy. There's pheromone lock. Smelling. God, this is so creepy. Smelling my someone. Has somebody made a Joe Biden joke yet? No. Okay.
Oh
Smelling my
my god.
smelling my pheromones prevents you from committing violence against me. What a dumbass sentence.
I can't kill you. You smell like bacon. It just can't do it.
No, you smell like Kevin Bacon. He's an American national treasure. We can't kill him. No.
I prefer bacon over Kevin Bacon. I'm just throwing that out there.
You smell like oil. America will not kill oil. No.
You smell like a Ford pickup truck. America.
No, America. You smell like burgers and pickups. No. That's so stupid. Oh, good. I'm glad she's flinching like an abused woman. Great. That's wonderful. That makes me really want to root for Natasha. Just she's this badass woman, and movie, I'm glad you wrote her to act to flinch away when he raised his hand like she's an abused spouse. That's good. Thank you. I needed that.
Yeah,
I
because the
needed
trained
yeah.
assassin should be scared in volatile situations like this.
It's oh my god. I'm very upset with Milena. I'm gonna have to kill her. Why don't you just put her under her mind control? Why haven't you
I
done
was
that
wondering
yet?
that too.
Out of here, because we've established that it is just like a vaccine. Just whoop, and you're dead.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just ding, you pop, there you go. We just press buttons and hacks. We should be doing this flirtatious shit in an elevator when we're like surrounded by the enemy. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I want to break it, something. And then Taskmaster, obviously still a man, is just ever since I learned about the men and women walking is I cannot unsee that anytime I see Taskmaster walking.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, my goodness, I'm about to hit women. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Red Guardian. Red Guardian's pose, Tiger Viper. Like, no, we're not going to curl my fist and get ready to punch because obviously I, as a heavy hitter, would do way better when it comes to punching than I would in an agility stance, right? No, I'm a heavy hitter, literally a fucking
And
tank.
you set this up. You set it up earlier that you know he 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 considers Captain America a compatriot. So
Yeah,
why not have Taskmaster fight him using Captain America's techniques, and he can kind of like
that'd
say,
be
I
cool.
could have beaten him.
He has a shield. He has a shield
Yeah,
too, so why would you not do that? Yeah.
like so that way there's some payoff to that.
Nope, he uses. I just realized it. He uses fucking Black Panther shit because
Yep.
he does the yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so she walked away. Yeah, funny man. The woman doesn't matter. It doesn't. Yeah. We don't see them fight because I didn't want to see that. I didn't want to see all the Avengers fight Red Guardian basically. Yeah,
Yeah, that would have been cool.
that would have been cool. Yeah, I can't see any cool shit. Oh my god, they have Predator tech. Did you notice that the guys in the full armor have Predator tech? Like it looks
Mm-hmm.
like they have the little things on the side of their helmets.
Yeah,
Yep.
pretty much. It's like any other movies we're gonna rip off?
Oh my god, it's so funny. Yep. Elena, still like her. She's still kick ass. I like her a lot.
Yeah, she's the character I was pleasantly
Yeah.
surprised with. I
I
thought
was
I was going
actually
to detest her.
yeah. I actually liked her more. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I liked her more than I liked Black Widow as a character in this movie.
Oh, easily.
Yep.
Easily. And this is another thing that we're seeing a lot more of recently. The main title character is a sidekick in their own film.
Yep. I just realized there's another eyeliner scene.
Oh.
Yep. She's at the control panel. She's about to try to land this thing because not only is she basically an expert in psychology and neurology, she's a neuroscience scientist, and she's also
Chemical
knows
warfare.
technical. She's literally like, hey, the grand slam of science. So if there's
Yeah.
science, she knows science.
Yes.
Very good at science, yes. Russia, yes. Russia is science, yes. Yes. Okay, so man, we had an extra year for this movie.
Mm-hmm.
An extra year. An extra fucking year. You remember the whole bit I did before about the eyeliner?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's bad. Made a return.
Yay.
Yay. Why? Why is it back? Why is it back, Josh? she's typing at the computer trying to get this thing to land. The Sky Fortress? Why is it back?
Because she has to look fabulous.
I think these are the shots. Because she's alone when she's doing this. I think these are the shots they did during the pandemic. I really do. I'm really starting to think that. Because I don't even know if that was a person she was standing in the elevator lobby with. It could have just been like a figure, like a dummy dressed up.
It's true.
Because you don't see them move. But I don't understand why these. I just don't. Why would that shot specifically, the one where like she's about to try to land this thing, why would that not be in the original cut? So yeah, when he closes the doors because he realizes what's about to happen, she still has eyeliner, but she's by herself. So yeah. So I would imagine the reason why they did that shot is because they're like, oh, the only shot we have of her is of this is in when she's in the little iPad thing that he has, and yeah, so that's the only shot they have of her. So I guess they decided to, I don't know, actually shoot that so you could see it outside of the iPad. Oh. I don't mind arrogance being in villains, but there's like a point where the arrogance spills over into stupidity. We've reached that point in this movie. Why?
Yeah.
Why is he sitting at this desk, calmly discussing this shit with Natasha? I don't understand. I don't understand.
Yeah.
Real cover comes from undetectable influence. So I built a giant sky castle, and apparently the whole world is too stupid to see my sky castle. I decided to go really low key. We decided to be really, really covert and shit. So I built a castle floating in the sky. Yeah. Okay. No. Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That doesn't even have stealth powers or.
Are you telling me
covert.
you wouldn't want a flying castle?
Yeah, but not if I have like a in MI6 KGB fucking CIA special ops secret super base. Okay, I'm not gonna set that up in the fucking sky.
I think you're just being picky.
Yeah. Okay.
If it doesn't matter what you want, if it's a flying castle, then you're going to make your organization fit that because a flying castle is just cool. And what's more important, effectiveness in your job or looking good?
Logic or the appearance of looking cool. That's why you have all these things that are worth like, hey, do you want a shoe? Do you want just like a pair of shoes for 10K? They look like the other shoes that you'd pay $60 for, but it's a special brand. They do the same thing, but one is a special brand. So it doesn't even that's a bad. So imagine you have these really cool shoes, but they're like 10K. But like the whole point of shoes is to cover your feet as you're walking from one place to another. You know, it's like, well,
Oh, we broke the record.
yay, we did it, guys! This movie was so bad that nothing in the history. This is longer than the Snyder Cut, which is our longest. The Snyder Cut's a 4 hour long movie. Yeah. If you have a flying castle in the sky, do we get to call you Howl? I feel like that's a reference I don't know.
Really?
That's an anime thing, right? I
That's an
haven't watched
anime.
that. Yeah, I haven't watched those yet.
Yeah.
It's on my list. Yes. So instead of like just I don't know putting Natasha back in the prison that he thought he put her in and having the Black Widows come in or any trained guard or anybody doing anything competent at all, instead of doing that, he talks to her and then he has a small penis moment and yells at her to stop saying to stop. Stop! Don't tell me to stop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, rape. That's all I have to say about that. Because whatever. If I don't tell you when to stop, then how will you know when to shut up? Well, you're not. This isn't like Girl Boss. Like, ooh, gotcha. He literally, his smell does not allow you to hurt him. Actually, you know what? Now that I mentioned that, so it doesn't allow you to physically hurt him, but what about emotionally hurt him? Which you're currently doing. Why does the pheromone not stop you from doing that? Why does the pheromone only like physical violence? What about psychological? What about emotional?
That's a good question.
Like why is it just physical violence? I don't understand. I don't this movie. Fuck. I just brain melt. And he punched her in the face. And to be fair, I'm surprised he didn't do that sooner. But you can't take a punch. Why don't you just like shoot her in the foot? I don't know. Why would that not work? You're thinking about this too much because it made 0 sense. Yeah, I know. It made 0 sense. I know. I
Yeah.
am. We are digging into this movie because this movie is stupid, and apparently people are calling it like the bestest thing that ever exists, and I'm just like, what is wrong with y'all? I don't. If you like it, fine. You can like the movie. That does not make it good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh
Oh yeah.
look,
You
it's
can like any of these. You can like any movie. Won't stop me from making fun of you for liking certain ones, but you're
yeah.
free to like anything you want.
Yeah. This so so this is the obvious. It's so obvious because it's so on the nose. It physically hurts me.
Literally.
And yes, literally. Oh my god, literally yes. So
I see what you did there. That was totally intentional.
yes, totally intentional, not at all. Like yes. Anyway. Um. So they're doing the whole the abuser is weak at the end of the day once you take all the scary
Mm-hmm.
factor away and they actually have no power. You are giving them power, so if you stop giving them power they have no power, you know.
Thank you,
So
after school special.
think it's yeah, I was like that's a fine message to send because it's healthy, you know,
Yeah.
but it's very objectively, yeah, it's not.
Oh God,
Okay,
no.
not even close. But but it's easier to be tough in front of defenseless little girls, huh? Yeah, which you were one, and you still can't fucking hit me, so you're technically still defenseless. So, yeah, way to go. When it talks like, ooh, burn. Oh, you're so being down
Well,
because
wait
you're
a
the
minute. Hold
bite
on.
into women.
Hold on. Is she
What?
technically defenseless just
Well,
because
she's
she
not.
can't
She's
attack?
taking it, dude.
Well,
She's just taking it. She's not holding her fucking hand up.
no. She can't attack him. That
Yeah.
doesn't stop her from defending herself, though.
No. She
Like
can't
using her
hurt
martial
him.
arts knowledge to stop him from hitting her.
Yeah, but she can't hurt him, and if that defense hurts him, then that doesn't work. She shouldn't be able to do anything around him. Like, she shouldn't be able to speak. She shouldn't be able to do shit, because the idea of what is pain is very, like, it depends. Like, you can have your feelings hurt. You
It's
can
true.
go through psychological pain. You can go through physical pain. Like, if she blocks, like if she puts her arm up and he hits, instead of hitting her face, he hits her forearm, okay? Because she blocks
I
him,
hadn't considered that.
and
Yeah,
that hurts him, then is that not violating that?
that's true.
Like, there's this is so stupid. There's no reason for this. It should have just, as you said before, should have just been her programming kicking back. That she has been, like, brainwashed to be unconsciously, like, could not physically attack him. Oh my
Yeah.
god, it gets worse, because wasn't she, because in Budapest she blew him up. Is that not causing him harm?
Well,
She wasn't
that's
within his range, right? Okay, so she wasn't within his range. Sorry, I just realized that. Yeah, so she wasn't within his range.
and we don't know when the pheromone thing came into effect.
Why not just assume always?
Well, no. I mean, like when that developed, like when they developed
Um,
the technology to, because that may not have been something that was always a thing for the Black Widows. That might have been a more recent development.
oh my god, hold on. All right, Black Widow movie. Yeah, we are tearing into this fucker. Like, this is the longest we've ever. I thought this was going to be like 3-4 hours. It just got progressive. The movie gets worse. So it's like
Mm-hmm.
anything at the beginning, by the time like you get at the end. What part of Zero Sense did you not get? It was stupid. I know, but you know what? Oh, wouldn't have been olfactory range, so 2015, 2015. This movie seems to think that, like, you can't attack somebody unless you're, like, on top of them. Which this movie has spent a lot of time showing us that is not how that works. By the way, most people understand how guns work, so I'm gonna see a Black Widow movie. What were we asking about the
Mm-hmm.
pheromones? There we go.
Oh, hey, you gained a sub.
Oh my goodness. Alright, pheromone. Okay, so I'm looking this up. Okay. I don't. I just. First of all, I don't think that's. The most controversial scene in Black Widow is apparently the pheromone scene. No, I think the most controversial scene. I think there's a few, and I don't think that's one of them.
Yeah,
The I command you to stop breathing and they stop breathing scene. The joking about genital mutilation. That would have been my number one choice for
that's
most
yeah.
controversial scene. Um, let's see. Yeah, the pheromones. Okay, this is giving me a whole summary. I'm going through the movie myself. I don't need you to give me a summary of it. Um, oh, I'm glad that his.
Yes, Chris. We've already
Yeah,
broken our record.
yes. Break 6 hours is our record. Yes, it is. The ridiculous period scene. Yeah, don't even get me started on that one.
Mm.
Because I've already completed that. I don't know when the pheromone thing. I thought they said something, but I could be wrong. These world leaders, these great men, they answer to me and my widows. They literally don't, though, because they could, and you just are an idiot and didn't utilize NPC creating brainwashing technology correctly. Because you wanted a giant harem.
Yep.
I'm glad that it took literally just a fucking ring to authenticate him and log in.
I know, not like a
Better hope
fingerprints
you
or
don't lose it.
anything, or a
No,
retinal
dude.
scan. No. A
No,
ring.
no. Somebody could cut off your finger and it's fine.
Yeah.
Look at all these women that I totally didn't get pictures of on fucking Getty Images or something. Natasha, you didn't give a shit about any of these, any of the idea of, like, so I know they keep saying, oh, well, the Red Room was destroyed, it was, it stopped, and it's just like, but what makes you think that somebody wouldn't come in and do that, and bring it back? Just saying. Just saying.
Yeah.
I've had a slight setback. Oh, look, she doesn't have eyeliner anymore. She's been stuck in that room, and now she doesn't have eyeliner again.
Is that what the setback was?
I don't. Well, no, she's been trapped in that room because he was like, "Hey, I can see what
That was
you're
a joke.
doing because I have. I know. But it's like, hey, I see what you're doing because I'm actually a somewhat one of the very few smart moments in this movie where they were like, yeah, of course the villain has fucking cameras everywhere that they can see from their iPad. Yeah, no,
And why didn't she know that?
Because she knows everything except for what's convenient for the plot.
Oh, okay.
Literally knows everything except for things when it's convenient. So yeah, Red. Now she doesn't have eyeliner again. Man, that must have been a hot room. She fucking reapplied it and it took off again. We're seeing what appears to be the end of the scene of Taskmaster and Red Guardian.
Why would you cut away from this scene?
No, and we've cut away from it again. Excellent.
Yeah.
Help me control the scales of power. Great.
Yeah, it's just Red Guardian basically fighting the Avengers. Why wouldn't we want to see that? That sounds awesome.
One command: the oil and stock markets crumble because of these women. Are you sure? Your harem? Your harem of NPC bitches. Yeah, I'm sure that the stock markets and everything would crumble like that. That's not. Are they all in the place to destroy the oil and stock markets? By the way, you can't just destroy oil because somebody exists in charge of shit. Like, there's so much. Like, I could understand if it wasn't just these fucking widows he was controlling, right? Like, okay, if, for instance, I'll give you a for instance, if they were doing something like, hey, any like they could control, like they had these own pheromones that could control the people, like they put like this little tab or something on them and they could influence, like that allowed them to greater influence men or other women or just humans in general, right?
Yeah.
Then I would believe that. But I don't believe for a second that he's somehow doing assassinations worldwide, all in secret, toppling over regimes, putting people in place that he wants without like somebody realizing what's happening, right? Because they had their own outfits. And everyone knows what Black Widow looks like now. She's an Avenger and has been for a while. So everyone knows what she looks like. Yeah? So
yeah.
Why would all these women who have the same outfit as her not be not fucking have that attention, right? Because the Black Widow that went after him or after them, the two sisters, Natasha and Yelena, at the beginning, was wearing the Black Widow outfit.
Yep.
Why would that not have alarm bells? Why would people not be taking photos of that and putting that on social media? Just a fucking thought. Yes, and you showing me a video of a fucking.
We crossed 6 hours.
Oh, nice. Excellent. I really thought this was going to be like half as long as I thought it was.
I know. I can't stay much longer.
It's so bad. It's so bad. I'm trying to get through the rest of it because it's just.
I know.
They're showing me a bunch of explosions.
It's so wrong. There's so much wrong.
Yeah, they're just all from this little console. Why don't we just destroy the console?
That sounds like sense.
Thank you for your cooperation. Oh, you won't. Okay, what? Even if you locate the database, get him to show you the key, you won't be able to take it from him. Okay. Insurance entered a pheromone lock in all the widows, even me. Okay. How? As long as we can smell him, we won't be able to hurt him. Then don't breathe. Hold my breath. Yeah, not enough. What do you mean? Is it basic science? I don't think you understand basic science. To block receptors to an olfactory center, you have to sever the nerve. Okay, but if you are not within the correct distance,
Yeah.
which like what Lord Thaw said, 15, 20 feet away, just shoot him. They tried to explain it. They did their fuck. They tried. They were like, yeah, this is really fucking stupid, but we're gonna try to explain it, and they just didn't. Yeah, she smashed her head. Oh, we released the fucking widows.
That's right, because he wasn't strong enough to beat a woman.
Yeah.
He was literally not strong enough to beat a woman.
Drop to the ground. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. Yep. The another scene where Rachel Weisz should have been dead. Yeah, demolishing one of the engines so that you crash land on the ground from, I'm assuming, okay, high enough that you were in clouds.
Mm-hmm.
That would have led to a breaking your nose is not the server this mythical olfactory nerve.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, so if you cannot hold your breath, then breaking your and get rid of it, then breaking your nose would not have solved the problem because that's the same solution. You're just doing it differently. Yeah, so we're gonna crash, and somehow that's yeah. Yep, now he's getting absolutely fucking decimated by fucking the Taskmaster. Even though he fought Captain America, and apparently it was like a draw or something. Like
Again, I think that was just him boasting. I don't think that actually happened. But
I'm just gonna assume if it did, but still, like they just wanted a man. They just wanted a woman. Oh, look, the intelligence of a woman is what caused Taskmaster. Yeah, okay.
and again, I'm fine with him task mistress. There we
Yeah,
go.
Gary said that was funny.
Well, yeah. But I'm fine with Red Guardian losing a fight to essentially all the Avengers. But
Yeah,
how about we see it and we
I
see
would like
him
to
like
see
putting
it.
up a really good fight? Like it's just he's overmatched because of just the sheer amount of attacks that Taskmaster has.
Josh,
But
these fucking widows are attacking them one by one. These widows are fucking in the back, waiting until one of their comrades comes down, and then they're attacking again. Why would you not overwhelm Natasha?
Yeah.
You have strength in numbers. Overwhelm. That is how zombies are so ferocious.
And I will just simply point out this is a trope in so many other action films.
It's not good. I don't like it. Yeah.
Right. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying this is far from the only film that's ever done this.
No, not even close. I also did in Last Jedi.
Yeah, I can name countless 80s action films that have the trope as well.
Yeah. The second two of them started working together, one of them put them in a headlock, and the other one just started punching. Yeah, they stood absolutely decimated her. Like, imagine if they all started kicking her too. Like, yeah, and they're all taking turns and kicking her. Oh, but yeah, there was a little thingy, and it exploded the ether, like, um, vials right above them. Somehow those have managed to be intact this entire time. Oh, but it's red and it's pretty, so it's okay. Oh, I guess it was Elena or something. Yeah. Oh, look, we have fucking moments. Now we don't have to kill y'all, even though y'all just tried to kill me. Thingy is exploding and dropping, even though, like, if one engine would have gone out and that started to make it drop, and it put too much pressure on the other engines, which I don't know why you wouldn't. Why would you make it so that if one engine goes out, like if a bird hits it and destroys the engine, you know? The entire thing fucking falls to the ground. Breathing is an automatic response when your breath is something you consciously control, but no amount of brainwashing can make someone stop breathing. Yep, that's what I was saying. Yep. And in the fact, if that's true, if you had that, what a fucking power.
Yep.
Oh, her nose is fine now, by the way.
And Lord Thoth has a good recommendation for saving the movie.
Boobs?
Yeah.
I don't think boobs could have saved this, I'll be honest. I don't think it could have.
Would have hurt the movie.
No, but it wouldn't have saved it.
Not saying save the movie. Okay. Yeah, and save's too strong.
Fall, she should have burned to death. Is falling. No. Fuck you, movie. No, you're stupid. Okay, she fucking grabs onto a railing. She drops like 20 stories and grabs onto a railing. No, it's fine.
No, she doesn't. A CGI cartoon character does that.
Yeah. Oh, and there's a fucking Jesus Christ. I remember there were levels like this in fucking Kim Possible. The fucking Game Boy Advance game, okay? Like I remember. Oh, Natasha doesn't take fall damage. Okay, yeah. 14 more minutes, Josh. We got this. We can do this.
Well, about 10 of it's credits.
No, 14 more minutes of the movie. I'm not counting.
No, that's
credits.
what I mean.
Yeah. Oh, we're falling. Lots of debris. Man, those soldiers.
Those are dedicated soldiers. Yeah. If I'm plummeting to my death, I'm not worried about my job anymore.
Yeah, no. Oh, look, we forgot how airplanes worked. There's just so much shit.
Yeah.
There's just so much shit happening. Natasha what did she do? Okay, so a bunch of debris fell on her, fell through the ceiling. She landed face first onto the ceiling, or onto the floor. Oh, and the Taskmaster just got released. Or not. Never mind. Oh, I'm glad that she somehow in this giant fortress managed to fall through a fucking floor to get right in front of the Taskmaster. What are the chances that happened?
Practically none, unless you're trying to have something that's unintentionally hilarious.
Okay, I know you're still in there. No, girl, she's so far gone. Why would you open that up? Girl, okay. Loki had more good in him, okay? When you were face to face with him in the fucking helicarrier, okay? He had more good in him than fucking Taskmaster does at this point. Because she is so brainwashed.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do at this point. I don't think you can deprogram her.
No.
Those soldiers must have been similarly conditioned, but as they're male, who cares? No normal soldier is going to continue shooting while plummeting to their death. Yep. Correct. Oh my god, we're standing around. Somehow still alive. We're up in the air. Depending on how high up in the air, they could have, like, the lack of atmosphere could have been a factor. A whole bunch of shit is falling off, which should have caused massive devastation, destruction. Even if it was covert, it is no longer covert.
Right.
So the fact that there aren't people like just getting on jets and going, just thought, yep. Running, running, running. He's still alive somehow. Running, running, running. Let me surround myself with men as I get onto the plane. Yeah. Oh yeah. Running away. Explosion happens behind you. That's such a trope. It's not. Good God.
Yeah.
Somehow is alive. Still alive. I don't know how that. God, I have no idea how these bitches are still alive.
They got
She
to a plane.
fucking. She fucking Batmans herself onto a plane.
Yeah.
This was fun. Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this because it's so fucking funny. Where she's like, "This was fun," and then explodes everything.
Yeah, they're outside and like everything's like blowing up around them. How can she hear Aleda?
There's no way that she is surviving that. She just blew up a plane. The force of the explosion would have fucking cooked her. At least half of her body.
Yeah.
Oh my god, did you see oh my god. The fucking glass is flying off.
Oh yeah. Yes.
3D! Woo!
Yeah, and again, I think they deliberately tried to make him look like Martin Scorsese. So like, here's your
Yep.
Scorsese glasses.
Yep. Okay, so she didn't put on the fucking parachute. Somehow is avoiding all of the debris. Why doesn't she just okay, so when you're skydiving, um the first thing you learn is how to control. So if you put your arms out and create more surface area, you will
You go
you will
slower.
fall slower. So why didn't she do that? Why didn't her training give her that?
Wait, who?
Oh look, Taskmaster still
Wait,
coming. I don't know why or how or
wait, you mean Elena?
um no, like Elena should yeah, did I say Natasha? Yeah, Elena should have like made it so that she was more surface area and
But she was knocked out.
oh, she was knocked out. You're right. You're right. 1,000%. I just went back. You're right. My bad. My bad. That was on me. That wasn't
Yeah,
on the movie.
that's a pretty good excuse for not doing anything.
Yeah, no, that's yeah. You're right. Um, Fighting in the air. Stupid. Stupid scene is stupid. Somehow both of y'all survived the crashing through the giant window thing.
Because it's funny.
They're already on the ground. They fell faster than the giant fucking helicarrier.
Yes,
Or
they did.
how did they do that? If you're that close to the ground, that took like 5 seconds to get to the ground. Are you kidding me? I was making my thumbnail when I was watching this portion. I guess I missed some of this.
Yeah, they got to the ground pretty quickly.
Yep.
It's like
Slow motion
that
walking.
that I think that you somehow went faster than terminal velocity.
Yeah, we've defied physics several times today. Oh, I have a knife. I have thingy. You're not saving her. You're not saving her. Natasha, please. I'm almost to the point. I thought she was gonna hug her.
But
I don't
Taskmaster is such a sympathetic character. I mean, she has one line.
give a shit about this character. I don't care. Why would she care? Please, I just You know what? Or what would be funny is if this Taskmaster's like helmet came off and it was like Darth Vader, like she required it, and she's trying to save her, and she like destroys the mask, and she can't put it on.
Natasha, yeah. Help me take this mask off.
The Skyforge. Oh, I'm glad the Skyforge is just fucking, and it destroyed forests. Thank you for contributing to deforestation. This is not an environmentalist movie. Elena somehow alive, even though her parachute has multiple holes in it. These fucking people. I swear to God, man. Oh, but she has a couple things on her face. Fine. It's fine. It's okay.
Oh, wait, Chris, you're right. We have to care for Taskmaster because she's whammon.
Wayman, sorry, my bad. I forgot. Because she doesn't look like her.
That's your internalized misogyny again.
Hey, the eyeliner's back. I don't care. Oh, I'm glad America finally decided to fucking show up. God, Ross, you fucking incompetent idiot. Like, wait, hold on. Where are we? Where's this location? Where are we at? Where was it hovering over? Anybody know? Anybody know where the fuck? Okay, Black Widow movie. Gimme.
Where was it hovering? I assumed it was somewhere. I assumed it was somewhere over Russia.
Yeah, me too. Anybody know? Usually they tell me in giant font. So,
I think the giant font just said "Red Room."
Yeah, that's why I was like, "Where is it?" It's not in America. There's no way it's in America. I refuse to believe
because they were in Russia when they picked up Milena.
Yeah,
it was dark when the Red Room people showed up, and it was dark when they landed on the not helicarrier. So it has to be probably in Russia. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call.
How dare you? So, okay. What I'm looking at, the reason why I asked is because there's a bunch of U.S. what appears to be U.S. military. Thank you, white woman, for saving all of us diverse people. Oh my God. She's literally, they did the thing where it's like mostly black people, mostly black women that this white woman has saved. That's funny. That's fucking hilarious. Okay. Alright. Bunch of happy things. No way. If this is a U.S. military, they should not let that plane take off under any circumstance. Yay. Two weeks later. I still don't know. where we are. All right. Oh, she's blonde hair now, guys. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And I'm back.
I reached the 2 weeks later portion, and they were just like, "Hey, so I know, like, it looked like she got captured, but she clearly didn't get captured, and we're not going to show you her getting away from being captured because the movie's ending. But we're also going to skip 2 weeks forward, and she's going to have a plan. She's going to go freak people out." Thank you. Thank you, Chris. That is what I've been saying since the beginning of this 6.5 hour long stream. The Flying Fortress is stupid. And I understand it's a comic book movie, and I understand that I'm supposed to have a suspension of disbelief, but there comes a point that it don't give a shit what kind of movie it is if it gets so stupid that it distracts me, okay? Then I don't know what to say. It's stupid. It's dumb. It's not, I can't with it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's hit the credits, and after credits scene, we're almost here, Josh. We're almost done.
Yay! That was my wife asking what I wanted for Chick-fil-A. So,
from Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
Get me some.
Might take a while to get down to Houston, but all right.
Yeah, it might take a little bit. Yeah. So there's Doggo. She doesn't look like she's aged at all.
And I'm so disappointed that they gave her that horrible blonde wig because she looks terrible with that hairstyle. And it's like, is this gonna be the last image we get of Scarlett Johansson with that horrible blonde wig?
I don't believe for one fucking second that this is the gravesite of an Avenger. Fuck off, movie.
Yeah.
Fuck you, movie. No.
It's like, where the hell are they?
She would have a whole fucking statue in a museum, and she would. Fuck you.
Here's another question. So where exactly were all these trained Black Widows during Endgame?
No, not needed.
You have this army now of trained assassins.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't they have come in handy during Infinity War and Endgame?
No. It's like the same reason why they didn't have Loki fake his death for the last time and have him. See, I had this whole thing about how Loki should have ended his arc in Endgame instead of going out like a fucking literally being choked like a bitch. Like his death was being choked like a bitch in Infinity War. That was his death. And what I thought is that he faked his death one last time, rallied the remaining Asgardians, right? Then got Heimdall, because Heimdall wasn't dead. At no point have we been shown that Heimdall is dead, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then traveled to Jotunheim. And you know what Loki's going to do? Loki is the prince of Jotunheim because his father was Laufey, the king of Jotunheim. So he takes, and the 5-year blip, right? So while Thor's been getting fat and whatever, and then of course he can fucking insult Thor to death about it, he embraces his frost giant heritage and becomes the king of Jotunheim. And then when Doctor Strange does a little ring thing, and all the magic rings from everywhere, and they come in, and it's a cavalry arrive, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have Loki leading the Frost Giants alongside with the remaining Asgardians as they fight for their new home in Midgard. And you have
No,
Loki in
Valkyrie.
Lost Giant form, fighting alongside Thor, who becomes the king of Asgard, and that ends Loki's arc.
But there's no place for Tessa Thompson in that story.
Yeah, exactly.
But Whammon.
Except for being Thor's number 2, which is what she should have been his head guard, his number 2.
Yeah.
Because that's what a Valkyrie is. They're a fucking guard.
Yeah.
They are a fucking. They're basically the Amazons of Asgard. Okay. But no, whatever. And so how we end Loki's arc is he gets choked up like a bitch, and then the Loki series. So.
Yay.
Yeah, but no, my idea was not. That's what I literally thought they were going to do, because that made absolute sense to me, and I didn't understand why they wouldn't do that. But yeah, no. Instead of Natasha, then we got this. Yeah, this was the Black Widow song.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I would like to point out something else in Endgame that I just now fucking realized, that I guess they also realized too, which is why I refuse. I do not accept that, Chris. My man Heimdall is not dead. Dude, nope. I refuse. Google's wrong.
I was gonna say, I thought Heimdall died in Infinity War.
Okay, refuse. I refuse to accept it. Loki apparently died in Infinity War too, but I refuse to accept it too. So. All right. Anyway, so something I just realized with this end credit scene.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Yeah, pain makes you stronger.
Yeah.
This end credit scene where she's really shitty. Just for an Avenger, it's not even close to what I would expect for an Avenger.
Yeah.
Not even remotely close to being. Yeah, no. So they had this big scene where Iron Man died, and they had this big thing. Okay, so I just realized they didn't do one for Natasha. Is this that scene that they forgot to do? Because they were just like, oh.
Well, so Natasha makes the sacrifice, and then Clint comes back with the Soul Stone.
Yeah.
Then we have to use the gauntlet. So there wasn't that much time to really more Natasha in the story.
No, I know, but at the end they did a whole thing for Iron Man. So why didn't they have a dual funeral?
Because they knew they had another movie.
Oh, so they just gave her a fucking which it's not even clean. This gravestone isn't even clean. This gravestone is filthy. She's an Avenger. Without her sacrifice, according to Endgame,
the world
Thanos
dies.
would have won. Yeah, the world dies and Thanos would have won. Yeah, but okay, whatever. But okay. Whatever.
And then we have
okay, I'm not gonna
cringy humor from Elaine from Seinfeld.
So, as somebody who watched WandaVision, and I didn't watch the end credit scene of this movie because I didn't care. I'm watching it for the first time. I saw the black with the purple hair streak, and I thought that was Agatha.
Nope. Nope.
I'm allergic to the Midwest, then fucking leave. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna do this. Yeah, you got your next target. Maybe you'd like a shot at the man responsible for your sister's death. You mean... Okay, that's... Clint is not the... She's sacrificed. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with this stupid movie. I'm done. That's the longest fucking thing. I'm done. I'm done. That's stupidest shit I've ever seen. No! I refuse. But it's okay, Captain. This was all preordained by the will. Okay, shut up.
Where's Mark?
Stop. I refuse. I will not allow that. No. Stop. Stop. No. Okay. We spent 6.5 hours talking about this stupid movie.
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done. I'm done. This is dumb. This stupid fucking bullshit. I just... You know, I went into the stream. I just watched it. And I didn't think Gary was right when he said this was the second worst Marvel movie. And I still don't think it's the second worst Marvel movie. Because I thought, that's a bit of an exaggeration. But it is definitely one of the worst, I would say.
It's definitely probably in like the...
It's bottom tier of the Marvel movies.
It is. It's not the worst, because there are some really good scenes done, and my god, these actors were working their asses off trying to make these scenes work.
Yeah.
But there's so many things that are just, oh, by the way, you need to know this. Oh, by the way, you need to know this. It's like, well, how about set things up properly?
Yeah. Technically, Natasha sacrificed herself for Clint's kids so they could have a complete family. Yep, that is why she did that. But no, she murdered him. Whatever. Okay. Or he murdered her. Whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter.
Which, that happened on a distant alien planet. How the hell do these people know that Clint is responsible for her death? How do they know that?
Who was that bitch working for? Doesn't even matter.
I don't know. She was in the Loki series. That's all I know.
Oh. Great. Yeah, this movie got worse when we went by it frame by frame. Infinitely worse, because I was like, this is like a 4, maybe a 5, not bad.
No, I would say it's probably a 3.
Yep, I'm giving it a 3. That third act, man, like when you go, really watch it, when you sit down and like you're going by it and you're like realizing it, it's like, hey, I'm gonna try to build the Empire State Building out of like fucking duct tape and popsicle sticks. You're like, oh, what happens when it rains? Oh, we'll worry about that later. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How does anyone get confident? I don't know. I'm assuming she's Hydra. Or something else. I don't know. It's just stupid. Dumb. Big dumb. I have a headache. I'm hungry.
Me too.
This is a lot longer than I wanted it to be, but good lord, that third act was the worst thing.
There's so much to talk about because it's so... It just falls apart.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I'm gonna go get food. And I'm gonna watch something that's good. I don't know what I'm gonna watch. It's good, but I'm gonna watch something that's good.
I was planning on doing another play session on the game I'll be reviewing, and
Sorry.
I don't have time anymore.
I'm sorry.
I'll have to do some recording tomorrow.
I'm big sorry. This was not my
No.
intention.
Quick note for you guys: I may not be here next week, because I might have to cover for someone at work. Just FYI, just throwing that out there for everyone.
How dare you? That's illegal.
How
I don't know what. So I don't know.
how dare I do my day job so I can keep lights on on my home?
Yeah, that's illegal. You're not allowed to do that. You're having
I'm
friends, and now you
sorry.
have a job outside of this. Fuck, man.
I'm sorry.
You need help. I don't know what to tell you, man.
And a wife too.
I
know.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah. So I'm out of it. I'm out of humor for the day. I'm gonna go do other shit now. So thank y'all. Thank y'all for watching. Yeah. Thank y'all for enduring this with me. How about that? Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Much obliged.
enduring.
And the enduring. I don't even know words anymore. English is falling off. Damn.
I know. I'm really tired.
Yeah. This was a hell of a choice. Ugh. All right.
Yay.
Thank you. Thank y'all for being here and watching and making jokes in the chat. That helps. That helps a lot.
It
Thank
does.
y'all.
Bye, everyone.
Bye. Yay.